Yo, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. I just need to know. I just need to know from you people that I trust, that I indeed trust indubitably. I need you to let me know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Alright, my bad, y'all. My bad. That was just a test out if y'all could hear me or not. Let's get to it. It's been a little while. Let's get to it, alright? Let's get to it.
50 them niggas is wearing Puma. Cat niggas. No wonder why they would kill me. Serve guns, bitch.
Need an icy Cuban lane, Montage get you whacked off a blank, cost you 450 to drink, what I drink, I'm important, we can't link, She give brain, but don't think, We pour the green down the sink, The yellow mommies don't do banks, Cause send you 50, what's your bank, Hit a nigga with the, She said she love me, I just said, That's how I time I was thrown right in the trunk. At cookie store, first no man in my blunt. That's your man in my blunt, That's your bitch in my coupe, Reading unit log, eating soup, Fuck these niggas, that's CF what I try.
Yo, bro, if you inside on a Friday, that's okay. That's okay. Cause Swayze's here.
We turned the victim cause that boy he was sucked. He talking hot, this glip make him hush. He a buster, put that boy on a bus. Hug the trap, only bitch that I love. Won't drop it down cause I only sell dope. OG picture white, he should play for the cup. We send bullets, we don't send sub. With the hoes 42 got a pint in the club. They don't wanna bug us, bring guns to the club. Hugging the tray, yeah, I give it a hug. All of my ops, they bugs. Give it a boo cause she Uggs. Grinch needs to give mouth and not hugs. And douche in the boots, not Uggs. Why do they label us thugs? Yeah, nah, but I'm the Grinch, fuck you, rob your plug, Put a pair of J's in the mug, And I split the shit on the rug, All this shit came for drugs, sluts, cuts, sluts, truck, blunts, $500 cut, 2,000 for Mary, it came with cuts. It was a head tap, you know it's us.
Yo, somebody keep commenting, Ray died. Bro, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to all of that, okay? We're gonna get to that.
Pay my shooter, not the thing, My trap code need a mink, Block hot, need an icy Cuban lane, Montage get you whacked off a blank, cost you 450 to drink, what I drink, I'm important, we can't link, She give brain, but don't think, We pour the green down the sink,
What's good, guys? How y'all doing? How are you people doing tonight? How are you doing tonight? How are you doing? Now, we got an action-packed show. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. It's been a little minute since I've, went live. The last live, I don't even consider that a live. Because I was rudely interrupted, and I had to go off live, Again, I was rudely interrupted. And what we have here is a failure to communicate. But I'm not going to sit there and bring that on to you people. At the end of the day, what happened is what happened. And we're back, all right? We got an action-packed show. I'm not going to hold you. There's been a lot going on in the towns since I've been going, all right? A lot. A-L-O-T. That's how you spell that. You feel me? We got to get into this whole indictment situation that's going on with the YGs and the 800s. I ain't going to hold you. I am not going to hold you. Also, a SUGARHILL member named Ray recently passed away. So we got to speak about that. We definitely have to speak about that. I also want to talk to you people about the that Carmelo Anthony and Tracy Haynes situation. Because I ain't going front. I feel like when it comes to, like, you know what I'm saying, the Carmelo Anthony situation, it's like, yo, bro, we're dealing with a lot of, I don't know what you would call it, race baiting and things of that nature. So we're going to get into that as well. You feel me? We're going to get into that as well. But before we get into anything, hold on. Before we get into anything, hold on. I got y'all right now. Hold on. Oh, shit. No. Yeah, right here. Before we get into any of that, right? I just wanted to tell you guys, right, that at the end of the day, your boy Swayze has a GoFundMe, man. He has a GoFundMe. Yes, people. Yes. I have a GoFundMe. How can I play this in the background continuously? If you can find it in your hearts, guys. If you can find it in your hearts to donate for the endless bacon, egg, and cheese bliss. It would be highly appreciated. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah. Oh, y'all said put it in the loop. I bet. Hold on. Where do I do that at? Yo, guys, how do I put it in the loop? Yo, chat, how do I put it in the loop? How do I do that? Ambient mode. Hold on. Options. Right click the screen of the video. Okay, all right. Wait, hold on. Bring it back over here. There we go. Pause it right there. Hold on. All right, chat, help me out. Help Unc out when it comes to looping this video. Help me out. Oh, he's right. He was right. All right, I think it's looped now. Let me turn this down a little bit so I can tell you guys about my struggle. You feel me? Hopefully get some more donations, or at least one, to the Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Fund. Okay, hold on. I need you guys to understand, right? It definitely has not been easy for Unc. All right? Definitely has not been easy for Unc. And I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all, right? At the end of the day, what I need is for you guys to support the endless bacon, egg, and cheese bliss, okay? The only thing that I'm asking for, right, is whatever that you can offer. Whatever it is that you can offer to make sure that I can make sure that me and my family has a bacon, egg, and cheese every morning. Hopefully you guys will find it in your hearts to donate towards this cause, okay? Hopefully. You guys see the goal, all right? $4,500. I feel like $4,500 will sit there and be able to make sure that I can eat a bacon, egg, and cheese every morning. Again, if you find it in your hearts, donate, all right, guys? Donate. But let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Now, it's been a little minute since we've been here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever have you. So let's just go through certain things or whatever have you, and then we're going to get into the meat and potatoes when it comes to this live, all right? the meat and potatoes. Pause. Pause. Pause on the meat and potatoes, gang.
You are now about to witness greatness. I know these stone, but I rich man rich. Even Bill Gates them rich like me. How about bad bitch?
Yo, why is niggas talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Niggas talking about he going crazy for a back for the family. Yes, I'm trying to feed the family, gang. You don't want to help me? Come on. Seriously? Someone said just bacon and cheese at this point, Swayze. Them eggs are banned. That's a fact. That nigga speaking facts right now. Trump and his tariffs, bro. We're gonna speak about that. We're gonna speak about that a little later, all right? Cause I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like even the full die-hard Trump supporters are kind of looking at the situation that's going on. They looking around. They're like, you know what? Why the fuck are the eggs so expensive?
Where the bumper clock day? Where the bumper pussy rascal with the oxtail and the beef party? You are now about to witness greatness.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy, you know what I'm saying, delivering the GOAT. Yo, and speaking of bacon, egg, and cheese, look at what people that's not from the towns or that moved out of the towns have to deal with. Look at what they have to deal with.
On my way to the top of my own lane. One straight to the top, one straight to the top. I don't even want to smile. I get loud feeling down. I gotta get out. All these demons in this house, they been trying to take me. On my way to the top of my own lane. One straight to the top, one straight to the top. I don't even want to smile. I get loud feeling down. I gotta get out. All these demons in this house, they been trying to take me. On my way to the top of my own.
Yo, I want to ask some of you people in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure majority of us is from the towns, you feel me? But like, have you ever went out of town and tried to find yourself a bacon, egg, and cheese that hits like the city? It's not easy, bro. It's not easy. I can totally understand this guy's anger. Like, I get it. Like, look. As you can see right there, he took a few bites. He tried to give it a chance. You know what I'm saying? And he quickly realized that it was bullshit. Look, he took a few bites. He tried. But those few bites sat there and made him even more angry. And this is what he did.
I don't even want to smile. I get loud feeling down. I gotta get out. All these demons in this house, they been trying to take me. On my way to.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that is from the towns, moved out, and had to sit there and figure out how they're gonna live their life regularly without, like, you know, bacon, egg, and cheese or whatever have you. It's a crazy situation. Yo, guys, hold on. One of the best female rappers from the towns, Shawnee Bonnie, just released a new snippet. Let's check it out, y'all. Let's check it out real quick.
Then he gon' remember me. What the hell? Pussy dripping down his face, ain't got no smell. What the hell? Had to cut him off, he likes to kiss and tell. What the hell? My name's been from in the town to in the jail.
Goddamn!
How y'all screaming free that man, he got a bail. Like what the hell? Let him hit it once and told him wish him well. Now they ask me about that nigga, know his name don't ring a bell. He said I act like I don't care, nigga, I don't. Can't tell, free my jail, nigga. Got me popping coochie through the cell. What the hell?
I ain't gonna hold you. You know what? Let me just stop it right there. Let's keep it pushing. Yo, did you guys see this situation? Did you guys see this?
No, because I want people to know. Because when my mom curfew, when you started calling my mom and say, oh, da-da-da, when niggas stop being there, no. Yeah, I know you're going to do it because you want that nigga safe. But when I catch you, you're going to do him dirty. And I'm going to do you dirty too. Watch when I catch y'all. Word of my brother, my dead brother.
Oh, man.
You a friendly bitch. And you know what? You took my bread for AAA. You talk about all this shit. The whole time you got me blocked, you got this nigga up in the crib. I was wondering why you kept trying to run the hand in. Cause you running after this bum ass nigga. This nigga wearing Levi's fucking jacket and shit.
What the hell?
Bum ass bitch too. You a dirty ass bitch. Nigga wearing Levi's jacket. Nigga gonna put hands on that nigga.
What the hell?
Whatever he think it's gonna be, when I see him, I'm gonna knock him out. Ain't I'm gonna stomp his head in.
What the hell, that Brown
My
James?
dead brother. Nah, cause how y'all gonna, nigga, what is you doing around my daughter, nigga? Nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, disrespecting, nigga. You and her been broke up. Why the fuck is you around my kid? Nigga, it don't matter. What you doing got the nigga around my kid?
Yo, baby, come
You
here.
got the nigga in the house around my daughter. After I done took care of you and all that shit. You been wanting to fuck with that nigga again. That's why you kept the same. So why is he in your house? Why is he in your house? Your big father can't come to your house, but the nigga that you used to fuck with, huh? Who does not act like this if the whole time you blocked me?
See, what I see right now is a man who, of course, he's mad about it. You know what I'm saying? His baby mama fucking on another nigga and this, that, and the third. But what I see is a man that's trying to protect his daughter. His daughter. There's a lot of sickos out here. And these females, they're terrible at choosing men. That's why these bitches be choosing me. Terrible choice. You know what I'm saying?
Baby
Right now,
father,
nigga waking the neighborhood
for a
up.
nigga that you said you used to
Nigga.
fuck with,
Nigga, fucking
and all he did was
wrong
beat your
neighborhood,
ass.
King. Nigga, they call the people's
No,
room.
but
You
that's
better
it.
get
All
out of
he
here.
used
Word
to
to
beat your
power.
ass, though.
He's smiling.
That's what you said, right? What? That's what you told me. You said he's crazy. He got PTSD. He's bugged out. He's a bum.
Yeah, yes. They say all of that. This is why I'm going to tell you guys that's listening to me, right? Thank God that you're listening to me right now because you're not going to get this from anywhere else, right? If a bitch is sitting... All right, let me chill. If a female is sitting there speaking to you on how crazy her ex was and this, that, and the third... Oh, he used to this, that, and the third, and he used to pop up, and he used to this, that. He kind of crazy. I think he mentally deranged, like this, that, and the third. Bro, I'm telling you. She love that nigga. You'd rather be the crazy nigga than this nigga.
All he do is get drunk, but you got the nigga in the crib.
All he do is get drunk. Around your daughter. Bro, this is why I don't want to have a daughter. This is why I thank God every day that he gave me a son. Because it's like, you know, like that's baby Sway. I ain't worried about him. He Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Like he Gucci. He Gucci. But a daughter, bro, you gotta be 10 toes down. Make sure that you not playing about your daughter game because all it takes is just that little bit of doubt, of love from her father. And that won't even be on your end. It might be on the baby mother's end. You get what I'm saying? That's all it takes for them to sit there and try to find another daddy out in this world. Having a daughter must be really difficult. I ain't gonna hold you.
Look at it. You got the nigga in the crib. You told me the nigga a bum. The nigga ain't homeless. I beat you out. You pregnant. Nigga, I paid for your crib for you to have somewhere for you and your friend to live. And y'all niggas try to pay me out my bread. Try to move your friend in the crib and move me out the crib. I need keys to my own crib that I paid for. How? When I gave you the 4 G's myself. Mom, did I not give her the 4 G's for that crib? I gave her the... She said...
Oh, wait. He on the phone with his moms. This is how you know it's serious. When a grown ass man get on the phone with their moms, believe me, I've done got on the phone with my moms, not in no situation like this, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you need that comforting voice. You feel me? Like mommy.
I didn't give it a 4G for the trade.
You can't do me in
Yeah.
life, man.
Yeah, but this the same nigga that you said beat you. But then you say that nigga beat you? But then you say that nigga beat you?
See, she was giving you dragon tales. Dragon tales. Let's all go to Dragonland. Yeah. That's what she was doing. She was giving you dragon. Oh, he used to beat me. I'm done. I'm over that nigga. Woo the woo. Yo. Let me tell y'all this, right? Yo, you guys remember? And only the people that's like really like been here or whatever have you. Like you guys will remember, right? Remember when I told y'all about the neighbor who like her boyfriend was white, and then she was like, oh, he called me a nigga during the argument. And I punched him in the face and then kicked him out. Remember when I told y'all about that story? Because she told me, like, it ain't like I was a fly on the wall and I seen it myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I seen her, like, you know, the whole floor knew what happened. But, you know, we all kind of mind our business and keep it pushing. But I saw her, right? And she was like, yeah, da-da-da-da. She was like, nah, remember I told y'all about the nigga? Remember? She was like, yo, I had to block you because he was in my phone and he seen that we was talking and he told me to block you because blah, blah, blah. And remember, I was on some like, yo, like I wasn't even trying to push up on the bitch. I just had her giving me toilet paper, tissue while I was taking the shit and things of that nature. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, bro. Nothing more, nothing less. You know what I seen the other day? Do you know what I seen the other day? Mind you, she's texting me. She like, yeah, yo, yeah, I'm not fucking with that nigga and da-da-da, woo, this, that, and the third, right? You know what I seen the next day? You know what I seen the other day, gang? I'm coming out of my my apartment, right? I'm coming out, I'm walking down the hallway. She's getting off the elevator. Why she got off the elevator with the same white guy that she claimed called her a nigger with the hard ER, and she had to punch in the face. Same white guy, bro. Same white guy. Same white guy. She was like, oh, hey. I was like, hey. That nigga, he looking at me like with the eyes, cause I'm sure he probably knows me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm the neighbor next door that, you know what I'm saying, you made your bitch block me over. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure he, you know, he probably like, yo, fuck this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever have you. But this goes to show you. You got this guy over here screaming like, yo, didn't you say he put hands on you? Didn't you say this, that, and the third, or whatever have you? Bruh, never listen to what a bitch is saying. That's your first mistake. You listen to what a bitch is saying.
You said that nigga beat you, right? I'm saying, like, I don't even, no, because I want people to know. No, because I want people to know. Because when my mom heard you, when you started calling my mom and say, oh, da-da-da.
You know what I'm saying? A very unfortunate situation. The baby daddy had to crash out or whatever have you. His baby mother got like, you know, random niggas around his daughter, which is understandable, bro. Understandable. It's a daughter, bro. There's a lot of sick men out here, man, that does very sick things. I be watching Gideon's EDP watch, like that catch a predator type of shit that he got going on, bro. The things that these people be saying and the ages that they be talking about be very diabolical and just triggering. That's the best word I could put for it. Triggering. I'm not gonna hold you. But did you guys see this situation? So apparently, right, some scooter shooters, bro, is shooting up the spot on Fordham.
This nigga's wildin'. Oh, shit. This nigga's wildin'. Oh, shit. This nigga's wildin'.
Now, as you guys seen, as you guys could see, some very riveting, very tantalizing and riveting footage that we just seen. So if you see it closely, right, if you pay attention, what we have is two individuals. First of all, pause. What is with you two men? And yo, bro, one time I was walking down the block. This had to happen, like, what was it, like last week or 2 weeks ago? Something like that. Bro, it was 3 niggas on one fucking motor scooter. Like balls to ass. Balls, dick to ass. Dick and balls to ass 3 times, my nigga. I was like, yo, this is a different level of this new generation. Never in my life have I put my dick and balls to another man's ass just so I could ride a goddamn fucking motor scooter, gang. Just keep it a buck with you. So first of all, we got some real homoerotic type of situation going on right now, right? And they decided to sit there and shoot up the bus or shoot up this situation wherever his ops was. As you can see. As you can see.
This nigga's wildin'. Oh, shit.
Now, if you look at that first shot, it seems like he shot back. Honestly, it seems like that nigga did not know what the fuck, nor how the fuck, or where the fuck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Cause this doesn't even, this right here just doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Look at it, one more time. I'll be right back. I gotta get my charger.
This nigga's wildin'. Oh, shit. 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 This nigga's what?
All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to be going that long. It was about just getting a charger, and then I realized that I had to take a little pee-pee, and then I took a little pee-pee, and, you know, but now we're back. Yeah, basically a crazy situation. You got the scooter shooters going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Scooter shooters going crazy on Fordham. It be like that sometimes. This is everyday shit when it comes to New York City. I'm not going to hold you. Everyday shit. Yo, did you guys see this? See, this right here is what I really wanted to sit here. Before we get into the meat and potatoes, what I really wanted us to sit there and react to. Did you guys see this shit?
All right, bet I'm gonna spit it out right now. Goof ass home. I'm pulling out this next goof ass out 10 bands. How stupid ass.
You want me to go in there and show them my ID and what?
Yeah, just be calm. Like, do not act physically like you scared. Like, Act normal. See what I'm saying? Get in the
You're
check.
saying this like it's a scam. I thought
It's not no
legit.
It's not no scam, bitch. Just go in there and show them your ID. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, let me
Wait, how much you
get it out to me. I'm gonna sort it out. I'm gonna split it up. Get it out to me.
Where you gonna split it up?
When we get to where we going.
You just
At my
told me to
crib.
drop- You just told me to drop you off.
Huh?
So I'm
Yeah.
staying again?
Huh?
Am I staying with you again or what? 'Cause you just told
Nah,
me
you
to
just gonna
you
drop
off.
me off.
Why
And
you
then we
can't
gonna
just
split
give
it
me
up.
my half now?
When we get there.
I get half, right?
Yeah. When we get there, I gotta count it up, make sure everything up.
Oh shit.
Alright, bet I'm finna split it up right now. I'm finna split it up right now. I'm finna split it up. Goof ass home. I'm pulling out this finesse that goof ass out 10 bands. How stupid ass, man. Alright, bet.
So you guys seen what happened. You guys seen what happened, right? My boy got himself a little duty to sit there and bust the situation off for him. He was able to get the little duty to bust a little situation off. And he ran off with the 10 bands, man. She was supposed to get splitted. Pause. I mean, she probably did get splitted, but I'm saying, like, after the whole situation, like, she's supposed to get split. That 10 bands. Never happened. He ran off with the 10 bands. One thing I want to say is this. As your quintessential Brooklyn nigga, this is not the way that you go about it, bro. This is not the way that you go about it. You were supposed to hit Shorty off with at least 1,500, bro. You supposed to hit Shorty off with at least 500 beans. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, something. Brother, do you know that they're going to contact her about that situation once the check bounced? Because I believe what they did was a check type of situation. They're going to call her. When they call her, what you would want is for her to sit there and just play dumb. Oh, I just found this check in the middle of the road with my name in it, and I just decided to sit there and try to cash it in and this, then, and third. Bro, she's ratting now. It's over. She's definitely giving up your motherfucking situation, bro. And as you heard within the video, she was like, what? What's going on? Like, I'm staying with you again? Like, what's going on? Bro, that means that he had her the night before. He bust her ass, cracked her cheeks, right? Bust her ass, crack her cheeks. Sat there and told her, like, look, I got a money play. Let's sit there and let's make this situation happen. She agreed to it. So she knows your location. Brother, all you had to do was hit this dirty bitch off. All you had to do was just hit this dirty bitch off with 1,500, bro, and you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Just tell her, like, yo, like, look, let me use the other 8 to sit there and make this happen real quick, and then we could be eating forever. You could have did some shit like that. He fucked it up, bro. He fucked it up. Now this bitch is definitely gonna snitch on you. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm finna split it up right now.
She's telling. Yo, chat, she's telling or she's not telling? Someone said, I mean, his plan worked. This is some running off on a plug type shit. Majority of niggas sit there and run off on a plug because at that point in time, they don't got the bread for it. So they're like, yo, fuck it, we gonna run off on this nigga. And it is what it is. Then 2 weeks later come, them niggas done either smoked half of the goddamn work or tried to sell half of the work. Niggas ain't get their bread back for it. And now they trying to sit there and they're twiddling their thumbs, trying to figure out, all right, yo, who could we get for a plug? Nigga, you ran off on the last plug because you was trying to get a little quick type of situation going on. Now you twiddling your thumbs 2 weeks later. Don't know what the fuck you gonna do because y'all done smoked up all this shit. Y'all didn't sell enough to sit there and do a re-up type of situation. So now you over here just tight. You over here mad and angry. Yo, what are we gonna sit there and do? Ooh. Don't run off on the plug. This bitch is the plug. She could probably bring you 4 other bitches that's ready to give up them goddamn accounts to make this 10 bands happen again. That's 40 bands, gang. 40 bands.
Goof ass home. I'm for my disconnect. I goof ass out 10 bands. How stupid ass.
You want me to go in there and show them my ID and what?
Yeah, just be calm. Like, do not act physically like you scared. Like, act normal. You know what I'm saying? Get in the
You
chat.
saying this like it's a scam. I thought.
You saying it like it's a scam. It's a scam, bitch. It's a scam. You're not gonna be able to bank with those motherfuckers for damn near the rest of your life. I'm from Brooklyn, believe me. I know what this is.
It's not no scam. It's not.
Nah. Oh shit! I didn't even mean to click out. Fuck! I wanted to click on the part with her jacket.
Alright, bet I'm finna
Hold on. So yeah, I'll just talk to you guys until we get to the part with the jacket. What would you guys do with 10 bands right now? Like just 10 bands dropped into your situation right now. What would you do with it? Me personally, I'll pay off debts. You know what I'm saying? I'll pay off debts. Yeah. All right, right here, y'all. Right here. Now look, I want y'all to pay attention. This is the red hair that's coming from her head. Obviously, a red wig. Now look at the sleeve on his coat. Dirty sleeve. Look at this. Did this nigga pick this bitch up from the goddamn street? Like, who is this bitch? Look at the sneakers and look at the pants. What's going on right now? Yo, chat, what sneakers are these? Yo, chat. What sneakers are these? Right here. What are these? These ain't Asics, right? What are these? New Balance? Somebody said NB. That's New Balance. These are New Balances? These are New Balances? Yeah. Nigga saying probably New Balance. I bet. So Shorty got the New Balance, right? She got whatever this is that's on her legs, right? And this coat is obviously dirty. You can see it right here. And the weave is obviously not what do the women say nowadays? It's not giving. There we go. It's not giving. Yo, why she placed the ID down like that? That's sus right there. If I was the goddamn bank teller right there, I would have been like, oh, nah, this is a scam. Why did you place your ID down like that? Goddamn! Goddamn!
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, and just
Wait, how much you
get it out to me. I'm gonna sort it out. I'm gonna split it up. Get it out to me.
What are you gonna split it up?
Nah, bitch stupid. Bitch stupid. But then again, that's how it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to go.
When we get to it,
Give me the bread, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Remember this situation? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Remember? Yo, bro, this is like a Brooklyn nigga shit anyhow. Look.
I walked out of there on some Larry Fishburne Oscar award-winning performance. I need to get that paper. You see this?
Steppers.
You see that?
Big steppers, alright.
There was no bullshit. The nigga said, yes, Mr. Robinson. How would you like that? In my motherfucking pockets.
Yeah, steppers, alright. Niggas better know they so. Alright, tell niggas stop playing
And
with
my
you.
Don't
motherfucking
fuck with the
pockets.
OG. Y'all niggas need to know. I don't play games. The crew, I'm down with you.
Alright. Niggas know they vibe. Niggas know they bop.
So yeah, you guys understand like what's going on. This whole situation was a part of the play, baby. It was a part of the play. The only thing that I disagree with, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. The only thing that I disagree with is he shouldn't have ran off on her, bro. She could have brought that man way much more work, way much more situations, friends, and this, that, and the third, all type of situations. You get what I'm saying? But he ran off on the plug, man. He did.
Alright, bet I'm finna spit it out right now. I'm finna spit it out right now. I'm finna spit it out. Goof ass home. I'm pulling my disconnect. I goof ass out 10 bands. How stupid ass.
You want me to go?
So yeah, you know, crazy situation or whatever have you. Oh yeah, you guys peeped that P Films, you know what I'm saying? He did this whole face reveal or whatever have you, things of that nature. Now that it's over and it's been like 5 days, I'm just gonna let you guys know, right? P Films hit me up, right? He was like, yo, I'm about to do a face reveal. And I'm thinking to myself, like, who gives a fuck about, like, you know, how you look and things of that nature? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, why are you doing a face reveal? He was like, yo, can I do a face reveal, like, and use you? Because, like, you know how niggas be sitting there saying, like, yo, we sound alike and this, that, and the third. Yo, let me use the face reveal and this, that, and the third. And then I'll say, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. Like, that's funny. I fucks with it. Yo, why does this look like academics to me? Am I the only one that thinks that this, like little face thing right here looks like academics, or am I bugging? Am I bugging? Well, that shit look like academics. Like, I'm bugging, right? All right, I'm gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So he's basically trying to do a face reveal and use, like, you know, the whole Swayze thing behind it. And this is what came out of it.
You tapped in with Wait, hold up. Before I go any further, are you sure you're ready to do this? I think it's about that time. I got something to say.
I got some questions for you, gang.
Let's do it.
Alright, so question number 1.
Yeah.
Are you sleazy, bro?
You tap.
Now, the thing that made this funny, right, was because when I sat there, like, you know what I'm saying, like, I did a, what do you guys call it? Well, what does Instagram call it, basically? A collaboration. I did a collaboration type of situation, right? And I was like, yeah. You know, he sent me the collab and everything, right? Yo, bro, why I had real life family members hitting me up. They was like, yo, bro, you really about to do a face reveal? Nigga, my cousins, my sister hit me up. All type of people hit me up like, yo, you really about to do a face reveal? Nigga, I sat there and I called my mom's, right? I'm on the phone with my mom. I'm like, hey, Mom, what's going on? And she said that, she was like, so you showed face? I was like, what are you talking about? Because I totally forgot about this, right? I totally forgot about this situation. She was like, you showed face? I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, didn't you say you was going to sit there and do a face reveal on Instagram? I was like, Ma, that's some other shit. But basically, the face reveal was on P Films. This is P Films, man. Shout out to P Films, man. Shout out to P Films.
Films. Before y'all say it, what's going on, y'all? It's P from P Films. Before y'all say it, yes, I know. After 4 years of giving y'all great interviews all throughout New York City, 84,000 subscribers, over 30 million views on YouTube, I'm letting y'all see what I look like. But hold up, check me out though. What I look like, baby. You know I wasn't gonna pop out if I ain't have some big news to share with y'all. So for a few years, I struggled with my weight. You know what? Yo, cut that out. I was straight fat. And I hated it. So I started eating right, working out. Now I'm looking like Morris Chestnut, Lance Gross, Idris Elba or something.
Yeah.
All right, too far.
All right, this is how you know my boy P Films is, you know what I'm saying? He's in his 30s like me. He said Morris Chestnut. Yeah, that nigga definitely in his 30s like me.
Not exactly them, but I was able to get my weight right, and I was able to start looking good, and now I'm proud of that. Going through my fitness journey inspired me to seek other people's stories and share it with the world in hopes that it can help someone like you look like me. Now I'm just joking. Get healthy and fit. I'm so excited to announce that this week we'll be launching our first episode of P Fitness. Come on now. We got episodes coming with fitness guru Extra Money, pro boxers David Flat Sparks, some of your favorite rappers, and many more. Matter of fact, ladies, where y'all at? I know y'all be putting in work too. Tap in and show the world y'all getting money. You can run with the boys, probably even better than them. And listen, if you're out of shape and don't really work out, I'll be able to help you do workouts to help you stay in shape.
Yo, shout out to P Films, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to P Films. He's sitting there like, what do they call it? Expanding the brand. Yeah. It's no longer P Films. It's P Fitness, all right? So make sure you get your burpees together and things of that nature, you feel me? I'm a little too lazy for things of that nature. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, right? But yeah, that's that whole thing that happened, you know what I'm saying? This whole P Films or Swayze situation. That's what happened, you know? It was crazy. But you know, shout out to P Films, man. Shout out to P Films. Yo, did you guys see this? Real quick.
Let's go! Leave these people alone, get fucking tired!
You cannot go!
Take stuff up! I'm gonna call my sergeant for you! I'm gonna call my fucking sergeant! Just go! Leave these people alone, get fucking tired! Just leave, bro!
Oh, shit.
Just go! Leave these people alone, get fucking tired!
Nah, bro, why is the kid barking on his moms like that?
You cannot go!
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. That kid sounds like he's been raising himself since the age of 4. He's been raising himself, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes he gotta put his mother in check. It's crazy out here.
Take stuff up! I'm gonna call my sergeant for you! I'm gonna call my fucking sergeant! Just go! Leave these people alone, get fucking tired! Just leave, bro! Shut up! Just go!
Nah. No way that's her son, bro.
Leave these people alone, get fucking tired!
And then she gonna sit there, turn around and be like, yo, shut up. How you mad at him about what you taught him? This is what you taught him.
You cannot go!
Take stuff up! I'm gonna call my sergeant for you! I'm gonna call my fucking sergeant! Just go! Leave these people alone, get fucking tired!
Yo, the little kid sat there and said, leave these people alone. I'm getting fucking tired of this shit. That means his moms be bugging out all the time. You only get tired of something that repeatedly happens over and over again. Damn. See, this little nigga gonna sit there and steal a hubcap off of your rims. You know what I'm saying? This little nigga gonna grow up to steal the soul out of your shoes. Because he had a mother like this. You know what I'm saying? Probably kept him away from his father and all types of shit out of bitterness and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Crazy situation. Crazy situation. I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick. All right. Wait, hold on. Is there anything else I want to show y'all before we get into the meat and potatoes? Oh yeah. Yo, look. My thing is this, right? The NYPD don't be NYPDing. If you ask me, what does that mean? At the end of the day, don't you think when it comes to becoming an officer that you have to have some type of level of self-control? You know what I'm saying? Self-awareness and things of that nature, right? Well, it seems like this cop just totally lost her mind, if you ask me. Let's check this out real quick.
You can't do that.
Oh, what? Oh, nah. What she say?
Be professional.
Be professional, gang.
She wildin'. It was her. Yeah, she wowed him up. It was her. It was. You can't do that. Be professional. She wildin'. It was her.
She's a thug, gang. She is a thug. Take her away. Lock her up and throw away the key. Look at this thug. This is a thug.
She wowed him up. It was her. It was.
Fucking NYPD hooligan. A hooligan. This is what we're dealing with right now. Nah, bruh. Nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way this hooligan and ain't no fucking way the NYPD decided to hire this hooligan. Yo, bro, shorty might be MBN. She might be MB. She might be YGs. You don't even know what she is. Woo, baby, woo back.
You can't do that. Be professional.
Yo, somebody said YO, young officer. She's a YO. No, but we gotta put more on that, bro. Saying that, oh, she's just young is giving her a way out. No. You're supposed to be cool, calm, and collective and know how to handle your emotions if you want to be an NYPD officer.
She wildin'. It was her.
Yeah, look at this bitch. She had to be pushed off. Look at shorty right here looking at her like, yo, you doing bad right now, bitch. Yo, shorty right here like, yo, you doing bad. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, you doing bad. Like, baby girl, calm down. Like, you saying wilding up like this ain't for you. But come on. Are any of these motherfuckers qualified for this job? Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, she wowed him up. It was her.
Yo, this reminds me of that situation that happened, right? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. Hopefully, I think if I do it with the reels, it would probably be quicker. Let me try it with the reels. Remember this cop? It was obviously this cop's first time on the goddamn I guess, what do you call it? The like doing the streets or some shit like that. I forget what you call it. But you guys remember this shit? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. That be me. Hold on, where is it at? Nah, it can't be that far down. Hold on. No, it probably is. Yeah. It definitely is. Yeah. It's definitely that far down. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Hold on real quick.
Oh! I need backup!
All right. Let me find what I was trying to sit there and find real quick. Hold on. Where's it at? I'm gonna be so mad if I can't find it. I swear to God, I'm only giving this shit like a few more scrolls down. If I can't find it from there, then like fuck it. Just messed up my whole point that I was trying to prove, bro. Like Jesus Christ. I post too much. This is exactly why Swayze is gonna forever be just nothing more than the Brownsville nigga that never amounted to much. You know? They're gonna yeah. This is too far down. This is definitely too far down. Yeah, this is too far down. Yeah. I can't find it, y'all. I can't find it. Well, everybody L Swayze in the chat, all right? L Swayze. Everybody. Oh, I found it. I did pass it. All right, look. This is my thing, right? This situation sat there and reminded me of this. Like one of those, like, yo, it's your first time in the hood, and this is where they stationed you at. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what that video reminded me of. Yo, do you see son's face, bro? I don't mean to laugh. At my own, whatever have yous and things of that nature. But do you see his face? As you guys can see, right? When it's your first day on a job and they drop you in the hood, bro, do you see his face? And that nigga got the yo, the niggas, see, this is how I know this nigga's like green, bro. This is how I know this nigga green and brand new, bro. The nigga told the barber to put a part on the side, bro. This is what he told his barber to do. Put a part right here. Like right there on my side, like yeah, just put a line right there. For no reason at all. Like, you know, none of it makes sense. Doesn't make the guy look worse or better. You feel me? In any type of way, shape, or form. However, he sat there and said, yo, just put that line right there. Just give me that line. Give me that part. I'm sure the barber was like, yo, bro, I don't think you need a part right there, like on you. He said, fuck you. I'm paying you, do what I say. Look at this, look. There's no reason why that nigga should have asked for a part on the side, gang. Why? Why did he ask for this? Yo, chat. Yo, chat, why the fuck did he ask for this? Yo, part me on this. Like, what? That got him some bitches before or some shit like that? Why did he ask for the barber to do that? I swear for God, bro, if you guys got the answer, let me know, bro. Let me know, bro. Cause why would he ask for that? I hate him off of the part. I don't even know this guy. Nor do I honestly give a fuck. But off the part, I just know that me and him, like, we can't motherfucking drink a beer together. You know what I'm saying? Watch the game. You know what I'm saying? While his wifey and his kids and my wifey and my kid, you know what I'm saying, playing around this, that, and third. Like, he's not the type of guy that you want to have a beer with. Why the fuck did this nigga put that in his head or ask the barber to do that?
Yeah, stay on the sidewalk, sir.
I hate this nigga. I hate him now. I don't even know this nigga and I hate him. My bad, y'all. I had to spark up off of that shit. That shit pissed me off. Let me get off this shit. Hold on. But yeah, back to what we was talking about. What were we talking about? Yeah, this bitch is wildin'. This bitch wildin'.
You can't do that.
What happened?
Be professional.
CPR.
Be representation. She said, yo, she wildin'.
She wildin'. It was her. It was her. It was her. Yeah, she wilded him up. It was her. It was her.
Crazy ghetto goon. Crazy ghetto goon.
It was.
And they hired her as NYPD. You see what's going on? See what's going on? But look, let's get into the meat and potatoes when it comes to this situation, all right? Now let me look at my notes. All right, yeah. Let's get into this, guys. Let's get into this. Now, I'm sure all of you people at this point, you're aware. You are aware that Nesty G's, yes, Mr. Nesty G's himself, right? Oh shit, wait, hold on. I'm in the rails. Let me go to the post. Yeah, right here. Mr. Nesty G's himself, right? He got locked up. And it was about over 20 charges, all right? Including 4 murder attempts that he was facing. Now, when I sat there and I seen this situation, right, I sat there and I said to myself, right, over 20 charges? We're looking at a RICO. We're looking at a goddamn RICO. Some indictment or whatever have you is about to fall down because one individual and over 20 charges and 4 of them are attempt murders. Yeah. We're not just speaking of one individual at this point. We're speaking about a conglomerate. All right? And this is what he basically been charged with. You feel me? We're talking about loaded firearm endangerment, intention, loaded firearm, endangerment. What's this one? Oh, robbery, second degree. With aided by another. Here's another robbery, second degree, physical injury, robbery in the third degree, conspiracy in the second degree, conspiracy in the fourth, and conspiracy in the fourth. This man racked up the goddamn charges like, I don't know. I don't even know what to compare that to right there. But yeah, as you guys can see. Right? So when I first seen this, right, I was like, yo, the 4 attempt murder situations, that's one thing. But for this guy to have over 20 charges on his situation, it has to be some type of indictment that's going down. Well, it seems like I was absolutely right with my thinking, right? I was absolutely right with my thinking because here we have it, guys. Here we have it. 20 alleged. See? Back to the 20 shit. Back to that 20 number. 20 alleged 800 YG's gang members indicted for a murder and 14 shootings in the Bronx. Look at this, guys. Look at this. 20 alleged 800 YG's gang members indicted for murder and 14 shootings in the Bronx. Hold on. Where's the part? Yeah. Bronx District Attorney Darcel D. Clark, New York City Mayor Eric Adams, and New York City Police Commissioner Jessica S. Tisch today announced that 20 alleged members of the 800 YG's gang have been indicted in a conspiracy of violence, including a murder and 14 non-fatal shootings that turned the West Farms neighborhood into a shooting gallery. Yes, people. Yes. Now, what I want us to do right now is to let's look at the shootings. Let's look at the shootings. Let's check them out. Let's see what's going on, and let's play a game. I like to call it Where's Wado. However, in this situation, we're going to call it Where's Nesty, okay? Because if they're sitting there saying that, look, one murder happened, 14 shootings, right? And out of the 4 shootings of that attempt murder, Nesty got charged with. Let's see what happens. So let's check out these very riveting footage that came out of this 800 YG's indictment. Let's check it out, y'all. Are you guys paying attention? Are you guys paying attention? I don't think y'all paying attention. Did you see son over there point something out? I don't think y'all paying attention. Are you guys paying attention? Lock in, chat. I swear for God, lock in, bro. Lock in right now. You seen that? Now look. Oh! Now, one thing, like, you know, now that we've seen that part, right? One thing I want you guys to pay attention to is this. Pay attention to this family right here. And pay attention specifically to this man. It's so sad that something like this is such a normality. Like, it's so normal. This is some regular schmegular shit. That his reaction wasn't even surprised. Like, look. He's more this. Like, let's just look. Watch. This guy right here points something out, right? Here's the shooter right here. He's creeping in, right? Pay attention to the family. Pay attention to the family, y'all. He ups it. Son over here sees it. Look. Look at his reaction. Watch this. Yo, bro, the nigga looking at him like a disappointed dad, bro. The nigga looking at him like a disappointed uncle. Like, yo, bro, I know y'all niggas be shooting at each other, but bro, I got the kids out here. See, back in my days, you know what I'm saying? Niggas used to sit there and like fall back on certain shit because, like, you know, his family's out here, his kids out here, and this, that, and the third. These little niggas don't give a fuck. So this guy is looking at this. He's flabbergasted. He's honestly flabbergasted about this whole situation. He's like, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. You feel me? Now, the shooting that happened right there that they're talking about, hold on, let me sit there and make sure I get that for y'all. Yeah, that's the August 28th shooting. Look, y'all. Look. That's the August 28th shooting that they took. That came from. Look. On August 28th, 2023, at approximately 2:55 p.m. in front of 997 East 179th Street, two of the defendants, acting in concert with an unidentified individual, allegedly opened fire on rival gang members just a few feet away from a man and a woman with 3 young children. Video footage shows the gunmen shooting over the family, their faces filled with fear, and one child clinging to an adult for protection. So this is what they're talking about right here. This August 28th, 2023 shooting. This is what's going on right here, right? This is what's going on right here. And look at Pops, bro. Look at Pops. Pops over there like, yo, ain't no way. He's sitting there thinking to himself like, yo, back in my days, well, bro, it ain't your days anymore. It ain't your days anymore, Pops. He over there like, yo, really? In front of my children? They don't care, Pops. They don't care. Now let's watch the next shooting.
This incident's pretty crazy. So our people who are indicted, they're going to be outside. This is an opposition member here getting a haircut. I'm going to show this and let this play out. This is March 1st, 2024. Just watch the guy in the chair. He's going to go to him and pull out a handgun and then start firing outside at the defendants. They're going to start shooting inside at the opposition gang member there. This is March 1st, 2024, 927 East Tremont Avenue, 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh.
See them hiding for cover. There's a hell gunfire outside. If you look.
You know what's funny about this? Well, not funny, but like, you know, something that we should take into consideration when it comes to this, right? Isn't this the same way that the whole K-Flock, Huasca Hernandez situation happened? K-Flock walking past a barbershop, Huasca antagonizing. K-Flock was also antagonizing also, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna act like he's innocent, but isn't this like kind of like, you know, doesn't it correlate with each other in a certain sense?
Look back, it looks like there's someone with a stroller back there. And a bunch of people, again, running for their lives, middle of the day. This incident's pretty crazy. So
that situation that they're talking about is this one right here, right? Which one was it? Hold on. Let me look at my notes. Yeah, it was the March 1st situation. Yeah, right here. On March 1st, 2024, at approximately 1:54 p.m. in front of 926 East Tremont Avenue, 4 of the defendants allegedly approached a barbershop and fired shots into it from the sidewalk. The target returned fire. People outside scattered while patrons in the barbershop ducked for cover during the gun battle. Riveting. Very riveting footage. Let's check out the next one.
So you're going to see the defendant come here. He's going to drop the magazine. He's going to hand off that gun to another defendant, and they're going to start firing towards this bus on a busy street over on Hoe Avenue.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
This is February 23rd, 2023, Westchester Avenue and West Farms Road. You'll see people ducking for cover. They're rolling under the bus, and then they run.
Someone said no. It's Huasca fought. he wanted the smoke. Now he dropped his spaghetti. I'm not over here to sit there and say if it's Wasco or, you know what I'm saying, K-Flock's for or nothing like that. I'm just like speaking about, like, you know what I'm saying, it happening within front of the barbershop. Bless me.
So you're going to see the defendant come here. He's going to drop the magazine. He's going to hand off that gun to another defendant, and they're going to start firing towards this bus on a busy street over on Hoe Avenue.
Yo, thank you for the bless yous. Thank you. I appreciate it. Consume tight. Right? That's how they say it. Consume tight. Or something like that. I don't know. My thing that's the most, like, you know what I'm saying, riveting part of all of these shootings is that the people that's, like, you know, around the shooting while it's going down, they kind of just move like it's just regular life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see everywhere like duck like, oh my God, I heard a shot. What's going on? Niggas just be on something like, hey, a shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's regular schmegular shit out here.
Give you copies.
Yo, this is the part that I want you guys to see, right? Yo, apparently these niggas was getting sturdy. They was getting sturdy. Then the ops pulled up and they had to get more sturdy. But sturdy in the other way.
So he's dancing there. And then it goes down. Again, kids are nearby. This is right at the middle school. Give you copies. So he's dancing there.
Hey, 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 hey.
And then it goes down.
Oh, shit! Oh!
Again, kids are nearby. This is right at the middle school.
Nah, these niggas treating it like it's paintball wars. You guys see this shit?
Give you copies. So he's dancing.
Son over there dancing, getting sturdy. Ayy, ayy, ayy. And shit just went left after that.
There. And then it goes down. Again, kids are nearby. This is right at the middle school. Give you copies. So he's dancing there. And then it goes down.
Damn, I hope that shit didn't have any personal information on it. Y'all niggas got me? Damn.
Again, kids are nearby. This is right at the middle school. Give you copies.
But yeah, you know, that was the situation that happened right there when it came to, like, you know, the school, whatever have you, shootings. And if you look over here, right, there's been this, where was it at? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Yeah, right here. I believe, if you ask me, that was the April 1st shooting, right? Now, as it reads, on April 1st, 2023, at approximately 6:30 p.m., at a courtyard next to Middle School 129 Academy for Independent Learning and Leadership on Mapes Avenue. Do you guys believe Or do you guys think this is what they're talking about? Because this looked like a real school-ass situation. I ain't gonna hold you, right? I ain't gonna hold you. It looked like a real school-ass situation. On Mapes Avenue, the defendants, upon seeing opposition gang members on a scooter nearby, allegedly started they shooting at the scooter shooters. Okay. Allegedly started shooting across the courtyard. Video shows children running for their lives at the same location on December 4th, 2022. The defendants can be seen on video ushering numerous kids off the basketball court of the schoolyard, then firing multiple shots at the rivals. Now I want to ask you guys this, right? Should we give these like hooligans some props for sitting there and trying to at least usher the kids off the court? Like, yo, some bad things. Hey kids, like, can you imagine? They walk up to the court, these kids just playing fucking goddamn, I don't know, horse or some shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't even Utah. They playing anything. They're doing anything, right? And you sit there, you tell these kids, yo, kids, get the fuck from around here, or you just might catch a headshot. So now them kids like, all right, we out. Like, you know what I'm saying? We all for this shit. You feel me? Should we give that shooter props for at least telling the kids to get off of the basketball court so they could really shoot? I don't know. You guys tell me, man. But this is some very riveting footage.
So he's dancing there.
Hey.
And then it goes down. Again, kids are nearby. This is right at the middle school.
Another thing that I want you guys to understand, right, is they're talking about shootings from all the way when we're talking about like 2023, 2022, I believe, right? Yeah, they're talking about shootings from 2022. So you gotta understand, right? What we're sitting there dealing with, bro, they've been speaking about this. Let me sit there and see if I can find let's put YG's indictment. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that. Bro, do you understand they've been sitting there? Oh, wait, they got a new one right now? Oh, shit. You know what? Let's check this out real quick for 2 seconds. Let's check this out.
A years-long investigation culminated today with a 73-count indictment related to more than a dozen shootings in the Bronx.
But reports the joint announcement by the NYPD and district attorney comes amid police criticism of prosecutors.
School children running for cover on a Bronx playground. A gun pulled out steps from where 3 children cling to their parents. And a barbershop turned into a battlefield. These are some of at least 14 separate shootings in the West Farm section of the Bronx over the last 4 years, committed by the 800 YG's gang, according to the district attorney.
These defendants allegedly shot at rival gangs without any regard for the innocent bystanders.
Joined by the mayor and police commissioner Thursday.
Yo, bro, Darcel Clark ain't gonna play with you, bro. She's on, yo, bro. Darcel Clark, she's not playing. She's never been on some playing type of timing. She been on it.
Regard for the innocent bystanders.
Joined by the mayor and police commissioner Thursday, the Bronx DA announced indictments of 20 alleged gang members.
Goddamn!
Charges ranging from robbery to murder. Along with their arrests, police recovered 9 firearms, more than half, they say, linked to 24 other shootings in the city.
Sheesh!
Repeated violence by a small number of people who have a total disregard for the safety
of New Yorkers.
Most of the 20 suspects indicted were minors at the time of the crimes. Police say between them, they have 14 prior arrests for weapons possession, 8 for attempted murder or reckless endangerment, and 34 prior arrests for robbery.
This is what recidivism looks like.
Yo, I swear to God, when it comes to Jessica Tish, bro, I swear, yo, bro, her hair is always fizzy like this. Like, shorty need a hot oil treatment, gang. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I got somebody that could do that for you, Tish. I got somebody that could do that for you, Mrs. Tish. She need a hot oil treatment. All types of split ends. I hate this bitch head, bro.
In real life.
This was the police commissioner's first public appearance with the Bronx DA since she slammed the borough's rising grand theft auto rate.
If you're interested in stealing a car, the absolute best place to do it in New York City is in the Bronx. Why? Because chances are good that you'll only be charged with misdemeanor criminal possession of stolen property.
Oh.
And then sent on your way.
I tried asking the DA about this Thursday, but... So I'm wondering where the disconnect is between where police are charging and what your office is prosecuting.
Well, first we want to talk about on this topic, okay? We're going to talk on this topic.
Well, about recidivism.
But then anybody else have a question on topic?
Oh, shit. See? I told y'all. Darcel, she ain't playing. She said, fuck out of here. We talking about this topic. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas sitting there trying to bring space between what it is that we speaking about, like the space between my two teeth and things of that nature. We ain't doing that. We gonna speak about this topic, and what's the topic that's at hand, goddammit.
This topic, okay? We're going to talk on this topic.
Well, about recidivism.
But then anybody else have a question on topic here?
I was ignored. A spokesman for the DA previously told us there is a difference between what the police charge at arrest and what we can prove in court.
And today is a way that we are holding these people accountable for causing the harm and the violence in our community.
The DA says of the 20 alleged gang members indicted in this case, 10 are already incarcerated and 3 of the suspects remain at large. Allie Bauman, CBS News, New York.
The police commissioner says that she'll be sending 120 additional officers to the Bronx every day and deploying an additional 70 specialized officers there to address a recent...
Bro, what does that mean? What does that mean, talking about I'm going to deploy more officers and this, that, and the third, bro? What does that mean, bro? What does that mean if your officers is moving like this, B? What does that mean, B? You gonna deploy 100 more motherfuckers like this?
What happened?
Be professional.
CPR.
She wildin'. It was her. Yeah, she wilded him up. It was her.
And you could tell she be getting her ass bust. She definitely be getting her ass bust. But yeah, back to what we was talking about. Yeah, man. 20 alleged gang members indicted when it comes to this whole situation. It's crazy, gang. It's crazy.
Video clips and descriptions from Bronx prosecutors reveal suspected gang activity committed by young men who can be seen pulling out and firing guns without any warning or any regard for who may be standing in the crossfire. Half of the people who are in custody, prosecutors say, were teenagers when they pulled the trigger. We can tell you over and over again just how brazen and reckless suspected gang activity has become on some of our streets, but this is what it...
This nigga that walked up and just pointed, right? Is this nigga like the Grim Reaper or some shit like that? Like he and the way that he pointed, like that's not even the direction that, you know what I'm saying, the nigga started shooting at. Like, so is he randomly pointing at something, or did he give directions? That's the question.
It looks like in real time, in broad daylight, a young man opening fire against a rival off camera, shooting right over an innocent family who just
Yo, look at the father, bro. He like bomber clot. What the? This nigga over here like, what the helly? What the hell? What the helly?
Suspected gang activity has become on some of our streets, but this is what it looks like in real time, in broad daylight. A young man
Yo, look at the father. Look at the father. Look.
opening fire against a rival off camera, shooting right over an innocent family.
Yo, everyone around him is panicking. This is how you know he a real one. He been here. He been here and seen some things, gang. This nigga's a vet, all right? He served his country in the streets, all right? He served his country in the streets, goddamn it. That nigga ain't budged nothing. He was like, yo, what the hell? What the helly?
Opening fire against a rival off camera, shooting right over an innocent family who just happened to be standing in
Look, everybody else panicking. He over there like, what the hell?
his way.
We just kill each other, man, for no reason.
Residents fed up in the West Farm section of the Bronx.
Walking by, you can't walk by in the street, the niggas shooting at you.
And I
They
feel
trying
like-
to look. You could be right here. The guy right there. They shooting.
Bronx DA Darcel Clark announcing a takedown of the 800 YGs, one of the neighborhood gangs.
This has to stop.
In a Thursday news conference with Mayor Eric Adams and NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch, Clark described how its members terrorized residents as they opened fire on a crowded playground and in the middle of the street. 10 new arrests, with 10 other suspects who are already behind bars facing new charges.
See, that's the thing right there, right? As you guys can see from the shootings that they showed, right? I'm not sitting there trying to encourage any type of violence or whatever have you. However, what I would say is this, right? At least be a good 6 feet social distancing between you and your op before you get to shooting and killing or whatever have you and things of that nature. From what I'm seeing, it seems like these niggas is shooting from 2 blocks away, a block and a half. A nigga all the way over there, he's shooting at some bus that just pulled up. Like, this is where see. Let me tell you, right? This is where that whole like, yo, how many shots did I throw? Like, you know, like, niggas already know. Yo, how many shots did I throw? Like, that's all they care about. How many fucking shots that they threw. It's not about hitting the target or the specific target that they're out there for. It's about like, yo, yeah, how many shots did I blow? How many shots did I throw? Nigga could have got blown. Like, cloud balloon. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. You feel me? Like, that's the type of timing that they on. It's not even about hitting the specific target anymore. It's about making sure that you throw enough shots that you could go into the studio and rap about it. Yeah. That's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. These niggas is good. These niggas is hitting toddlers. These niggas is hitting niggas abuelas, titis, aunties, and uncles, gang. This is what's going on right now. Your grandmother is going to catch a head pop because these niggas is shooting from blocks away at the op. I'm not trying to encourage any type of violence or anything that's going on. But if you're gonna do it, leave my innocent, law-abiding citizen ass out of it. Why the fuck do I gotta sit there and possibly deal with catching a head pop because these little niggas don't want to run down specifically on they op? You should be like 3 feet, 2 feet away from that nigga. Blow him down. Do what you need to do. Why the fuck are you shooting from 3 blocks away? What are we doing at this point, gang?
Thursday news conference with Mayor Eric Adams and NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch, Clark described how its members terrorized residents as they opened fire on a crowded playground and in the middle of the street. 10 new arrests, with 10 other suspects who are already behind bars facing new charges. 3 are still on the loose.
Yo, just think about that. Yo, just think about the barbershop shooting, gang. Like, real quick, just think about the barbershop shooting. Can you imagine?
This incident's pretty crazy. So,
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You in there. The only thing you want to get is a low cut. Then a shootout happens. Now your life might be cut short. Do you guys get what I'm saying? It's crazy. Alright, I'm bugging. Niggas don't get what I'm saying.
Clark says half of the suspects were teenagers when they committed their alleged crimes.
The 800 YG gang allegedly carried out 15 shootings in and near West Farms.
It's almost like Groundhog Day. It's the repeated violence by a small number of people who have a total disregard.
Yo, I swear to God, bro. Every day, every single time that something happens, bro, her hair is like this. Like what the fuck, bro?
For the safety of New Yorkers.
These 800 YGs members have been arrested 14 times.
I hate your hair!
Possession. They've been arrested for robbery on 34 separate occasions. And 8 of the 20 indicted individuals have fired a gun at least 3 times. This is what recidivism looks like in real life.
Can you talk about the frustration in the number of guns that continue to flow into the neighborhood and the kids who can't seem to keep their hands off of them?
Yeah, you're right. It's frustrating. It's devastating to communities. We're losing a generation of these kids, either because they're going to be arrested or they end up dead or shot or hurt, seriously injured.
Francisco lives around the corner from one of the shooting incidents. For now,
I already think about leaving here already. It's out of control.
the young suspected gang member.
This nigga talking about he thinking about leaving. Nigga talking about he thinking about leaving like that's the first shooting that he ever heard of in that neighborhood before. Now, you think about leaving now, nigga? Like, shut up, nigga.
Shot or hurt, seriously injured.
Should have been left,
around the
nigga.
corner from one of the shooting incidents. For now,
I already think about leaving here already. It's out of control.
the young suspected gang.
That nigga just said anything. He said anything just now.
For now,
I already think about leaving here already. It's out of control.
I already think about leaving here already. It's out of control. Nigga, if you had the means to sit there and move and do what you needed to do, you would have been done it. But that's not the case. Which is not the case for majority of people, alright? You gotta understand, when it comes to like crimes, shootings, this, that, and the third, robberies, let's just say crimes together, right? Let's just put that all together or whatever have you. Not it's more of the minority that's doing it within the hood. Let's say I'm from Brownsville, right? At the end of the day, bro, I know hard working individuals who just go to work, get their paycheck, you know what I'm saying, come home, feed their family, and that's it. Now, when it comes to like, you know, people that's not from Brownsville that sit there and speak to me and be like, yo, you from Brownsville, they have this perception that like, you know, every single person from Brownsville is just on some, you know, shoot 'em up, bang bang type shit or whatever have you. That's not the case. That's not the case. There's a very small percentage of individuals that are contributing, there we go, to the, what would you call it? Like that mass shooting type of, you know what I'm saying, statistic that that we got going on. Bro, when it comes to Brownsville, Bed-Stuy, or whatever have you, bro, think about every hood, think about every whatever have you, bro. In those hoods, there's a very small minority of people that are sitting there wilding out. The majority of people that's within these, like, you know what I'm saying, them impoverished, like, you know what I'm saying, impoverished neighborhoods and stuff like that, they're trying to survive. They're working a 9 to 5. They're scratching and surviving. They're doing what they gotta do. That's really honestly what it is. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like if niggas sitting there trying to be on some like, oh, if you from New York, you're just a criminal, period, because we hear about them New Yorks, yo. You know what I'm saying? That K-Flock situation that happened. Yo, bro, it's a very small percentage of niggas that sitting there doing these type of things. However, that very small percentage can affect the whole hood, my nigga. Now the whole hood has a certain type of perception when it comes to the outsiders and things of that nature, because it's this very small percentage. If you think when you go into Brooklyn or the Bronx or Queens or wherever the fuck have you, if you think that every person in there is just like shoot 'em up, bang bang, that's not the case. It's just not the case. Hate to break it to you like that, but it's not the case. So what you're dealing with is a bunch of people who are, like, you know what I'm saying, terrorizing their neighborhood. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. I don't know if I'm being too real with it. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, that's a fact.
Or they end up dead or shot or hurt, seriously injured.
Francisco lives around the corner from one of the shooting incidents. For now,
I already think about leaving here already. It's out of control.
the young suspected gang members caught up in this latest takedown are due back in court on April 21st. In the Bronx, Jay Dow, Pix 11 News.
Yeah, guys. So, you know, bunch of situations or whatever have you. I was about to show you guys like this older video, but like that kind of like, they kind of like sat there and like, you know, added that older footage with into this new one. So it's like, yeah, there's no reason to sit there and do that. Hold on, Eyewitness News got something on this? Hold on.
20 alleged gang members now off the streets of the Bronx, all of them accused of terrorizing the West Farms neighborhood. Suspects connected to one murder and more than a dozen shootings. More gun insanity that investigators say put innocent...
Yo, this nigga got green eyes? He got green eyes?
...people in the line of fire. Eyewitness News reporter...
Nah. If this nigga got green eyes, you know this nigga was getting bitches back in his day. He was getting bitches back in his day, bro. Ain't no way a bitch ain't give you the Go 3000 off of the green eyes. Facts.
NJ Brooklyn live in Mott Haven with the story. Newt.
Right, Bill, Mott Haven, one of 3 neighborhoods here in the Bronx, where police patrols have been stepped up in recent weeks. West Farms, as you mentioned, is another one. Places where innocent bystanders have been at risk.
There are neighborhoods in the Bronx where shootings are on the rise. Mott Haven, Fordham, and West Farms, where gunfire sends bystanders diving for cover in the middle of the afternoon.
They allegedly threaten the lives of school children, shoppers, along with anyone who walked down the street in daytime.
Bronx DA Darcel Clark announced the...
I ain't gonna front. Darcel Clark looked like she could make a good, like a mean potato salad.
Indictment of 20 alleged gang members who terrorized residents in West Farms for over 4 years. Whether it was kids on a playground.
Oh no! Wait, did y'all see the kids running? No way!
4 years. Whether it was kids.
No. Yo, chat. No.
On a playground.
Look. These kids are running for their lives, bro.
Or a family standing on a street corner.
Video footage shows the gunmen shooting over the family, their faces filled with fear, and one child clinging to an adult for protection.
There were riders waiting to catch a bus, or even young men waiting for a haircut. When one gang member fires at the man in the barber chair, the intended target calmly picks up his own gun and returns fire, sending people into a panic on the street.
These defendants allegedly shot at rival gangs without any regard for the innocent bystanders caught in between them in the line of fire. In one incident, they shot a man in the head and killed him.
The suspects are alleged to be members of 800 YGZ, a notorious street.
YGZ is mad funny. Nigga said 800 and YGZ.
In one incident, they shot a man in the head and killed him.
The suspects are alleged to be members of 800 YGZ.
YGZ.
5 of their 9 handguns were linked to 24 other shootings in the Bronx and Upper Manhattan.
Wait, hold on. Did the nigga say YGZ?
Head and killed him.
The suspects are alleged to be members of 800 YGZ in West Farms. 5 of their 9 handguns were linked to 24 other
Nah, this
shootings
nigga's
and Upper
this
Manhattan.
nigga funny.
NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch says most have been arrested before.
Yo, chat. You already know. That's how I'm about to refer to the YGs from now on. The YGZs.
For serious crimes.
14 times for gun possession. They've been arrested for robbery on 34.
I hate your hair, bitch.
And 8 of the 20 indicted individuals have fired a gun at least 3 times. This is what recidivism.
Yo, this bitch might as well go bored, bro. They just go bored, bro.
Looks like in real life.
And half of the suspects are teenagers.
These young people are getting younger and younger. One of the individuals.
Yeah, we seen all of this already. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? A whole situation done went down, man. And we have riveting footage behind it. You feel me? Riveting footage. Very riveting footage. Now I want to ask you guys in the chat real quick, right?
This incident's
when it comes to Nesty, right? When it comes to Nesty, is he cooked? Is he cooked, chat? 1 in the chat if he's cooked. 2 in the chat if we have respect for the ladies. 2 in the chat if we have respect for the ladies. You guys let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Nigga saying that he cooked. Nigga said 1. Wait, so we don't got respect for the ladies? Do we still have respect for the ladies though? Like, I guess that's all that really matters. Do we still have respect for the ladies? That's the real question. That's the real question.
Added to Philly, I had to bring it out. I got a call from Lisa. She told me that I gotta slow it down. 100 can't really none to me. When you touch that, you're gonna find out. I got a nephew to feed. I need that chain. Don't hide that AP. I have to take that risk and run up the back. Cause niggas is lazy. We don't put our hands on the ladies. That's no respect for the ladies. That this he sell on the deck. He got the window and shot on Mercedes.
Yo, see, the thing that makes me more sad about Nesty G's getting locked up is that he's no longer gonna be able to feed his nephew, bro. He got a nephew to feed. You know what I'm saying? So now the nephew is gonna have to sit there and go starving now that Nesty G's is locked up. And all he wanted to do was respect the ladies, bro. Facts.
Headed to Philly, I had to bring it out. I got a call from Lisa, she told me that I gotta slow it all down. 100 can't really none of me. When you touch that, you're gonna find out. I got a nephew to feed, I need that chain, don't hide that AP. I had to take that risk and run up the back, cause niggas is lazy. We don't put our hands on the ladies, that's no no respect for the ladies. That this he sell on the deck, hang at the window and shout out Mercedes. Two stop like Katy, like I stop one gon' fade him. Like bad little bitch that you make, like she eat me up anywhere that I take. Like fat tip hit him, fry him up like big. Like I do the 4-5, he ducking like me. Like he there gon' poke you that boy, he my Haitian. I pistol whip that nigga cause he was hating.
Gratata.
I headed to Philly, I had to bring.
That was my favorite part when they went gratata. I was like gratata. There we go. There we go. But yeah, guys. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Crazy type of situation or whatever have you. Yo, I wanted to speak to you guys about this real quick. Let me sit there and see if I can find it. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Well, it seems like OY member Sugar Hill Ray, he passed away. He passed away, you know? And we have some type of reactions from Blockwork and much more. You feel me? One of the individuals sat there and said, "Damn, Sugar Ray, I don't even cry. You got me crying right now, Muddy. You my 15 plus. They taking everything. Free my brothers. Long live my brothers." Then you have Blockwork, you know. He said, "You changed me for life." Yeah. Now, the thing is, I want you guys to remember, right? Especially when it comes to the Blockwork situation. I want you guys to remember. Do you guys remember that that basketball game? Do you guys remember that basketball game? Hold on, let me see if I can find it for y'all. Who was it? Yeah, Steve-O. Let's just put Steve-O. Do you guys? Yes, right here. Do you guys remember this basketball game?
Chat. 2-on-2. We about to start.
Now, remember when things got a little left? And Blockwork was about to pull out a goddamn gun and shoot everybody and shit like that. Like, you guys remember that? Do you guys remember that? Now, right here, this is Sugar Hill Ray. If you guys didn't know. That's Sugar Hill Ray. So, when it comes to Blockwork, right? You gotta understand, like, this Sugar Hill Ray guy, when it comes to Blockwork sitting there, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, like, mourning the death of Sugar Hill Ray, it makes sense. Because he was literally, like, holding Blockwork down that day when things was going down. Do you guys remember this?
No, don't play ball like bro, I know how it gets when it gets to basketball. That's why I don't argue with like this. I grew up with bro, like real life. Like, play ball before, even Donovan, bro. Niggas is sore losers. Niggas don't like to lose. I don't like to lose. Niggas gonna know every time we lose, we gonna argue and fight about it. We used to play with Freddie, Shaquille, all the niggas. I'm telling you, bro. Even J. Drew. Remember J. Drew?
No, Cash is young, y'all. She's young, bro.
Niggas used to always fight back and forth every day we were playing. Oh, that's who battle, who wanna win. I did that to myself. Yo.
Look. That's Sugar Hill Ray right there. Sitting there standing 10 toes down next to Blockwork while they're in a hood that's not necessarily their hood. You feel me? They had to leave. You feel me? And Sugar Hill Ray, he was 10 toes down standing behind Blockwork. I ain't gonna hold you. A real nigga, if you ask me.
We would have to pay you. He's not paying for you. I would have won in life.
Look, he ain't even say much. That nigga was over there like the silent assassin.
Bad luck, you heard? I don't trip about that. That's a bad look, though. You remember, huh? That's a bad look. I'm not saying that to you. And I'm screaming. I'm gonna look bad. I don't care. Nah. That's you. You doing that?
That's me. Bro, look how I'm leaving here, Gail. Look how I'm leaving.
Yo, Duty. You wanna play for the 5 packs? Let's play for the 5 packs, yo.
Listen, I don't care about none of that,
I can't respect you.
I don't give a fuck what you can respect. Bro, I don't care. Go.
Me neither. I didn't say that to you. That's something I don't care about, brother. Money's saying I don't care about, you. I really make it.
Niggas respecting me and niggas
How?
What do you mean how? I just told you niggas gave me my thumb.
You know, I'm gonna keep it 100.
I'm not going for that.
You know why you're getting mad right now? You know why you're getting mad right now? Because you look bad. But it's alright. Like, go, Ray.
Yo, gang, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. Bro, look what you showing me, gang. Look what you showing me. Look what you showing me.
But what are you arguing about?
Light skin, bro. You a light skin nigga. Look at me, gang.
What are you really arguing about?
And that's the thing. Like, look at Sugar Hill Ray, bro. Like, you know, Blockwork is on bad time and he on whatever have you. You could tell, like, this nigga was a real one. He on some, like, look, I'm not even sitting there trying to add to the argument or take away from the argument. Look, he said what he said. That's how he feels. I'm here to back my mans. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I ain't gonna front. Some was on it.
Light skin? It's not easy for me to get that shit. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas is bugging, bro.
But what you arguing about?
But I was in a fair game. Regardless, win or lose, and me and Ray would have won out of both way. I wasn't looking to get paid for y'all niggas. What am I, bro?
What am I down with a pay? Now my bread is here, bro.
My bread.
Oh, see, they took the they took the real hitter away. They was like, yo, we gotta take this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta take him away real quick. You feel me? Because I'm sure that they share mutual friends. They was like, look, this ain't got nothing to do with you. This is the Blockwork doing what Blockwork does.
What am I grandmother nigga?
Yo, you seen how Blockwork switched up as soon as they took Sugar Hill Ray away from him, right? Y'all peeped that, right? He ain't like that shit. Look.
What am I down with a pay? Now my bread is here, bro.
My bread.
See? Right there. He was like, yo, where'd my brother go? What the fuck? What's going on right now?
What am I grandmother nigga? Y'all was gonna play a fair game, niggas without pay. I came here playing mad aggressive.
Bro, if you would have said that, if you would have said that, it's real shit. I don't care about the bread. Don't be like a man,
like I said, y'all niggas don't care.
That's what I know. Money not an issue for me, like I said. How? If you making it an issue is cameras.
And that Sugar Hill Ray, man, he came right back next to Blockwork's side. Son seems like a real solid dude, if you ask me.
What you mean?
You making it an issue because you saying extra stuff. You don't gotta say.
What you mean? Regardless, I said I've been when I walked off the court, I said I'm not playing no more as a dog. I should have been knew that. I was playing the game fairly. Thankfully, I was playing the game throughout what we was going through. That nigga start dragging shit out. Walk off the court.
I love y'all.
Alright, bro. Regardless.
I'm a real nigga.
Next time you do that,
you gotta have somebody. It's not next time nothing.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna keep on a stack, bro.
Yo, bro, niggas grew up with us. I'm gonna keep on a stack respectfully. I'm not jacking niggas.
Nah.
I'm a man. I'm not jacking niggas.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. What you not gonna do nothing about that.
Next time you told out my referee, this team's 400, this team's 400.
But you know what it is? I give niggas the benefit.
I don't care about what niggas gotta say, bro. Niggas got an issue, solve the issue, bro. Niggas got an issue.
Nah, I'm a content creator. I'm a make.
Yo, you see that right there? Look. Did you guys peep that? Blockwork, he was like, yo, if niggas got an issue, solve the issue. And then did you see Sugar Hill Ray like try to like tap him like, yo, bro, let's get the fuck up out of here. Look.
You solve the issue, bro. Niggas got an issue.
Nah, I'm a content creator. I'm a.
Y'all peep that? Did you guys peep that? Am I the only one that seen that? Did you guys peep that? One more time.
The issue, solve the issue, bro. Niggas got an issue.
Nah,
right here. Look. Watch this.
I'm a content creator.
He tapped him. He was like, yo, Brody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Let's get the fuck up out of here, bro.
I'm a make. I know what I. Yo. Yeah, but bro, I know how I give niggas the benefit of the doubt. You feel me?
bro. You know what that mean, bro. You know what that mean, bro. Because I grew up with you, bro. That you trying to play with me. Like niggas is nuts. What I know where you at. You know where I live. I know what you live.
Yo, black, but look what you're doing.
You know what we both live.
Gangsta,
bro. You know where I'm at. You whack, bro. You really whack. I really respect my sister way more than you. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. Now I don't care. But look what you. I'm gonna do that. Look what you trying to make it. Now we gonna do that. We can do that. We can do that. What's all that for, bro?
Blockwork, are you serious?
Wait, hold on. Somebody said you reaching on. What am I reaching on? What are you talking about? What am I reaching on? What did I reach with? I ain't gonna front. It is kind of hilarious, like how you know, like as soon as Blockwork left and like the gate is between them, like everybody gets more aggressive and shit like that. That's kind of funny to me.
Not like that, nigga. I take it,
Nah, you wildin', man. Yo, you serious?
157 incident. You know where I'm at. You heard me?
Yo, Ray, that's crazy, man. How you know?
You see how he's sitting there. He's like, yo, Ray. That's not crazy. He's talking about Sugar Hill Ray, bro. That's who he's talking about. Cause Blockwork, he's like, you know, on some fuck all y'all niggas type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's mad he got fouled and all types of shit when it comes to the game. Now Ray, you know, he was a more cool, calm, collective type of situation or individual that was sitting there talking amongst them. You feel me? So they over there like, yo, Ray, like, come on, bro.
You wildin', man. Yo, you serious?
That's Ray right there on the city bike. He about to be out. That's Ray right there.
Yo,
you know where I'm at. You heard me?
Yo, Ray, that's crazy, man. How you know? Like, fuck the brand.
You telling me right here, though.
Anyway.
He's wild, bro.
Tell me on my block.
Anyway.
Tell me on my block.
Taking advantage of my block.
It don't matter. We're gonna win.
Because you're a concept.
We're gonna win. I'm gonna make him.
And look, even to this situation right here, Ray is still trying to pull back Blockwork. Like, yo, bro, come on, bro. Like, let's just leave. It seems like Ray was a level-headed type of individual. I'm not gonna hold you. But willing to sit there and ride for his mans. You know what I'm saying? Or shit, whatever have you. One of those type of situations where, like, you ever went out with y'all, you know what I'm saying, your peoples or whatever, and one individual sat there and, like, you know what I'm saying, things kind of went left and we all had to jump in and, you know what I'm saying, and this, that, and the third. Like, at the moment in time, no, I'm not about to sit there and tell you, like, yo, you wrong, this, that, and the third. Whatever happens is what happens. And then after we get home, you know, after everything is done and we speak amongst each other, I'm like, yo, bro, you know you was bugging that night. Like, we did not have to do what we had to do or whatever have you. Or who knows, it probably would have been vice versa. Like, you get beat up. We didn't have to get beat up because of you, my nigga. You be bugging, my nigga. But at that time when it's going down, ain't no discussions. You don't talk about nothing, nigga. You gotta, nigga, we all gotta make it home. We gotta make it home, man.
Give me that 500 pounds. What about life? What about this?
I don't care about none of that, bro. I don't care.
Regardless, I love him. I'm a real nigga. Regardless, I love that nigga, gang. I love, yo, regardless, I love both of y'all niggas. You heard? I want you to know I love y'all regardless. Real life, I'm a real nigga. I don't care about don't even keep that shit. Real nigga, yo, word of my life, I love him still. Real life. Shame on niggas.
Nah, niggas is pop. Niggas is broke.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I wanted you guys to sit there and see that at the end of the day, the Sugar Hill Ray guy that we're speaking about when it comes to this situation, you know what I'm saying? And when it comes to Blockwork, speaking about it is very warranted, you know? Sugar Hill Ray basically was by this guy's side for a little minute. There's no denying that. Now, I feel like, didn't Blockwork sit there and have, like, some type of discussion? Or he went off on... Let me see if I can find that for y'all. Blockwork. Yeah, let's do this. And let's put the filters in. Yeah, I think that's why I reported on it, but I want to get the full, what's the name? Because he made a full, like he went crazy. Hold on, let me sit there and see if I can find it. Let's put this week. Yeah, here we go. Well, this is a short, though.
SUGARHILL loner Blockwork absolutely crashes out once again on live and says Didi Osama was never outside, and it was only Nadi and Dida outside.
I ain't gonna lie, D-Dot was always on the block. D-Dot, we had to tell D-Dot, like, yo, go in the house, little nigga. You wildin', we about to go spin. Like, he used to be with us and shit, like. Nigga said Nadi was never crazy. You bugging, nigga. Nadi was more like that than Didi, nigga. My son Nadi was outside. Block time, shooting dice. High five. Didi used to be in the crib, nigga. Didi used to be ducking his taco meat, nigga. Nadi was on block with it, nigga. Damn, when I met them, that was the thing they loved to do. Just go to the stew. And Nadi used to play the block. They used to play the block. If Nadi did, Didi bring Didi with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna say, bro, it's never outside. But Nadi preferred to be outside.
SUGARHILL loner Blockwork absolutely.
Damn. My bad, y'all. Oh God. Why is my nose stuffy and why the fuck am I sneezing? Like, what's going on right now? What's going on right now? But hold on. Let me sit there and see if I can find this whole situation. Blockwork, let's put Didi. Let's put Didi Osama, let's put Nadi. Let's put Nadi. Let me see if I can find a full, because I want the full situation so we can sit there and react to it. Damn, I can't find this shit for shit. Hold on. Sit there and see what filters. Let's put this week for the filters. That's a short. Yeah, that's the short that we just watched. Yeah. But basically, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was. You feel me? That was the whole situation. Rest in peace, SUGARHILL Ray. I'm trying to sit there and see if I could get. You know what? Let's go to That's Wild. I feel like That's Wild might have the full type of situation when it comes to that. Let me sit there and see if I could get it. Hold up, give me a second. Yeah, I think That's Wild had it like within his situation. Let's check this out real quick.
Just wanna go viral, right?
Shout out to That's Wild, man. Yo, this nigga That's Wild edits be on point like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Alright, I think right here. Look.
I ain't gonna lie, D-Dot was always on the block. D-Dot, we had to tell D-Dot, like, yo, go in the house. You wildin', we about to go spin. Like, he used to be with us. Like, but besides that, bro, look, it's cakes. Y'all look at the sweet cakes. Y'all draw down right now. I'll come to the block right now. Let's make it happen right now. Anybody, call me, text me, what y'all wanna do. We can make a movie right now.
What do you mean by that?
Just wanna go viral, right? Just wanna do dumb shit to go viral? Just recording me getting hot.
Right now, jail call. I want to beat the out you so bad.
Now how about I record me drawing down and flocking one of y'all? How about I draw down and record this? What am my mother? Look. Draw down and record this. You gonna record this one? You gonna record when I'm like this in front of your mitt?
Oh, nah.
And beam on your skillet? You gonna record that? Oh. I bet. You know what I'm saying? That's all I needed to know. My mother said Nadi was never crazy. You bugging. Nadi was more like that than Didi. My son Nadi was outside. Block time, shooting dice. And my son was on block. You talking about my son was on ass. Didi used to be in the crib.
Damn.
Didi used to be ducking his taco meat.
Damn.
Nadi was on block with it. I'm talking about 4, 5, 6. come on, man. Like, my son outside shooting dice every day. What is he saying? What is he saying? When I met them, that was the thing they love to do. Just go to the stool, and Naughty used to play the block. They used to play the block. If Naughty did, he'd bring Diddy with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna say, bro, it's never outside, but Naughty preferred to be outside. Like, my son was like, nah, I'm gonna go hit the, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go hit the Ave. Like, you know? My son was on that, on bro grave. Like, on my brother, he was outside, thugging and bugging. And what Duty said in that song, it talk about he went out bad, my son.
Yo, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
You know what I'm saying? Really did it, you feel me? He went out with his glory on, bro. A lot of gonna say otherwise, say different. My son did it for that ain't doing nothing for him, you heard me? It's sad though, bro. My son did it, but that ain't gonna slide for him, ain't gonna get the get back. They just gonna rap about it. That's why I'm fooling back for, bro. I telling you, brother. Oh, mix my name up with none of that, bro. With none of them, bro. Duty, all them to suck my with none of them little. Don't mix my name up with none of that. When them come home, it's smacking time. On God, I'm telling you, I'm gonna send a kite today. We gonna send a kite today. On JoJo grave, I'm gonna send a kite today. On my son JoJo grave. Watch. You think cause in jail they can't get touched? What Keem got? What Keem got? Oh, alright. Y'all better act like y'all know. Y'all better act like y'all know this money talk, you hear me? Police. It's money spilled, real speak. They gonna talk about what? I'm chasing clout. I'm just letting it be known, bro. I haven't went live in 5 months, 6 months. I haven't went live in a year. You talk about it, chasing clout. I don't care about no numbers, bro. I would have been going live every day. I would have been going live every day. I'm just letting it be known. Stop coming to my Instagram, talk about free and stop. You know what I'm saying? Simple, bro. You feel me?
Damn,
if I feel some type of way, I'm gonna let it be known. Stop coming to my platform talking about you with this free this. Stop playing with me. Y'all just bugging out. I'm real renegade. Like, you gonna have to take me out. They gonna have to take me out. For real, but I ain't gonna stop until they take me out. You heard me? Like, you talking about? I'm big. I'm the biggest renegade. Big EBK, and I'm fine with it. I don't need nobody. You dumb. I don't need nobody. I walked down alone.
The live.
So yeah, you know, Blockwork said what he had to say, things of that nature. But at the end of the day, I guess we can sit there and say, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? I guess OY in peace to SUGARHILL Ray. Rest in peace to SUGARHILL Ray. Very unfortunate situation. It is what it is. You feel me? It is what it is, but you know, my condolences out to his family, his friends, and loved ones. His loved ones. But yeah, y'all, let's sit there and let's move on. Alright, what did I wanted to sit there and touch on real quick at the D before a drill. Yeah, let's do that. All right, guys. So we're out of drill officially, okay? We're officially out of the drill situation, okay? All right. So if you've only been here for just any type of New York City drill information, you know, this is your, you know, time to leave. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, cause we're going into, like, you know, regular smuggler shit. For example, wait, hold on. You know what? I lied. Before we sit there and like move on from the drill shit, did you guys see how this individual was speaking about? This individual drill rapper was speaking about how all of his mans is locked up and freed them and this, that, and the third, and he got locked up during the interview. Did you guys see this?
How you feel about all your brothers being booked right now? Shit crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't want none of my guys now. I don't wish jail on nobody. I just feel as more as though the guys is innocent. They be back real soon. NYPD and shit they do. Oh my God, bro. So how y'all doing? Everything all right? Everything's good. What's the first one? We have to bring you back? What the? For what? Yo, what's up? Give me a paper, just back up. May he take my phone so you can call my mother? May he take my phone? That's my cousin. Can I call his mom? Yo, can you give him the call? Yes, mom. birthday, bro. I got money in my pocket. I'm not what y'all take my money. Yo, Jay, my son Kenny just got a book.
Why they snapping Kenny right now?
I can't get his mom's number? About to come outside. Yo, we gonna come back to an interview. How you feel about all your brothers being booked right now?
Nah, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, bro. Son in the yellow, the feds, alright? And I'm not saying that he's working with the feds. It's just that they know that he interviews majority of these drill, shoot 'em up, bang bang type of niggas. So they're following him. And he's leading the feds to people like this. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about right now, bro? I swear for God, bro, niggas don't get what I'm talking about. This nigga the feds, but he ain't a snitch. It's just the feds is on his body. So if you won't catch an interview with this nigga, just understand. You just might end up like the last nigga. You just might end up like Kenny Capone, gang.
Shit crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't want none of my guys in there. I don't wish jail on nobody. I just feel as though the guys is innocent. They be back real soon. NYPD and shit they do.
Oh my God, bro.
So how y'all doing?
Everything all right?
Everything's good.
What's the first one? 300 bucks?
What the? For what? Yo, what's up?
You may be able to back up.
May he take my phone so he can call my mother? May he take my phone? That's my cousin. Can I call his mom? Yo, can you give him the call? It's my birthday, bro. I got money in my pocket. I'm not what y'all take my money. Yo, Jay, my son Kenny just got a book.
Why they snapping Kenny right now?
I can't get his mom's number? About to come outside. Yo, we gonna come back to an interview. How you?
You see? That's all I'm saying. The only thing that I'm saying is this, man. The only thing I'm saying is this. They're following this nigga in the yellow, bro. The feds are following this guy. If you decide to sit there and do an interview with them and you end up on that Kenny Capone type shit, that's a you problem. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. You're going to have to figure that out and deal with it. All right. We're officially out of drill at this point. All right. Before we officially get out of drill, bro, yo, they done took Shimmy's gooning material away from him, bro. Kids, don't get locked up because all you're going to do is become a certified gooner. And if they sit there and take your gooning material away from you, you ain't going to know what to do. You just might hang yourself. Oh God, I wasn't supposed to say it. You just might self-delete. You just might backspace delete yourself. There we go.
Yes, it's over with. They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no more. Yes, it's over with. They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no more. Yes.
They took all of Shimmy's gooning material away from him, bro. They took it away, bro. See, this is how this shit used to look before.
Oh, bro, my mother. Listen, I've been in jail for 7 months. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Look at that wall. The nigga had it built up, bro.
Oh, bro, my mother. Listen, I've been in jail for 7 months. I'm not okay. I'm not.
Look at that wall. My boy had gooning material for days.
Okay, I'm not okay.
For days. Look.
Oh, bro, mama.
The nigga had gooning material for days. And he snatched it all down, man.
Yes, it's over with. They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no more.
Now he has to sit there and goon off of imagination. He has to use his imagination. Have you ever gooned yourself by using just straight imagination? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Right? When I was younger, I was able to do that. But as a grown ass man, right? I can't say that I goon too much. I do it when it's necessary. You feel me? I do it when it's necessary.
Yes, it's over with. They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no.
If you ask me, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If you ask me, I feel like at the end of the day, gooning should be done, right? Because, see, this is the thing, right? I remember not gooning for like a minute, like mad long, because like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm fucking with this bitch or whatever have you, I'm doing whatever have you, I'm fucking with that bitch, I'm doing whatever have you and whatever have you, you feel me? So it's like gooning didn't even come to mind. And then like one day I was just sitting there, I was like, yo, let me goon real quick. Like it's been a minute since I made love to myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I lit up the candles, you know what I'm saying? I lit the candles up. You feel me? I put some soft music on. Some nice ambient soft music, you know what I'm saying? I was vibing. You feel me? Started vibing with myself. I was like, alright. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. I started saying type shit to myself. I was like, type shit. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Got the Jergens. You feel me? Got some paper towel to clean up the mess. I made it happen, goddammit. I made it happen. And that's that thing I said to myself, like, wow, it's been a minute since I gooned. It's been a minute since I gooned. I'm not gonna hold you. It was a great experience. It was a great experience.
Yes, it's over with. They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no more. Yes, it's over with.
Yo, why is everybody... Yo, why... Bro, what did I do? Swayze rubbed his own lips. Wow. Sway Diddy. Wow, that's crazy. Someone said, no, Swayze, no! Wow. I can't even be honest with my family anymore, bro. Are we family? Are we family if I can't be honest? Self-violation is the worst violation. Wow. Someone said I respect it, though. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Nigga said Swayze Fleece. Swayze Johnson. What the fuck? How did I end up in the Fleece Johnson fucking category? That's crazy. All I was talking about was gooning. These niggas sitting there acting like, alright, man, whatever, bro. Whatever. Yo, here's a secret, right? Yo, just like, yo, between me and y'all, right? Between me and y'all, yo, keep it a buck, though. I mean, not keep it a buck, but, like, keep it a secret. Like, this between me and y'all, right? Yo, there was this one time, right? Where, you know what? Let me not say that. That's probably something I should keep to myself. That's probably, like, yeah, I'm gonna keep that to myself. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that to myself because yeah, I don't know how that's gonna come across. Especially when it comes to this internet shit, bro. I don't know how this is gonna come across. Let's just keep that to myself. It is what it is. You feel me? But basically, Shimmy lost all of his, like, you know, gooning material. It's crazy.
They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no more. Yes, it's over with. They got rid of that. So I don't want to hear nothing about my wall no more. Yes, it's over.
So shout out to Shimmy, man. You know what I'm saying? Need that gooning material. It be like that sometimes. It happens. Understandable. But now, officially, we're out of the drill fucking scene, all right? We're not speaking about anything that has to do with you know what I'm saying, no NYC, New York City drill, any type of things of that nature. We're moving on. And this is what I want to talk about right here. before we get, before we move on to bigger and better pastures, right? Bro, if what I'm looking at right now, gang, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Hold on. This nigga's getting me tight at this point. Hold on, where my lighter at? Where my lighter? What the fuck? Where my lighter go? What the hell? What the helly? What the hell? What the heliante? Oh shit. It was in my pocket, y'all. My bad. It was in my pocket. Why the hell would I put it in my pocket? That's some fucking muscle memory type shit right there. You get a lighter, you just put it in your pocket. That's how I've been pocketing niggas' lighters, like, you know what I'm saying, for the majority of my life. I ain't gonna hold you. All right. Let's get into this. Now, I'm sure you guys are aware of the Blue Oregon. They got all type of celebrities or whatever have you sitting there going into space and this, that, and the third. And like they're showing people like, look, we're going to space and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I believe it was like Gail King, Katy Perry. Yo, did you guys see that fucking cringe ass shit that Katy Perry did? This bitch kissed the ground. Goofy, dumb bitch, bro. Fucking stupid, goofy, dumb bitch kissing grounds and shit. Yeah, kisses ground. She's so dumb.
Right
Look.
okay.
Katy!
Woo!
Right there.
Okay.
This cringe-worthy ass bitch sat there and kissed the ground, gang. She kissed the ground. This the same type of bitch that sit there and say she don't suck dick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't suck no dick, nigga. I don't suck dick, nigga. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. I don't suck dick. But this bitch kissing grounds and shit. It's the bullshit.
Katy!
I hate, yo, bro, let me just sit there and put this out there. I hate a I don't suck dick type of bitch. Cause they sit there and be on some like, oh no, I don't suck, like this our first time linking up and you can fuck me, but now I ain't sucking your dick. And then second link, they suck your dick and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I was saying, like, bitch, you held this back from me, bitch? You held this back? You would have thought that you was going to give a nigga the most go 3,000 hawk tour type of situation that I've never experienced in my life the way that you held it back. And then this bitch suck your dick and it's some mediocre, non-exciting situation. I hate those type of bitches. I hope. Oh, I don't suck dick. Then they finally suck your dick. And it's nothing special. It's nothing special. You've been holding back from me mediocre performance this whole time? This whole time, you've been holding back mediocre performance. You acted like you about to fucking blow my fucking, like you, bitch. Let me calm down, bro. I hate when bitches do that shit, bro. Like, you would have thought that they're about to sit there and give you some head that you've never received before, bro. And they give you the worst. It be the bitches that hold head back from you that gives the worst head. They give the worst head, gang. Like, alright, whatever, bro. Whatever. Let's get back to this Katy Perry shit, bro. I hate bitches like that, bro.
Okay.
Bitch don't even got good head, gang.
Katy.
Okay.
Fucking stupid bitch, bro.
Katy.
Okay.
Katy.
Yo, my bad, y'all. Somebody said I woke up. Yo, bro, you woke up my cat. My bad. Swayze mad he ain't get no head. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, at that situation. I mean, like, yeah, at that specific point, yeah, I was kind of like, yeah, like, bitch, you ain't sucking no dick. Like, I done did this to you, done that to you. And sucking dick is where you draw the line? Like, I done did everything to you. And sucking dick is where you draw the line? Nah, I don't suck dick. Man, listen. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? This whole situation went down or whatever have you. Katy Perry stupid ass kissing the ground. But it seems like, and these are rumors, I'm not gonna sit there and say that these are facts. These are indeed rumors. But they're sitting there saying that meet the new Shepherd NS-32 crew launching in May 2025. Tom Cruise, Kendall Jenner, James Winston. I'm sure that's somebody that's famous that I'm just not aware of. I'm not trying to butcher his name on purpose. Drewski, Desberez, Young Thug, and Angel Reese. Bro, do you understand that if this is true, Young Thug will be the first individual in space? Do you guys understand what I'm talking about right now?
1, 2, 3, take us space! Woo! Behind you, right behind you. It's okay, you're doing it up there. Flynn, I got you. Flynn. Oh, the moon! You guys, I don't have to tell you. Look at the moon. Look. Okay. Look at the moon. Oh my gosh. So much. Whoa. That's amazing. 1, 2, 3, take us!
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? It seems like Young Thugger just might be one of the first individuals in space, bro. It's crazy. Now, you guys gotta understand what's going on, right? They're not necessarily in space. They're in orbit. I feel like Neil deGrasse Tyson, like, he sat there and, like, you know, broke that down in a real good way. I think orbit. Let me see if you can break that down. Like, they're in orbit. They're not necessarily, like, you know, in space. Like, he broke that down to a certain, like, you know, yeah, Earth's orbit around. Hold on, Pluto's orbit. No. Hold on, let me see. Perfect orbit. What is it? You know what? Let's not do that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, probably.
As you fall towards Earth, you are going downrange so fast, so far, that every foot you fall, Earth curved a foot. Therefore, objects in orbit are weightless because they are in free fall towards Earth. When you put astronauts in orbit and they are weightless, half of everybody said, oh, they've left Earth's gravity. No, they haven't. It's because of Earth's gravity. The energy of a rocket launched from a launch pad.
Mm-hmm.
You say, oh, the rocket's going up into space. That's primarily not what it's doing. The energy of the rocket is to give it the speed necessary to go so fast that when it falls a foot, Earth curves a foot. And that speed is 17,500 miles an hour. If you go less than that, you'll just fall back to Earth. That would be called suborbital. The moment you hit orbital speed, shut off the engines. You're weightless.
You're weightless.
As you fall.
So there we go. Just like I sat there and told you people. They went into orbit. Did they necessarily go into space? Not necessarily. You get what I'm saying? But let's check out the situation that went down. Hold on. How does it go? Gail King space. Cause niggas just sat there and said Gail King. Let's put Katy Perry in that motherfucker. Fuck it. I'm sorry guys if I got a little too nerdy when it came to the Neil deGrasse Tyson shit, but like, bro, he's speaking facts. Like yo, we're not necessarily going into space. You feel me? We're reaching orbit, gang.
Towards Earth, you're going downrange so fast, so far, that every foot you fall, Earth curved a foot. Therefore, objects in orbit are weightless because they are in free fall towards Earth.
Yo, guys, like real quick, like say if like back in the Jim Crow era, right? If they had like shuttles that could take you to like, you know, like into orbit or whatever have you, would have Rosa Parks had to sit on the back of the space shuttle? Or like, what do you guys think?
When you put astronauts in orbit and they are weightless, half of everybody said, oh, they've left Earth's gravity. No, they haven't. It's because of Earth's gravity. The energy of a rocket launched from a launch pad. You say, oh, the rocket's going up into space. That's primarily not what it's doing. The energy of the rocket is to give it the speed necessary to go so fast that when it falls a foot, Earth curves a foot. And that speed is 17,500 miles an hour. If you go less than that, you'll just fall back to Earth. That would be called suborbital. The moment you hit orbital speed, shut off the engines. You're weightless.
You're weightless.
Yeah. So that's where we get this whole situation in this video of this. Look.
Gail King wipes away a tear as she rides along with Katy Perry and 4 other fellow astronauts to the launch pad. One by one, they ring a bell. Gail, who has a fear of flying.
Damn, Gail kind of slimmed down, yo. Look at Gail. What do you guys think? Ozempic? What do you guys think?
Looks terrified.
This is overcoming a wall.
Like, yo, did you see Gail like look at Gail hair, right? And compare it to when she was sitting there with hold on. Like, look at this. Like, look at this Gail. Look at this Gail, bro. Look at this Gail.
I didn't do this stuff. This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career.
Robert.
Y'all trying to kill me.
Robert.
You're killing me, man. This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it.
Robert.
Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly
Mr.
paused
Kelly?
the interview to give Kelly a moment. His publicist helped calm him down.
I hope this camera keep going.
No, we're gonna
This
let
is
the
not
camera keep
true.
rolling.
This is not, doesn't even make sense. Why would I hold all these women? Their mothers and fathers told me, we're gonna destroy your career.
But Kelly's emotions remained raw.
Yeah, look at Gail. She kind of thick right there. Like, I always looked at Gail like, you know, she kind of thick. But look at Gail in this shit. She slimmed up. Like, what's going on with this? What's up with that? What's up with that? Am I the only one that's peeping that? I don't know. Let's continue.
Fear of flying. Looks terrified.
This is overcoming a wall of fear, a barrier. It's I think it's going to be cathartic in so many ways for her.
The all-woman crew joined hands in prayer. Then it's time to climb into the capsule.
Go for lunch?
Yeah, baby, go for lunch. My favorite words.
At 9:30 a.m., the rocket soared into space.
Passing through 80,000 feet, 1,300 miles per hour.
Oprah sobbed.
Oprah watching her best.
Oh, Oprah watching her lesbian best friend, her secret lover. Yo, am I the only one that heard rumors that Gail and Oprah was sleeping with each other? Am I the only one? Remember, like, didn't or does, like, I think Oprah still is married to that guy, but like Stefan, I think his name was like Stefan or some shit like that. Like, didn't she sit there and give that nigga his own like hometown on her property? Like, look, this is your house, and this mansion is my house. Like, am I the like? Yes, Stedman. Thank you, Stedman, not Stefan. I'm sorry, not Stefan. Stedman. Yo. Didn't she like give that nigga his own fucking house? She said, you're in the company's house, okay? Only Gail can come up in this mansion with me.
Friend, go to space.
She and Katy Perry's fiance, Orlando Bloom, comforted each other. The women
Yo, look at this. See, this is the part I ain't gonna hold you. When I seen this right here, I was like, nah, this shit fake. Cause this shit kind of looked like AI. But then I'm thinking to myself, right? I'm like, yo, the camera quality is probably so sharp that we think it's AI. Did that make sense, or that didn't make sense?
Experienced 4 minutes of weightlessness. Katy held up a daisy for the camera.
Damn. That's Gail right there? That's all Gail? Damn. That's all Gail?
The women experienced 4.
Oh, yeah. Like, yo, bro. Zero gravity ain't doing nothing for that ass. I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
Minutes of weightlessness.
Look at Katy Perry. Kissing grounds and shit.
Katy held up a daisy.
Damn, that's Gail? Nah. Yo, chat, that's Gail? Yo, chat. Yo, chat, what we doing? 1 through 10. Yo, chat, 1 through 10 on possibly Gail's side view when it came to the gap. 1 through 10, chat. What we doing, chat? 1 through 10. 1 through 10. Cast your votes or forever hold your peace. Pause on the hold your peace. Pause on the gooning.
Camera.
They are floating, they are weightless, they are experiencing zero G for the very first time in their lives.
Damn. Yo, imagine piping a bitch out while you experiencing zero G. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's some shit I want to experience. Busting a bitch ass in zero G? Oh, it's up.
They were overwhelmed by what they saw.
Oh, the moon! You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon. Look.
Then it was time to return to Earth.
Touchdown. Welcome back to Earth.
Amazon founder Jeff Bezos had a little oops moment, face planting while inspecting the capsule.
Goofy nigga. Look, he's so excited.
Jeff Bezos had a little oops moment, face planting while inspecting the
Look at this nigga. Look at this goofy ass motherfucker. Worth like multiple billions. This right here shows you, don't ever think of yourself as less than these motherfuckers who's worth millions and billions. This nigga just did some cringeworthy shit.
Founder Jeff Bezos had a little oops moment, face planting while inspecting the His fiancée, Lauren Sanchez, was the first one out. Gail raised her hands.
Nah, Gail looking good. I ain't gonna front, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Gail body looking good, man. Yo, compared to this?
I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years.
Robert.
30 years of my career.
Robert?
You're trying to kill me. You're killing me, man.
Robert?
This is not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it.
Robert.
Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment. His publicist helped.
Okay. I'm done being stupid. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas ain't taking fucking Gail King down. Like, come on. Chat. 1 through 10. 1 through 10 on Gail King's body. 1 through 10. 1 through 10. If I can only get a fraction of Oprah's wealth by taking Gail King down, I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I'm willing.
To the heavens.
I just have to have a moment with the ground.
She got on her hands and knees.
I need just to appreciate the ground for just a second.
And kissed the earth. Katy raised her single daisy.
This cringe ass individual, bro. I swear to God, Katy Perry is nothing more than just a cringe factory, bro. When I first seen this, I said to myself, I have to watch this with La Familia, bro. Because, like, what is she doing?
Toward the sky. She took the flower to space to honor her.
Yes, to honor her daughter or whatever. Who gives a fuck? Nobody gives a fuck about your kids but you, gang.
4-year-old daughter Daisy, who called out to her mom during the landing.
Just seeing
Katy.
Fuck that kid.
The pop star also kissed the ground.
She's wildin'. Bro, see, Gail King just nailed her head down to the goddamn to the ground. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you touch ground. Like, yo, I touch ground. Like, I'm back on earth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's one thing. This bitch literally pulled her hair back and kissed the ground. Goofy bitch. Don't teach your daughter to do things like that. Cause look, Gail King just sat there and was on some regular schmegler shit. She just bowed her head down to the ground and said, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Of course that is, like, you know, dramatic. But, like, yeah, you know, understandable. You feel me?
And kissed the earth.
Here's this bitch talking about, oh, my daughter named Daisy. Who gives a fuck?
To honor her 4-year-old daughter Daisy, who called out to her mom during the landing.
Just seeing
Katy. The pop star also kissed the ground.
This nigga said Swayze talking all that shit, but you would still smash Katy Perry. We're not talking about smashing. See, this nigga, your mindset is stuck on gooning, brother. I'm not talking about, we're talking about what's going on right now with what we see, brother. This nigga over here told you still smash her though. He one of those type of niggas.
Experience is second to being a mom.
At a press conference, Gail was asked about that terrified look on her
Damn,
face.
Gail.
That moment, I was so.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. You know what I'm saying? Put a little paper bag over that head. You, nigga, I'm getting right.
So afraid. I just wanted to get into my seat. I just wanted to get inside the capsule and sit down. I never in a gazillion years thought I could do this.
Damn, yo, Gail looking good, gang. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Gail looking good, y'all. Gail looking good. Someone said, yeah, Swayze is bugging. What am I bugging about? What did I do? What do you mean? Somebody said Swayze going in the Gail. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? A very crazy situation. Fucking bitches went up into space. It was crazy. And I'm thinking to myself, right? If what we're seeing right now, when it comes to the Young Thug, bro, he legit might be the first goddamn rapper to go to space. Well, to go in orbit. There we go. Now, my thing is this. I want to ask you guys that's in the chat, right? Say if this thing, let's say like 2 years from now, 3 years from now, or whatever have you, this becomes more commercialized. Let's say if this is more of some like damn near a theme park. The same way that you could sit there and get on a roller coaster, you could get into this little ship and you could go up in the you know what I'm saying? You could go up in orbit for a little while and come back down. From my understanding, they was up in orbit for like a good 7 minutes to 10 minutes, and then they came right back down. So again, it's not like they was really in space. But like, if this was a carnival attractment, like if niggas sat there and said like, look, you come to this shit, we could sit there and send your ass up to space, motherfucker. Are y'all gonna do it? Chat, y'all doing it? Y'all doing it? Yes or no? Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. Y'all doing it? Yes or no? Keep it a buck. Someone said no. Nigga said negative. Hell no. Someone said yes. See, my thing is this, right? I went skydiving before. You feel me? Like, I literally jumped out of a plane. I forgot how many feet it was in the air or whatever have you, but all I know is that, like, we jumped from so high that, like, you know, like the ground looked like a map for 2 seconds. You feel me? And then, like, I started to see like little things crawl up the road, and those were cars. I was like, yo, those are cars? They look like ants. As I got lower, I was like, oh shit. So I'm not gonna sit there and act like I'm not, like, you know, not willing to sit there and like do something crazy on that type of level, but I just want to know, what do you guys think? Like, y'all niggas is willing to do some shit like that? Son said, yeah, I'll be the first gooner in space. This nigga gonna goon in space. Nigga said Swayze gooned while skydiving. What the fuck is wrong with that nigga, bro? It would be my honor. Yeah, you stuck. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That you know, that skydiving situation was different. I ain't gonna front. You know the craziest part about the skydiving situation is this. Is the beginning part of it. They sit there, they hand you papers. And they record you as you're signing the papers. And the papers basically says, if anything goes wrong, if anything goes left, if I die, my family cannot come back and sue them and this, that, and the third. This is the risk that they're taking. And whatever happens, happens. That's basically what the fucking paper said. And then they record you as you're signing the paper. Just to be like, look, he's signing the paper himself. Look, like, you know what I'm saying? And then they shove you into this small ass plane drop you up fucking 15,000, 20,000 feet. You know what I'm saying? And then just throw you out the goddamn fucking plane. Like, it was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. It was crazy. Everybody in my family, everybody that I know, not even in my family, that I know, they was over there like, yo, bro, like, what type of white boy shit are you on? What do you mean you jumping out of a fucking plane? And I was like, yo, bro, the fucking opportunity presented itself. So I was like, yo, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Like, let's do it. And then we all went to get breakfast that day afterwards and drank. Early morning drinking. That's basically what happened that day. It was good. I'm not gonna front. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a good time. I ain't gonna hold you. It was a good time. That shit was crazy though. Because it was drizzling a little bit, right? And I was like, yo, bro, while I was falling down with the skydive, like, I was falling on to the raindrops. Does that make sense to y'all? Like, I was falling on to the raindrops. Like, them shits was like hitting my face on some other side. I'm like, oh shit. The scariest part is this. The scariest part of skydiving is when them niggas deploy the parachute and then you're just up there. You're just up there and you're just like looking down. And it's like, yo, bro, I want to get on the ground. Like, bro, get me to the ground as soon as possible type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the scariest part. The falling part is cool. I just wish the falling part was like longer than it was when I did that shit. Like, yo, bro, like, let's fall until we damn near reach the goddamn bottom and then deploy the goddamn parachute. Don't deploy the parachute all the way up here. Like, we still mad high, gang. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. What was we talking about, y'all? Yo, chat, what was we talking about? We was talking about Gail. Yo, Gail was looking good. I ain't gonna hold you, my nigga. Keep it a buck with you. Gail was looking sturdy, my nigga. Yo, Gail was looking sturdy. Yo, Gail got that small waist. She got that small waist going on, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. Alright. Let's move on. Because there's more things to talk about. Hold on. Where's my pen, bro? Where's my pen? Because I need to cross out some of these things so I don't get confused about my topics. Hold on. I bet. We got that one out of here. We got, yeah, we got that one out of here. What else? Yeah, we're gonna watch that at the end. You know, let's get into these things real quick. We're gonna do it for like 2 seconds, and then we're gonna get into, like, you know, what's the name in real quick. Hold on, wait. Yo, wait, what's going on? Did I exit out? I exit out one of them? Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, put me in though one. Yo, real quick, you know, just for you guys who want to smell good this summer. You don't want your armpits smelling like Vidalia onions. And you don't want your feet smelling like corn chips. You know what's gonna make sure that that doesn't happen? Mando. Yes, Mando. Whole body deodorant. 72 hours. Guaranteed. To make sure that you smell the best that you can smell when it comes to the huzz. The huzz. But hold on, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Trying to get this real quick. The huzz. And ladies, if you're sitting there, you know what I'm saying, listening to the situation, get that for your man. You got any stinky man in your life that needs to smell a little better? Hit that man though, all right? Hit that goddamn man though. Make sure that that stinky loses its stinkiness. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Hold on. We switched to what's in there. All right, let's get into it, guys. So, boom, right? Did you guys hear about this Carmelo Anthony type of situation? Carmelo Anthony. And I'm not talking about the nigga that was on the Nuggets and that sat there and that was on the Knicks. I'm not talking about that Carmelo Anthony, right? I'm talking about this nigga, this whole stabbing situation. Y'all seen this? Am I the only one that peeped this? Am I the only one that peeped this? So apparently, right, there's this guy named Carmelo Anthony, right? And he happened to sit there and stab I guess we could say a fellow student, you know what I'm saying, that was named Austin. And this shit done sparked a whole race war that's going on right now. I'm not gonna even hold you, bro. This shit done sparked a race war. I don't even understand why it sparked a race war. I mean, I get it to a certain extent, but let's just check these situations out real quick and you know what I'm saying? Let's see what's going on behind it, alright? Hold on, let me put just Carmelo Anthony. Let me see. Because I want to give y'all like a beginning type of situation. Press conference, delayed, no. Wait. Nah, that's not it. Yeah, let's start. It's a misinformation spread. What? Oh yeah, all right. Look, let's start here. Let's start right here.
Within the past hour, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony has been released from the Collin County Jail after posting bond. A judge reduced his bond this morning from $1 million to $250,000. He's facing a murder charge after police say he stabbed another teenager, Austin Metcalf, while at a track meet at a Frisco high school. Stephen Dial is in McKinney with more. Stephen.
Carmelo Anthony left the Collin County Jail in a suit but had nothing to say to the reporters before
Yo, his name is Stephen Dial? Like his last name is Dial? You know what? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Stephen Dial is in McKinney with more. Stephen.
Carmelo Anthony left the Collin County Jail in a suit but had nothing to say to the reporters before he got into that vehicle. The district court judge says that she looked at all the factors in this case, him not having a criminal history, and that led to her making her decision to
lock in, chat. Lock in.
17-year-old Carmelo Anthony was silent after bonding out of the Collin County Jail and being placed on house arrest.
How is this self-defense?
2 days after the family of Austin Metcalf buried their son, they were at the Collin County Courthouse for a bond reduction hearing Monday. Carmelo Anthony is accused of stabbing and killing Metcalf at a Frisco track meet earlier this month. The case has quickly become national news, drawing a lot of attention, resulting in threats and increased security at the courthouse.
Threats and, talk of race war and all kinds of insanity isn't good for, obviously, the Anthony family. It's not good for the Metcalf family.
Cameras were not allowed inside the courtroom, but we did capture the Anthony family arriving. His father.
Yo, why did he get out the car like that?
Allowed inside the courtroom, but we did capture the Anthony family.
What the fuck was that?
Cameras were not allowed inside the courtroom, but we did capture the Anthony family.
What was that? Yo, chat, am I the only one that's seen that? Like, what was that? What was that?
Arriving, his father Andrew testified in the hearing. District Court Judge Angela Tucker said that she's never gotten this volume of calls and had to have this level of security in the courtroom in her 13 years on the bench. Court documents say Anthony stabbed Metcalf during a fight. When the officer arrived, court documents say Anthony told the officer, "I was protecting myself." Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis spoke after the hearing.
The judge has made the call, and so what's important is what's next, and it's our job to be level-headed, to be fact-based, and to follow the truth wherever it leads.
Anthony's father testified he's taking a leave from work because of the incident, and his wife is a stay-at-home mother with 3 other children. During the hearing, the prosecution brought up the fact that more than $400,000 have been raised for the Anthony family, saying a reduction is not needed because they have the funds.
Well, there you have it, you know what I'm saying? Let's sit there and go any deeper into it. So basically what you have is this, right? Carmelo Anthony, he sat there and, like, you know, he was in a certain tent that Austin was in. Not his tent, you know what I'm saying? He went over there to, like, the certain tent where Austin was, and they told him to get the fuck up out the tent. He basically said, "The fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Ain't nobody going, like, what y'all niggas going to do?" And, you know, Austin was the individual that decided to step up and get Carmelo Anthony out of the tent, and he ended up getting stabbed. Now, how do I know this, right? How do I know this? Well, at the end of the day, they released the arrest report, right? In the arrest report, it sits there and says this, right? Anthony and the suspect, who was later identified as Carmelo Anthony. Anthony was from Centennial High School and was sitting under the Memorial High School tent. Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag, opened it, and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." No one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Anthony, and then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. A short time later, Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and Anthony pulled out what blah 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 record as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. Austin began grabbing his chest and telling everyone to help. Blink advised he did not know Anthony's name, but stated another Memorial track member, Blink Blink Blink, was friends with Anthony and he could identify Anthony. Blink described Anthony as a black male, skinny with possibly a goatee, short puffy hair, and wearing bro, please forgive me for butchering it or not knowing how to pronounce it, high school clothing. This concluded my contact with Blink Blink Blink. Now, from my understanding, when it comes to this situation, right, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I think the only reason why this is a big deal, let me go to, like, the picture, right here, yeah. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. The only reason why this is a big deal is because a white kid, you know what I'm saying, got stabbed and killed within this situation. If Carmelo Anthony sat there and stabbed another black kid, this will be a 24-hour news cycle, and niggas will keep it pushing on the next day. Like, that's just black on black, regular schmegular shit, you feel me? But the fact that this nigga stabbed a white kid, oh, it's up at this point. It's up. Not meaning like it's up or whatever have you, but you got to understand, like, when it comes to your CNNs, your Fox, your MSNBCs, your things of that nature, right? This is clickbaity shit. You could sit there and be like, black student stabs white student, blah blah blah. Bro, it's gonna bring more clicks to the fucking video, more clicks to the goddamn the posts, the Twitter, whatever have you. It's gonna bring more attention to it if you place it in that type of manner. It's just like with how like niggas are screaming, and I'm not a Trump supporter or nothing like that, but you know how niggas are screaming fuck Trump, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third. But CNN, Fox, MSNBC, rather niggas was sitting there on, you know what I'm saying, rather niggas was on you know what I'm saying, like the Republican side, or niggas was on the Democratic side. Both was making money when it came to reporting about the situation, making videos about the situation, and this, that, and the third. You feel me? I feel like, it's the same type of situation when it comes to this Carmelo Anthony stabbing that went down. At the end of the day, this is like good headline clickbaity type of shit. Black kid stabs white kid. Seems like an open and shut case. Black kid is guilty, white kid is innocent. Now my thing is this, right? I'm not one of these individuals that's gonna just sit here and be like, yo, black, nah, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, yo, we gotta stand with the, nah, yo, nah, yo, nah. I'm not gonna be one of those individuals. At the end of the day, what I wanna sit there and say is this. When it comes to Anthony, right, as we can read from when it comes to this, Austin had told Anthony that he needed to move out from under their team's tent, and Anthony grabbed his bag. So basically, Anthony was over there. He was under a certain type of, like, team's tent that he didn't belong under, and niggas told him, like, yo, you gotta keep it pushing. He grabbed his bag and opened it and reached inside and proceeded to tell Austin, touch me and see what happens. At that point, are you a victim or are you an aggressor? That's what I want to ask you guys in the comment section. Are you a victim or are you an aggressor? Someone asks you to leave out of a certain situation. If you feel like that certain situation that you are in, you are obligated to be there or whatever have you, wouldn't you like move a certain different way instead of just grabbing your bag and saying like, and reaching into it and saying, nigga, touch me, see what happens? Like, if I'm somewhere that I possibly don't belong in some certain way, rather just team differences or whatever have you, and you ask me to leave, yeah, I just might leave. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Go where you are wanted, not tolerated. You feel me? I've always heard that since I was a little kid. Go where you're wanted, not tolerated. So I would have been out of there. Niggas asking, yo, you got, yo, this dude, nigga, I'm out. Well, it seems like Anthony sat there and said, you know what, fuck out of here. I'm not moving. And touch me and see what happens. So now, as you can see from right here, no one really thought Anthony really had any weapons in his bag, and Austin proceeded to touch Anthony. Now, this is where Austin went wrong. This is where the white boy went wrong. Don't touch me. If Austin really sat there and felt like he wanted Carmelo out of his tent and out of that situation, I feel like there's like 5 other things, at least 10 other things that man could have did. Well, not man, like these are kids, right? That Austin could have did to sit there and escort this guy out of the situation. He could have got security. He could have sat there and, you know what I'm saying, like got somebody else. He could have whooped the whoop or whatever have you. There's a lot of things that Austin could have did to sit there and prevent him touching him. So this is where I feel like Austin went wrong. You feel me? Austin proceeded to touch Anthony, and then Anthony told Austin to punch him and see what happens. A short time later, Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and then Anthony pulled out what Blank recorded as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. Now, I'm going to keep it a buck with you, right? Carmelo Anthony, at the end of the day, you didn't have to sit there and use that type of level of extensive force when it comes to it. But at the end of the day, bro, you were somewhere where you did not belong, obviously. So when it comes to the black and whites, when it comes to the arrest report, right, it seems like Anthony, you know, Mr. Anthony Carmelo, was the aggressor when it comes to this situation. You were somewhere where you were not wanted. When people told you that you were not wanted here, you decided to stay and tell niggas, touch me and see what happens. Someone proceeded to sit there and touch you, and you stabbed him. To sit there and jack that's self-defense, I guess to a certain extent, but self-defense would be you trying to separate yourself from any type of negativity or whatever have you that's going on at the moment. It's not like these, like, you know what I'm saying, these white kids, Austin, and he had 3 other niggas run down on Carmelo and sit there and like try to beat him up because he's from a separate team, and then he pulled out a knife and stabbed him. That's self-defense. You being in their circle, in their bubble, and them asking you to get out and you're refusing to leave, and then when somebody sits there and steps up and tries to like enforce some type of what would you call it, like some physical force to sit there and try to get you out of there, then you stab him and jack self-defense. I don't know. It kind of seems shaky to me. However, I do think Austin was wrong for putting hands on Anthony in the first place. If you really feel some type of way, if it really was that big of a deal to you to get this guy from under your tent, gang, go to security. Go to higher authorities that's around you to sit there and make these type of things happen. You don't have no right to put your hands on nobody. And then you don't have no right to sit there and dictate what that person whom you put your hands on, you don't have the right to dictate how that person's gonna react to it. It's like on some like, yo, if you slap me and I shoot you, you can't sit there and say like, yo, I took it to the next level because I shot you. This is Florida. It's stand your ground, gang. You sit there and you fucking hit me, and I decide to sit there and back down on you, and I boom your whole life out of here, bro. You should have never slapped me. You should have never put no hands on me, gang. Like it should have never happened. I don't give a fuck about this. Yo, he just slapped you. Like, why are you gonna sit there and shoot his face out, gang? Don't put your hands on me. Don't touch me. You don't have that right to sit there and touch me in any type of way, shape, or form, gang. This shit is non-consensual. This is a non-consensual situation that's going on. Nobody told you to touch me. So you can't sit there and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Say some nigga get punched in his face. Boom. And you know what I'm saying? As he's backing away, you know what I'm saying? As he gets punched in his face and he's like falling back from getting punched in his face, he pulls out his gun and shoots the nigga that punched him in the face. Gang, you probably shouldn't be just walking around punching random niggas in the face. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Now you caught a head pop. Now your mother's in a black dress, your sister's in a black dress, your auntie's in a black dress. You're fucking like, you know what I'm saying? They all in a black dress because you wanted to punch a nigga in his face. And he decided that, look, I ain't going to punch you back. I'm going to shoot you back. Bro, that's what comes with it. So at the end of the day, when it comes to Austin, I'm sure Austin was amongst his people. I'm sure he was amongst his teammates and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, I'm going to be the one to boss up and get this nigga the fuck up out of here. And he decided to sit there and put hands on Carmelo Anthony. I don't think Austin should have did that. I'm going to just keep it a bug with you. I don't think Austin should have did that. I think Austin should have sat there and like went to like the proper authorities of wherever it was that they was at and this, that, and they're like, yo, escort this guy away from the situation. Y'all handle this. But he probably, you know what I'm saying, wanted to be the big, like, you know what I'm saying, tough guy amongst his peers. I'm talking about Austin. He wanted to be the big tough guy amongst his peers, and he was like, yo, I'll get this nigga out of here. And then his attempt, as we can see right there, right, Austin began grabbing, no. Austin grabbed Anthony to tell him to move, and Anthony pulled out what so-and-so recorded as a black knife and stabbed Austin once in the chest and then ran away. Brother, why did you grab him? I don't mean to be insensitive. I don't mean to be like, you know, this, that, and the third, but my whole thing is like I'm seeing this race war build up. You know what I'm saying? Within Instagram, Twitter, and this, that, and the third when it comes to this situation. And I think, like, bro, honestly, if Carmelo Anthony stabbed another black kid and he died, it would not be news. The only reason why this is news is because Austin was white, Carmelo Anthony was black. That's it. That's it. It's race baiting at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's race baiting. Hey guys, we got some good news. We got the blacks and the whites. And like, you know what I'm saying? Now this shit transcends, like, you know what I'm saying, further than just like Frisco Police Department. This shit is now like everyone is thinking about it because the whole thing that's set up is black kid killed white kid. Now you have one side that's on some like, yo, black kid defending himself. And you have the other side that's on some like, black kid is a hooligan that came looking for problems. And when somebody stepped towards him, he decided to stab them. So now we're like it's just like a total divide when it comes to this, which means more clicks for videos, more, you know what I'm saying, more advertising dollars when it comes to like, you know what I'm saying, these big, like, you know, your CNNs, your Fox, your MSNBCs, your this, that, and the third, like, you know what I'm saying, etc. It just means more clicks, more advertisement dollars, more video views, more stuff like that. When you provoke people like that, you're pulling at heartstrings at this point. You got the white people that's sitting there saying like, yo, bro, I'm tired of these ghetto ass kids dealing and dwelling amongst our good white fucking kids. This shit ain't right. And then you got the other side that's on side. I'm tired of these fucking white kids feeling like they too good for black kids, so he couldn't just be over there and chill, and they approached him, so now at the end of the day he had to stab them, and he was moving in self-defense. This is what's going on now, gang. This is what's going on. It's a race war. It's a race war. It's a race war that we have going on. At the end of the day, I think both individuals is wrong, if you ask me. I think Carmelo Anthony should have kept it pushing when niggas told you get from under their team's tent. And why, when they tell you get from under our team's tent, you're not a part of our team, you threaten them with touch me then. See what happens. Seems like you went there with intent to do something. And when it comes to Austin, the white kid, I'm going to sit there and say, like, nigga, you should have not put your hands on somebody that you don't know like that. You tried to boss up and be tough in front of your friends, and you sat there and tried to approach Carmelo Anthony to get him up out of the tent, and he went left with it. You should have never did that. I'm sure there's 101 ways. If Austin was alive right now, I'm sure he'll tell you 101 ways that he should have went about it instead of sitting there and approaching Carmelo Anthony. So that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If I got the unpopular opinion, you know what I'm saying? Because I understand, like, from what I'm seeing on Twitter and shit like that, it's like, yo, bro, if you're black, you should agree that Carmelo is innocent and da-da-da-da and whoop-the-whoop. And then you have the other side, like, if you're white, you should agree that Carmelo Anthony is a fucking murderer and this, that, and the third, whoop-the-whoop. I feel like, yo, bro, everything in life is not black and white. Sometimes it's a gray area, bro. Sometimes it's a gray area. And I think that's what this is right here. A gray area, if you ask me. But let's continue.
Fact that more than $400,000 have been raised for the Anthony family, saying a reduction is not needed because they have the funds. A big question in this case will be, why did Anthony bring a weapon to a high school stadium? It's a question that was asked of his attorney.
That's an understandable question, but it's not something that, frankly, we're prepared to even go into.
Now, I wanted you guys to see this, right? Before we get out of this topic right here. It seems like there was an eyewitness that was on the scene, and this is what they said. Let me sit there and see if I can find that for y'all real quick. Hold on. It's an African diaspora. Yeah. Yes. Let's see if I can find that for y'all real quick. Hold on. No. Wait, is that the one? No. Hold on. Shout out to all of my Africans. All of me Africans. Yo, bro, you know, and I'm not saying that like, look, disregard the whole African thing or whatever have you. But, bro, Tim's, bro. I seen some shit with Tim's the other day on her page, bro. Oh, my God. Talk about some cheeks you would just bury your face in type shit. Like, ridiculous. Wait, hold on. Is this the right page? Wait, hold on. Is this the right page? Yeah, this is the right page. Alright, let me do this. Let me see if that works better. Yeah, here you go, y'all. Here you go.
Peace, family. My name is Vicky Dill.
Alright, now look. There's a part where like this eyewitness was speaking about it. Hold on, I think it's right. Yeah, let's start from right here. Check this out, y'all. Lock in, chat. Lock in, y'all.
Media platforms. I want you to listen to this if accurate. Watch this.
It was raining. It got rained out like crazy bad. Everybody trying to get back to their cars or get in, you know, places where they, you know, wouldn't get all extra wet at. Dude was sitting up under the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same tent. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to my kids. but at the same time, they're in the same vicinity. So I'm
Hold on. Yo, real quick. My bad, Sophia. My bad, Brody. My bad, Sophia. I'm just now peeping it. Yo, I'm over here rambling and shit. I didn't even peep it, bro. But I appreciate you for the cash up. He said, yo, when you skydived, did you have a guy on you? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. They told me I'm gonna have to do like 20. How many skydives was it? It was like a certain amount of skydives that I could do until I could start doing it by myself. And that was one of those like once in a lifetime type things. Like, so yeah. Pause.
I'm watching everything going on around it because I'm there for my children. So, dude walks up, McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and walked over there. They intentionally went over there to this kid, man.
Yo, somebody said Diddy diving. Yo, listen. See, y'all niggas is fucking shit up, bro. We supposed to be serious right now. Hold on. Run this back. Cause y'all bugging. Y'all niggas is really bugging, bro. We talking about somebody that lost their life, gang.
Listen to this, if accurate. Watch this.
It was raining. It got rained out like crazy bad. Everybody trying to get back to their cars or get in, places where they, wouldn't get all extra wet at. Dude was sitting up under the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same tent. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to my kids, but at the same time, they're in the same vicinity. So I'm watching everything going on around it because I'm there for my children. So dude walks up, McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and walked over there. They intentionally went over there to this kid, man. Dude was sitting there on his phone just trying to get dry. You feel me? One thing went from another. They grabbed this man and they tried to punch on dude. Dude went in his bag and whatever. They went to try to jump this dude and punch on this dude, man. And he protected himself, dude. That's what happened. Yeah. It wasn't just one. It was both of them, bro. Austin, that dude that's got unalive, and his brother physically went over there to intentionally. It's not to the point that he brought a knife. For one, it wasn't on school property. The school is at least 5 to 10 miles away. It was community track meet, bruh. It wasn't a school track meet. So he had the right to have a knife on his person, bro.
Oh.
So did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that situation? He was basically an eyewitness, and he sat there and said that Austin and I guess his brother or somebody with him approached Carmelo Anthony while he was sitting over on his side. And I guess this whole, back and forth diatribe that we see when it comes to like touch me and see what happens and the standard third or whatever have you, happened over there. So this is where things get sticky. Was it a self-defense type of move? Or was he sitting there trying to protect his life? Or was it just a bugged out kid sitting there stabbing people randomly just on some savage life type shit? You know what I'm saying? You got one side that's in there trying to say that this nigga's just on some savage life type shit, and then you got the other side that's in there saying look, that kid was protecting himself. Who knows where this is gonna go, man? Who knows where this is gonna go? All I know at the end of the day, it's a very unfortunate situation. And then as you can see, his mother spoke out about it. Hold on. One more time. 2 more times. There we go. Yeah. His mother spoke out about the situation. Let's see what she had to say.
Good afternoon. My name is Kayla Hayes. I am the mother of Carmelo Anthony. 3 years ago, my family moved to North Texas searching for a better life. Like so many other families, we wanted to give our children the future we did not have. My husband works hard every single day to provide for us, to make sure we're in the best financial position possible. As a stay-at-home mom, I made it my life's mission to
She a stay-at-home mom? Yeah.
ensure our children are loved, nurtured, and supported every step of the way. In wake of this tragic incident, our family has been under attack. Whatever you think what happened between Carmelo and the Metcalf boys, my 3 younger children, my husband, and I didn't do anything to deserve to be threatened, harassed, and lied about. The lies and false accusations that have been said about us, especially over the past week, has been overwhelming. The lies and their amplification put my family in danger, as well as everyone in our community, everyone involved in the investigation, from the police, the attorneys, and the court staff. Our address and my husband's previous employer's address has been put on all social media platforms. My husband had to take a leave of absence because he's afraid what may happen to our family. His mental health is deteriorating day by day. We have endured death threats. My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep in her own bedroom because she's fearful of what may happen to her.
Nah, I feel you. Nah, shout out to Carmelo Anthony's mother, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her, man. When niggas sat there and put a bag on my head, I was scared to sleep under my bed. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
And let me be clear, the claims that were used about the public donation to buy a home or anything else are completely false. We have not received a single dime from the Give, Send, Go fundraiser. And the co-founder has stated that clearly. In the reality, we were just notified yesterday that we could begin to withdraw funds. And it still takes several days to receive those funds once a request is made. I don't know why we are being targeted and discriminated against before a fair trial. Our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to. He's been raised in a 2-parent home with structure, stability, love, and we put God first in everything that we do. We believe in the Constitution, we believe in the laws of this state, but those laws must apply to all of us, not just some of us. To be clear, we will not speak publicly about specific details of what happened under the tent on that rainy and awful day. There's an active investigation that everyone involved wants to be full and fair. We believe in the legal process, and that is where the truth will come out. To the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you. To those who have supported my family, thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
All right, guys. You know, that was Carmelo Anthony's mother speaking at the press conference. And I just want to ask y'all real quick, you know. 1 through 10. 1 through 10 on Carmelo Anthony's mother. All right. That That was not the right thing to say. That was bugged out, Swayze. Like, why did you say that, bro? Like, see, this is exactly why, bro. Exactly why you're not gonna go mainstream. You are a brand risk. That was crazy. That was why are you guys giving ratings like this? Come on. Someone said 9.5. I got something she can cry on. Yo, what's wrong with y'all, bro? Yo, what's wrong with y'all? Like, see, this is exactly why. This is exactly why, bro. See? You see? Exactly. Y'all niggas be bugging, bro. Y'all niggas be bugging. But yeah, a very unfortunate situation when it comes to, like, you know, the Carmelo Anthony thing. And, like, you know, I know, like, as a black person, this might be, like, you know, the unpopular opinion, but condolences to Austin. To Austin's family. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they're going through it. Like, she's sitting there crying her eyes out, but her baby boy is still alive, well and kicking. You could see him tomorrow, gang. Like, that other person, he is dead. He is a pack. It's over. The only thing that his family members are gonna be able to visit is a gravesite. So I can only imagine how they feel about it. You get what I'm saying? I can only imagine. You know what I'm saying? Can only imagine. Hold on, what else did I want to talk to y'all about before we get into the what's the name? Go for the black. Yeah, I did that. Yo, y'all want to talk about the Tracy Haynes mass shooting? Y'all seen this? After this, we about to get into some goddamn interrogation footage, as we should, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all seen it? Y'all seen this thing about this kid, bro? Shot the school up and shit. Y'all seen this?
And tonight we are learning how a 17-year-old student with a gun gained access to Wilmer Hutchins High School.
Yo, why this nigga legs mad far apart, bro? This nigga think, yo, what he on, bro? This nigga getting me tight, bro. See, this shit that I be talking about, bro.
Where police say he started firing in a crowded hallway.
It said kids running for cover, parents rushing to the school, but we just got an update. 2 of the wounded students have been released from the hospital, while 2 others are recovering from surgery right now.
Court documents show this young man, 17-year-old Tracy Haynes Jr.
Yo, that nigga don't look like, yo, what's that nigga that just got, locked up? Yo, what's that nigga that just got locked up when it came to the whole no jumper Rico and the big U situation and shit? Loose Cannon. This nigga don't look like Loose Cannon. He don't look like Loose Cannon.
Was led into the high school around 1 p.m. yesterday by another unidentified student. The affidavit states Haynes walked the halls until he saw multiple male students, and that's when he started firing indiscriminately. The documents state that one of those students was not able to run, and that's when Haynes appears to shoot him at point blank.
Haynes turned himself in just after 9 o'clock last night, and WFAA has obtained video of him being booked into the Dallas County Jail. He's charged with aggravated assault mass shooting, the first time that charge is being used in Dallas County. Authorities were able to secure the campus after a little more than an hour, and paramedics rushed 5 students to a hospital.
And we've learned one of those students was not shot, but did suffer anxiety-related symptoms. Brittany Moncrief shows us the moments chaos broke out on campus.
We may not know their names. The teacher stayed by the door just in case someone came in.
But they are certainly appreciated.
I want to tell that teacher thank you for protecting those kids.
This grandmother, who wants to remain anonymous, says she's grateful for the Wilmer Hutchins High School teacher who protected her grandson during Tuesday's shooting.
To put his life on the line for your child, that's something special.
This chilling surveillance video circulating on social media may be difficult.
Nah, nigga came out the classroom booming.
To watch as it shows a gunman firing shots into the school hallway, injuring 5 people. Police identified him as 17-year-old Tracy Haynes Jr. WFAA sources also confirming the authenticity of this video, showing school staff making what looks like a tourniquet to stop an injured student from bleeding.
How did this happen? Why did this happen again?
School board trustee Maxie Johnson says the school has made improvements to safety following a shooting on campus last year.
They're following the protocol that Dallas ISD has set in place with the clear bag policy. They're making sure that during intake that the proper protocols are followed.
But police say Haynes was let in by an unidentified person, which Johnson says shows more work needs to be done to address safety.
You can't put a price on safety, so I'm going to be advocating for more resources.
And of those 5 victims, Dallas Fire Rescue says 1 was treated for anxiety-related symptoms and 2 have been released from the hospital. All 5 are expected to be okay. And while the school remains closed and the fear still lingering, this grandmother,
my grandson told me, he said,
thanks the teacher.
He wants them to be safe. They got their whole life in front of them.
For keeping her grandson safe.
That was something wonderful to say to the kids.
In Dallas, I'm Brittany Moncrief.
What a brave teacher, reminding the students that
How the fuck she get up the stairs? Wasn't she over there on the ground before? No way the production team told her, like, yo, just walk up the stairs for the next shot. That's crazy work right there. That's crazy work. We're talking about a school shooting at this point, gang. Come on. Niggas trying to do production level shit. He said, hey, walk up the stairs and, like, you know, when they, you know what I'm saying, when they come back to us, just make sure you're on the stairs or whatever have you. So apparently, right, the guy who sat there and shot up the situation, he even made a video himself, you know what I'm saying, on social medias.
Tracy Haynes remains in jail tonight, but in new video posted to social media, you are about to hear from him for the first time and in his own words.
Told me he was gonna kill me. All these told me they was gonna kill me. Look what happened.
Tonight, police are investigating this video of the accused Wilmer Hutchins shooter, Tracy Haynes. WFAA sources say...
Nah, he don't see. That's that little Jeff. That's that little Jeff King Von fucking Q50 fucking influence right there. That's what that is.
From him for the first time and in his own words.
Told me he was gonna kill me. All these told me they was gonna kill me. Look what happened.
Tonight, police are
Look what happened though.
Of the accused Wilmer Hutchins.
Niggas said they was gonna kill me. Niggas talking about booming me. Look what happened. Look what happened though. He on BT, y'all. He on BT. And the least that she can do is sit there and wear this with no bra so we can at least get some nipple play. At least get some nipple play. You know what I'm saying? Teasing. Yo, we can see it on the shoulder. What type of strong ass bra this bitch got on, gang? What type of strong ass bra this bitch got on to hide the nipples? Yo, free the nipples, man.
His own words.
Told me he was gonna kill me. All these told me they was gonna kill me. Look what happened.
Tonight, police are investigating this video of the accused Wilmer Hutchins shooter, Tracy Haynes. WFAA sources say was filmed shortly after gunshots wounded 4 of his classmates. Initially posted to Instagram, our sources confirmed the video's authenticity Wednesday. Police have not yet revealed a motive in this case, but those sources tell WFAA they are using this clip to investigate not only what happened, but also why.
I know I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want to do it. But I had to do it. If one of us get buried again. I'm tired of us getting buried and nobody doing about it.
In the clip, Haynes never specifies exactly what he did, but does say he loves his nieces and nephews and that he believed people were going to kill him.
Oh shit, I wasn't muted.
Granny gone, everybody gone that I love. So I can't go. I can't go. I'd rather y'all see me like this, locked up, than y'all see me dead in the ground.
WFAA also obtained and verified this surveillance video of the shooting from inside the high school. Watch as students scramble as Haynes, according to police, fired indiscriminately, then pointed blank at a fellow.
Damn. Damn.
I'd rather y'all see me like this, locked up, than y'all see me dead in the ground.
See, my thing is this, right? Let's go back to like what he was sitting there saying, right?
I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want
only what. But those sources tell WFAA they are using this clip to investigate not only what happened, but also why.
I know I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want to do it. But I had to do it. I'll be if one of us get buried again. I'm tired of us getting buried and nobody doing about it.
In the clip, Haynes never specifies exactly what he did, but does say he loves his nieces and nephews and that he believed people were going to kill him.
My mama gone, my granny gone, everybody gone that I love. So I can't go. I can't go. I'd rather y'all see me like this, locked up, than y'all see me dead in the ground.
Okay, so what we have right here, after he said that, so what we officially have here is a school shooter. Let's keep it above. See, my thing is like, if any white boy, what he's sitting there saying is like, yo, niggas wanted to kill me and this and the third. Bro, if this nigga sit there, like we get some more information out of it, and it turns out that like, you know, this what's his name again? I got it in my notes. If it turns out that this Tracy Haynes guy, right? If it turns out that he was a gang member and the people that he shot within the school was of an opposite gang, then okay, this is regular schmegular nigga shit. Like, it is what it is, right? But if he's sitting there saying like, yo, I had bullies and this, that, and the third, I lost my mother and whoop the whoop, this, that, and the third, or whatever have you, and I'm not letting these motherfuckers sit there and take me out, they threaten to kill me and stuff like that, and he decide to sit there and take a gun to school and shoot that motherfucker up, that makes you a school shooter. That right there makes you a school shooter. Now, if it was like, yo, you YGs and them niggas, no, you DOA and them other niggas is the YGs, then it's like, okay, like, you know, this is more of a gang situation. But right now, from what I'm peeping, this guy's a school shooter.
WFAA also obtained and verified this surveillance video of the shooting from inside the high school. Watch as students scramble as Haynes, according to police, fired indiscriminately, then point blank at a fellow classmate.
My heart dropped, started beating really fast.
All this new video comes as more witnesses come forward. Milton Nieto said shortly after the shooting, he unknowingly gave a hitchhiking Haynes a ride.
Kind of chilling, you know?
Nieto said he drove by a frantic Haynes, who flagged him down and said he'd crashed his dad's car and asked Nieto to drive him to his father.
I don't want any trouble. I thought I was just helping somebody out.
Nieto said he took Haynes to a gas station where someone else picked him up. Only later, when police showed up to his office to question him, did Nieto learn who'd been in his car.
The cops asked me, did he have the gun? And in my mind, I was like, I didn't even look for that. I wasn't even thinking that.
Hours later, Haynes turned himself in to the Lou Sterrett jail, where he remains behind bars tonight, as investigators look for even more footage, more testimony, to piece together exactly how this happened. In Dallas, I'm Sydney Person.
Well,
Tracy Haynes remains...
Yeah, I hate you, bitch. Want to have that heavy-ass bra on. I don't want to give us no nipple play. Fuck out of here. But yeah. There you guys have it, man. There you guys have it. Crazy situation. And honestly, if you ask me, He just might be a school shooter, man. He just might be a school shooter. I think they're just looking at it a little different, right? Because he's black. And he's probably trying to, like, flip it into some more different type of shit. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas threaten to kill me. Man, he was probably being bullied. Niggas probably slapping his head while he was walking. You know what I'm saying? Niggas probably fucking on, like, you know, the bitches that he wished he could fuck on. Things of that nature. And he sat there and said, you know what? I'm about to crash out. And all I gotta do is just sit there and say, like, yo, they threatened to kill me. I just happened to sit there and kill them before they could get a chance to kill me. Yeah, hey, buddy. Yeah, okay, buddy. He's short too. He probably got like some Napoleon complex type of situation going on or whatever have you. He seemed like one of those type of guys. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, do what you gotta do, gang. You know what I'm saying? Tighten up. Keep the butthole tight. Keep your butthole tight, gang. Keep your butthole tight. All right. Look. I wanted us to watch this real quick together. Oh, yeah. Crime in the city, real quick. Crime in the city. I forgot about this. Crime in the city, y'all. It's lit. It's lit, crime in the city. Crime in the city.
The NYPD cracks down on quality of life issue.
It's lit. Crime in the city. It's
10-year-old boy
lit.
is stabbed in the face. Plus, police fatally shoot a man armed with a knife. And
they have a whole heroin community where people are shooting up in broad daylight.
The NYPD cracks down on quality of life issues.
Yeah, facts. Everybody get your popcorn. Yo, it's lit. Crime in the city, my nigga, is lit.
Right now, Fox 5's Crime in the City.
Let's go!
Here are the crimes across the 5 boroughs. We begin on a section of Ocean Parkway in Brooklyn, where a horrific car crash claimed the lives of a mother and 2 of her daughters.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to scream, yeah. And they put this type of news on. Yo, rest in peace, man. God damn.
The woman accused in this deadly wreck faced a judge for the first time.
And Fox 8's Arthur Chan was inside the courtroom. He joins us live from Gravesend, where the crash happened. Arthur, what's the latest?
The latest here is that this memorial has grown, and the driver behind this pain in this neighborhood faced the judge for the first time in person since what happened out here. Even though she entered a not guilty plea, the judge ordered that she be held without bail. Now, it was on March 29th in this intersection of Ocean Parkway that a mother and her 3 children.
Damn, bro. Damn. See, this shit is bringing me back memories and stuff. This is exactly how I flipped my V. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. This is exactly how I flipped my V.
Were crossing in the crosswalk in the middle of the day when that car slammed into them, killing the mother, her 2 daughters who are 8 and 5 years old, and also sending their 4-year-old son, her 4-year-old son, to the hospital in critical condition. We can now show you the face of the accused driver. It is 32-year-old Miriam Yarimi. She's now been charged with a 20-count indictment, which includes manslaughter in the 2nd degree.
Oh my God, I can't even look at that car, bro. Oh my God. I'm getting... Yo, guys, I think I got PTSD. I ain't gonna hold you.
Criminally negligent homicide. Our records search shows her car was ticketed at least 99 times since late 2023, while Yarimi's arraignment was delayed until today because she underwent a psychiatric examination. The Brooklyn District Attorney, speaking after the arraignment, said the focus is on Yarimi driving nearly 70 miles an hour, which is double the speed limit, while running red lights before killing the mother and her 2 children. What is her responsibility under the law, and can it be shielded by a psychiatric condition?
Yo, guys, is that Eastern Parkway or is that another like type of parkway? It's not Eastern Parkway, right?
Well, it's clear. One thing is very clear. This car had many violations, right? Speeding tickets, running red light tickets. The vehicle has been ticketed so many times. The driver, the allegation, you heard it in court, has a suspended license as well. What's very clear is that she should not have been on the road that day.
Oh, damn. She was fine, too. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, she was... Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Past life, 1 through 10. Cast your votes right now. Cast your votes, 1 through 10. What do you feel? In the afterlife, what do you feel?
Urimi's lawyer also had a lot to say, arguing that she should be released, claiming that this was her first offense, and because she has a daughter, she should be let go. Also saying that the press is inaccurately portraying his client.
The statements that have been made in the press about her being a scofflaw and have...
Wait, hold on. The chick, I thought that was the chick that died. The chick that they just showed us, the one that hit that killed the other people? Oh no. That's the killer. All right, 1 through 10. 1 through 10 on the killer. 1 through 10, real quick. Is it a killer 1 or a killer 10?
Claiming that this was her first offense, and because she has a daughter, she should be let go. Also saying that the press is inaccurately portraying his client.
The statements that have been made in the press about her being a scofflaw and having a number of traffic and moving violations, that is unfounded. I have seen no evidence to even suggest that she's ever been pulled over by the police and ticketed a single time.
Yeah, this nigga bullshitting. He bullshitting.
Now, there's a lot to talk about here, including a Trans-Alt report today of drivers who have cars that have amassed hundreds of tickets and how they're red flags, but that the city and the state does not have.
Yo, rest in peace to that mother and those kids, bro. Like, this is... honestly some of the saddest shit that I've seen.
A way to apply any sort of change in behavior to them. As for Urimi, on the manslaughter charge, she faces 15 years for each of those counts. The judge pointing out today she could face 45 years in prison if convicted. She's going to be back in court on June 11th.
We now head to Astoria, Queens, where NYPD officers shot and killed an erratic man they said advanced toward them with a 14-inch knife.
The incident playing out this morning, and now we're hearing that at one point the officers' tasers failed to operate. Let's get right out to the scene in Fox 5's Lisa Evers. Lisa, what are you hearing as of right now?
Yo, Lisa! Everybody put the L's up for Lisa.
Well, Bianca, first of all, let me tell you exactly where we're at. We're at 31st Street and 30th Avenue here in Astoria, and it is a very busy subway station, a very busy area at all hours of the day and night. And this is one of New Yorkers' biggest fears, an unstable person with a weapon acting erratically. This time it happened right here in Astoria. Police say they received multiple calls from people saying that there was a man with a large knife who was going around threatening people about 6:20 this morning. Now, the NYPD says when they arrived on the scene, which is right here behind me, you can see they're still working it. It's very, very active. When they arrived on the scene, they tried to talk him down. He refused to drop the 14-inch knife. They tased him several times. The tasers appeared to have absolutely no effect, and he kept moving towards them and was fatally shot. As the detectives are working the scene, the NYPD...
See, my thing is this. With the tasers didn't have no effect, and the suspect just kept moving forward. Gang, we need to up the tasers if that's the case. I seen them off. Look. Did you guys see this shit? Hold on. Did you guys see this? Bro, the taser's not working, gang. The tasers ain't working, gang. Look. Did you guys remember this shit right here?
Just got dispatched to a domestic disturbance where a male is chasing a female down the street. What's going on?
I ain't got nothing to say to you.
I'm not going to tell you again. Sit down on the curb.
And what are you doing? Don't be grabbing on me. I just asked
You're
you.
going to get tased if you don't sit
I
down.
ain't getting nothing to you. I'll get you, bitch.
Like, yo, bro. Obviously, these tasers ain't working, gang. They ain't working. Y'all niggas need to up the voltage or whatever it is when it comes to that shit.
NYPD is telling us the danger became known about 6:20 this morning when 911 calls poured in about a 61-year-old Asian man with a large knife threatening people. NYPD Chief of Department John Schell says officers tried to contain the man who had previous incidents. There had been at least several incidents of similar behavior that brought the police. They tried to talk him down, and then, of course, the tasers failed to subdue him. But when he failed to drop the 14-inch knife and kept moving towards the cops, Chief Schell was quite clear about that. He says they shot the man in self-defense. Here's Chief Schell.
Anytime the NYPD interacts with someone in mental distress, we attempt to slow down and de-escalate the situation with the ultimate goal of getting the person the help they need. However, during fast-moving and hectic situations with an armed person, we are forced to defend ourselves.
Now, this comes...
Yo, chat, I've never been shot with a taser, but something in me kind of want to like experience like how that feels. Pause. That sounded crazy.
On the day the NYPD kicks off its 2-month quality of life crimes pilot crackdown, it's focused in 5 precincts to address New Yorkers' complaints about issues like homeless encampments, illegal garbage dumping, open-air prostitution, drug use, and panhandling, which police say has generated a huge rise, all of these things, in 311 calls in recent years. The New York Civil Liberties Union says it's a return to zero-tolerance, harsh police tactics, but the mayor and police commissioner insists they are trying to do what they can to make the city more.
Man, I'll eat that. Yo, bro, I'll eat that taser shot like a Scooby snack. Facts.
More livable. Now, right now, you can see detectives are here on this scene. This is a larger than usual contingent of crime scene detectives and units that are here investigating this. That's because there will also be a...
Yo, why are you guys still stuck on me going skydiving, having a man on my back? Like, come on, bro. He saved my life. You feel me? He saved my life. Yo, I remember like while we was like in the sky, I sat there and I told him, I was like, yo, bro, I bust a nut. And he said, okay. I thought that would be like a funny thing to say. The nigga just was like, okay.
An additional investigation by what the NYPD calls its force investigation unit that gets involved anytime there is a police shooting. As for the justifiability of this entire incident, Chief Schell says that the video surveillance that they have will show that the
Big Lisa!
They needed to do in order to defend themselves in a life-threatening situation.
Down in Times Square, a 14-year-old boy was stabbed in the face. This happened just after a deadly bodega stabbing in Inwood left one man dead and 2 others injured. These 2 separate incidents occurred less than 2 hours apart.
Turns this morning after a series of stabbings across Manhattan yesterday, with police continuing to search for those.
Oh, damn. Not with the purple velour suit on. Woo. Man. God damn, it's running back a little bit. Yeah, I like when she looks at me like this. When she looks at me like this, I like when she does that.
injured. These two separate incidents occurred less than 2 hours apart.
Turns this morning after a series of stabbings across Manhattan yesterday, with police continuing to search for those responsible.
That's right. Violence broke out at an Inwood bodega. That's where 3 people were stabbed, and then a harrowing incident in Midtown. That's where a young teen was stabbed in the face. That's also where we go right now to find Good Day's Briella Tomasetti. She is.
Look at that small waist. Ooh. Ooh, what the purple velour. Wait, hold on. Yeah, somebody died, right? Yeah, let's yeah, 2 stabbings in Manhattan. Wow.
Live in Midtown with the latest on this disturbing trend. Briella, good morning.
Yeah, Tashani and Robert, still a lot of questions surrounding this investigation. It's unclear, for example, right now if that 14-year-old boy knew his attackers or if it was random. We do know, though, that police this morning are looking for 2 suspects, both last seen wearing red and black hooded sweatshirts with ski masks on. We know this all went down, according to investigators, at 7 o'clock last night on the sidewalk between 43rd and 44th Street and 8th Avenue. That teenage boy was stabbed just above the left eye. He was initially taken to Bellevue Hospital in critical condition, but has since been stabilized.
Damn, he was stabbed like above the left eye. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. I couldn't even imagine.
Investigators cordoned off the area with crime scene tape as they searched for evidence, but so far no arrests have been made. Less than 2 hours earlier, police responded to a fatal stabbing in Inwood involving 3 people. It happened at 5:30 yesterday inside a bodega at West 212th Street and Broadway. Investigators say a 20-year-old man was slashed in the neck and taken to Harlem Hospital in stable condition. A 24-year-old man was also stabbed in the neck. He
shorty right here, a torta.
Later died at the hospital. A third person, 21 years of age, was stabbed in the hand and back. He was taken to the hospital and stable.
Yo, bro, what the fuck niggas is going stab crazy in the city right now?
Condition. Those 3 men were reportedly involved in a dispute inside the bodega before the violence broke out. Sources telling us one of the 2 survivors is now under arrest. Here's what neighbors had to say.
I'm very sad to understand this is still continuing in the neighborhood. It's been a long time this has been happening.
I've never seen nothing like this. And now I'm terrified to even walk the hill with my children.
And according to NYPD data, in the first quarter of 2025, the city recorded its fewest number of shootings since 1994. But last year we saw the highest number of felony assaults in nearly 2.5 decades.
Wait, so what are you saying? Like niggas is on some like, I bet we ain't gonna shoot, but we gonna stab niggas in their face now? Like, what are you saying?
Up in the south.
Damn, she could have went back to like the fine ass chick, man. I need to find out her name. Yo, you guys know her Instagram? Do you guys know her Instagram?
Bronx, an open-air drug market is plaguing one community. In response to this and other issues, the NYPD has launched a new quality of life initiative all over the city, targeting low-level offenses, including open drug use, panhandling, illegal parking, and more.
Today, the NYPD kicks off its quality of life crackdown.
All right, as part of the pilot program, 5 city police precincts will directly address complaints about everything from drug use to panhandling. Fox 5's Arthur Chen is in the Bronx right now.
Yo, this guy, in case you guys don't know, his name is Steve Lacy, like the singer. You know what I'm saying? I just always think that that's funny. You know what I'm saying? I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me.
To let us know what's being done there, Arthur.
Steve, Natasha, at the core of this are certain surveys that we follow, including from groups that like the Citizens Budget Commission. They find that the number of New Yorkers who say their quality of life is decent has been plummeting and plummeting dramatically. Now, in order to address that, as of today, the city is deploying NYPD units that focus on quality of life infractions to different boroughs and different precincts. Now, here in this section of the Bronx, the Melrose section of the Bronx, where the 40th Precinct Station House is, we ourselves today have witnessed the problems those that they are targeting, including homelessness, open drug use, e-bikes zooming on the curves, and illegal parking and ghost plates. Now, this is one of the 5 police precincts, as you mentioned. There's also a housing unit that's getting it. They're in boroughs including Manhattan, Queens, here in the Bronx, and also in Brooklyn. Now, over the past few months, this neighborhood, we've been up to it multiple times specifically for some of these things, including an open-air drug market that's just 2 blocks west of where we stand right now, reporting on rampant drug use out in the open and with children walking by. We have addicts sprawled out on the street and on all hours, during all hours of the day. Now, we should point out, we've talked to a lot of people while we've been up here, and not a single person has told us that their quality of life is acceptable. They say this is a neighborhood in desperate need of help.
But it's drugs that you haven't even heard of that people are doing. If you were to look straight down here, they have a whole heroin community where people are shooting up in broad daylight regularly.
Oh, this nigga snitching, bro. This nigga tatter-telling, y'all. All type of drugs that we never heard about. Shit, put me on.
Then if you go this way, it's people smoking crack. People smoking crack right in front of the building that I actually work at.
We heard about crack. We heard about all that shit. What's the drugs that niggas ain't never heard about before? Like, we heard about crack, gang. Like, what drugs, gang? Shit.
But it's hard to come in every day to work, and you got to deal with removing people who are extremely intoxicated. You got to move them out of the areas to start, to go into just the work to make money. It's very hard to even have things like this happen.
Now, here's the dynamic at work here. While crime stats at the NYPD show that crime is moving in the right direction, that is that it's going down, the perception of New Yorkers is that it's still very unsafe. And officials say in recognizing that, they are deploying these quality...
See, this is the thing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting there trying to blame everything on him, but, like, yo, bro. Like, he Chinese, bro. And, like, these motherfuckers is out here, bro. Like, honestly speaking, bro. Like, honestly speaking, bro. These niggas is out here sitting there charging over the amount when it comes to Chinese food prices now. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Yo, let me get a... Chicken blocky, right? 3 chicken wing. I know. Yeah, I already know that. So how much is, $7.50? New price, $200. New price, $200. What? $200. Chicken wing now costs $100. Chicken wing now costs $100. Chicken wing now costs $200. Yeah, my friend, $200. What is it $200 for? Act Trump. You act Trump. You go act Trump. You act Trump. Lingling, what they got to do with us? Trump rate price, or we rate price. Trump rate price, or we rate price. Trump rate price, or we rate price. I'm not paying $200 for Chinese food. You broke us. You broke us. But you wear designer. But you wear designer come from us. But you wear designer come from us. I can make it myself, all that. You don't know special ingredients. You do not know special ingredients. Can wear Gucci but can't afford Chinese food. You can wear Gucci but can't afford Chinese food. What's that supposed to mean? Broke ass. Your girlfriend, your boyfriend pay for her nails. You never pay for her nails. Broke ass. What happened to $750? $200. Get out. $200. Yo,
That's all I gotta say. Let's get back to the crime in the city type shit, man.
Of life units, hopefully by addressing some of these issues, including panhandling, homelessness, drug addiction, that they can turn the tide on that perception.
And finally, we end in federal court in Lower Manhattan, where disgraced hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs pleaded not guilty to new sex trafficking charges, filed just 1 month before his federal trial is set to begin.
Fox 5's Lisa Evers was inside the courtroom. Lisa, what can you tell us?
Big Lisa! Lisa!
Well, Natasha, we're here outside federal court where this afternoon Sean Diddy Combs pleaded not guilty to the expanded criminal indictment, charging that he used his business empire for criminal activities for nearly 20 years. The feds say that's what he's guilty of, but his defense team insists it was all...
Yo, guys, you think I can meet Lisa if I just DM her? I want to meet Lisa, man. She's been a staple since my childhood, gang. I want to meet Lisa.
Consensual.
Knock the cobweb. All right, let me chill. Knock the cobwebs off that pussy.
Sex. Now, I've got to tell you that Diddy walked into the courtroom with a big smile and a new look, along with a new attitude, as he was brought into the 26th floor courtroom at 500 Pearl. His hair has turned white, and he had a haircut and trimmed goatee. He appeared relaxed throughout the proceeding, acting like he did not have a care in the world. But nothing could be further from the truth. This superseding indictment brings the total number of sex trafficking and racketeering criminal charges he is facing to a total of 5. A conviction on even a couple of the counts could keep him behind bars for decades. His lawyers told the judge that due to tens of thousands of new emails connected to the latest charges, they may need a 2-week postponement to the start of the trial, which is currently scheduled for May 5th. Now, Judge Arun Subramanian told the court that this case is a freight train headed toward trial, and gave the defense team 48 hours to file a formal request to delay the start of the trial by 2 weeks. So that decision will be coming this week if, in fact, they do file that application.
Take that.
But regardless, they'll
Take
all be
that.
back
Take
here in
that.
court on Friday
Take
to
that.
iron
Take
out
that.
any
Take
other
that. Take
pretrial
that.
issues that
Take
remain.
that.
That's this week's Crime in the City.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. All the crime in the city that's taking place. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? All right, let's sit there and get to the other thing I wanted us to watch real quick. Hold on. I'm here with you guys. We just might break day with each other because I just haven't been live in a little minute, and I feel like I owe that to you people. Is it that? No. Yeah. Here it is. Hold on. Let me just make sure I don't got nothing else on the docket. We talked about the school shooters. We talked about hold on. Yeah, we talked about that. 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 Yeah, we could probably hold off on that. We could do that. Who gives a fuck? Oh yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, and we talked about that. Okay, so yeah, we talked about everything that I had written down. So let's get into the bullshit. Let's go. Let's get into the bullshit, y'all.
Sure are sassy for a thief.
I'm always sassy.
All right, hold on. Let me sit there and do this, right? So, boom. What we have here, right, is basically Ronald McDonald shoplifting in Target. Let's see what happens.
Sure are sassy for a thief.
I'm always sassy.
What's your consistency? Yeah.
On June 14th, 2024, officers were dispatched to Target in response to a retail theft in progress.
Yo, why y'all coming at me because I sat there and said, like, you know, I just might not dust the cobwebs off of Lisa's Punjabi. Like, come on, bro. You guys gotta understand, man. You know? I don't even know. I'm gonna give it the buck with you.
I've been watching since you were here. You guys do it. I'm sorry about that. Remove this. I've been watching since you've been here. I want you to put everything in all your bags, okay? Put everything in these bags. Yes. Right. Yes, that you did not pay for. So I
paid for everything.
You did not pay for everything. We watched your whole
All right, chat. 1 through 10. Cast your votes. Cast your votes, chat. Cast your votes. 1 through 10. What we doing, chat? What we doing?
transaction. I'm trying to make this easy for you. You just need to come back to the office. I'm gonna write your name on a piece of paper. That's it. We already have your friend's car.
Come on, my friends in the car. I didn't come with no friends.
You came with 2 other ladies. I watched you the whole time. I know.
Okay, that don't mean I came with them. Just because we all walked in together.
So what do you want to do? Because I have help here. You have to come back to the office. I need to document all your information. Is that your friend?
Oh no, the cop.
No, it's somebody.
All right, well, put it away.
I answered my phone call.
Okay, well,
You just want to arrest her, or do you want to go up to the
Arrest me
office?
for what?
For retail theft.
I'm not stealing anything. I bought these things
Okay,
in the car.
perfect. Okay, perfect. Then where's your receipt at?
My receipt's right here in my wallet. What are you
let's
talking
see
about? Stop calling me.
Wait, hold on. Somebody says she's a 0, bro. She's a guy. I don't think that's a guy. I ain't gonna lie though, like after she opened her mouth and started speaking, I was like, ooh, yikes.
That's all 393. I got the car here. Got a plate for you.
Damn, yo, everybody coming down on the escalator looking at her, cause you know the cops is there, so like they just sitting there like, you know, trying to air hustle and see what's going on and shit. Damn. Oh, and this happened in June. That's my birthday month.
What's up, Mr.
704 from Katy. 25 back here, real quick.
Yeah, receipt to bring it down.
Right, right here.
Sweet. Target. That's about the right time. So the country time lemonade. Okay, cool.
Right.
Then what is that? I don't know what that is.
All in is like a pair of panties out of like all that she has in here.
All right, what's all this? You didn't pay for any of this? The Pokemon? That's not here. Stars above.
Oh, I'm supposed to put that back. I didn't realize that.
Oh, you didn't realize it was in there? So what else didn't you realize was in here? Like the Nerf gun or whatever that is on the bottom?
What do you guys have?
Bought that.
You bought this?
Yeah, it's right there on the. It's at the
Okay,
tail.
I don't know what it is. So what that is?
Yo, if you see everybody that went past, them niggas just like peep real quick, like, oh, you in trouble, and they just keep it pushing. Yeah, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you in trouble.
Buy that?
Is
Is this your bag or is this?
That's my friend's bag.
That's your friend's bag.
Emails in this car. What do you have or what are you waiting for?
Yeah,
Okay. Her friends don't have anything that we know of.
Okay.
She got 2 kids? Wait, did I miss that? She got 2 kids? Someone said she got 2 kids? Someone said no, she don't. No? Oh, he just said that? This guy, man, trying to throw me off. Trying to throw me off my game, bro. See, God warned me about people like you. God warned me about people like you, brother.
All right.
Well, y'all can just take this whole cart then, because I'm taking things that I paid for.
Okay,
That's
so
okay.
I'm gonna sort with yours and I'm taking back with mine.
I'm just saying, this right here in the country time, that's, and then the rest of the stuff you want. What do you mean?
So he said one of us to go there to figure it out. I don't see the point.
All right, chat. We got the full body. We got the full body, chat. 1 through 10. 1 through 10. Cast your votes. Cast your votes, chat. Cast your votes.
Hold on. Let me get your ID. I want to know who you are.
I don't have my ID on me.
You don't have your ID on you?
No, I
Do
don't.
you have a credit card with your name on it? A debit card with your name on it?
No, I don't.
So how'd you pay for this stuff? You paid
Cash.
cash?
Yeah,
You paid
cash.
cash?
It says right there on the thing.
It does. Oh man, you did pay cash.
Right.
The snap. We can take a name.
Then I paid with cash.
All right, cool. Well, we can take.
Wait, hold on. She sat there and tried to jack that she paid with everything with cash. He read the receipt. He said snap, and then she sat there and corrected herself and said, and I paid the rest with cash. Did you guys peep that? Am I the only one that peeped that?
Credit card with your name on it? A debit card with your name on it?
No, I don't.
So how'd you pay for this stuff? You paid
Cash.
cash?
Yeah,
You
cash.
paid cash?
It says right there on the thing.
It does. Oh man, you did pay cash.
Right.
The snap. We can take a name.
Then I paid with cash.
All right, cool. Well, we can take a name from you.
Alizé.
Hold on, yo. Because you're not free to leave until I ID. So just so you
Okay,
know.
Alizé.
I'll put your receipt back here.
ALIZE.
Hey, can you guys bring the And do you have a middle name?
Yo, you see the white person? You see this white person? She sits there and tries to act like she wasn't sitting there looking at the situation this whole time. See the black people, they come down and they just like, ooh, you in trouble.
What's your last name? We'll do whatever you want. You need to back in the office.
Yeah.
We're going back to the office. We're going back to the office. Let's go.
Go back to the office.
Let's go. We're going back to the office.
What's your birthday?
I don't know what you think. 92?
Yeah. 1992.
Yo, she did some talk to the hand because you ain't got no man. That's what she did just now. She said talk to the hand. Y'all peep that? She said talk to the hand.
So I don't know what you're used to, but right now you're being detained for retail theft. And if you cooperate with them, we'll give you a ticket.
Okay,
if you don't cooperate, well then let's go back up to the office. Let's go back up to the office.
Let's go all the way upstairs.
Yes.
I got somewhere to be.
That's too bad. Man. You're already here. If you don't want to, then I'll just put you in handcuffs. I'll take you to my station. We'll book you there.
I'm not making it worse for myself. Y'all got time right there. It's something I paid for it right here in my bag.
That's not how this works.
All right, then
Christian, just let the guys go. All right. Well, she doesn't want to go upstairs and play ball, so.
He got my name and everything. Y'all go work on your computers.
This is not. You think this is a fucking game? This ain't a game.
How do I think this is a game? I'm sorry.
Like, do you want to go upstairs? It's your last opportunity.
Oh damn! Mommy got the heavy.
Y'all going to sit right now?
What's your real name?
That's my real name.
Okay, how do you spell the last name? And
How
your
you
first
spell
name?
Alizé.
Alizé. Wait, hold on. That's her last name? Her last name is Alizé? Oh, her first name is Alizé. You guys know Alizé is a drink, right? Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait, hold on.
For a ticket.
Documentation for what? Y'all going to sit right now?
What's your real name?
That's my real name.
Okay, how do you spell the last name? And
How
your
you
first
spell it?
name?
Alizé.
Oh, first name Alizé. Okay, all right. Yo, her parents named her Alizé?
And what's your birthday?
1992.
92? I didn't get anything back on that. You have an ID or
No, I don't.
Do you have one out of a different state?
Yes, I do.
What state?
From New Hampshire.
New Hampshire?
393 from 341. Can you give me a call?
Hey, this
Yeah,
might
I'm
be a
getting back in my car. Give me a call.
If the seconds go on, it doesn't matter.
Someone said Alizé, but you got an N on your chest. Yeah, aight, bitch. What, you guys don't think her name is really Alizé?
I forgot we should have back to the station. Do you want to go upstairs with them and get a ticket? Or do you want to come with me?
Right now.
Do you want to go upstairs and get a ticket? Do you want to go upstairs and get a ticket? No? Okay, that's fine. Then here, turn around.
Bitch, go upstairs and get a ticket. What the fuck? Why would you? Bitch, go upstairs and get. Wait. What do they mean by? Do they mean like go upstairs and get a ticket, or like on some like you pay that back and you don't gotta go to jail today, or like what do they mean by that, y'all? What does that mean, chat?
Come with me. Do you want to go upstairs and get a ticket? Do you want to go upstairs and get a ticket? No? Okay, that's fine. Then here, turn around.
You don't have to. No, I'm gonna go upstairs.
No.
I am gonna go upstairs.
You're under arrest. It's too late.
Oh
What
shit.
are you talking about? I'm gonna go right upstairs.
You think this is a game? It's
I
not.
don't think it's a game.
This is what happens when you play games.
I was gonna walk. I was gonna turn around.
No, you weren't.
That's how
Oh shit. Here we go,
I
y'all.
was definitely gonna turn around.
You didn't the first 3 times we asked.
I was gonna kill. I was trying to let. Like, what's the name of it? Oh my god.
I'm gonna go sort all this. Is that fine?
Thank you.
Okay.
What's not your stuff?
It's a lot, man. I gotta go through.
It's not a lot. It's just that right there.
This bag is ours. I think this is ours too. This is the only bag she came in with, so I know these bags are mine.
That's the only bag she came in with? Is there stuff in here that's yours, though? There's
No.
shoes in there?
That's my shoes that I've been having in there.
Okay, yeah. Those
All right, 1 through 10, y'all. 1 through 10. On the close up on the titty meat. 1 through 10, y'all. 1 through 10. Cast your votes. Cast your votes.
Yeah, those are worn.
Oh, those shoes?
These shoes right here, these
Let me
no.
see. Kick them off. Kick them off for a second.
What do you mean?
Kick them off. Like, take them off.
What do you mean?
Someone just took it. I'm sorry.
You're right, dirty.
Stop.
No, you're fine.
Stop. Stop.
What do you mean? I'm trying to put my shoes back on.
Stop. Stop.
I was trying to turn around.
Nothing more with the car.
No.
If you want to document who's in there.
No, ultras.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
For retail.
But she didn't get in the car. How are we going to do that? Are we going to do that?
What? We can find
Just
out.
ID everybody in the car so we know who they are.
93, can you identify the other occupants of that car? And Central, what plate comes back to that car that 93 ran?
Like I was gonna turn around and go back to the.
You were.
Yes, I was.
It's just a lie.
How? I was texting my.
It's fine.
What?
Stop.
Y'all don't.
I think that phone case is ours.
That phone is not y'all. That phone case is not y'all.
I didn't see the phone.
What are you talking about? No, that been in here since the last. What's the name?
All right, chat. Who gonna save her? Keep it a buck. Like, this is the thing. Y'all niggas be fronting in the chat, bro. Who gonna save her? Which one of y'all? Who gonna save her?
That's the last story.
The last store? You just put yourself. What store were you at?
No, I'm talking about the store that I went to and bought this stuff.
Where at? 'Cause we don't. I don't think.
Walmart.
Walmart don't sell Target stuff. You want so? Do
That's
you want
not
your,
Target
So
stuff.
do you want your other shoes back? So I can have my shoes back, or what?
What do you mean my other shoes back?
Those shoes, I literally want you to take them off, try them on, look in the mirror. These are yours.
I did not
those are
look in
mine.
the mirror.
Why are you? You're already here, man. Like it's too late. just give me my shoes.
I've had these shoes.
Pick it off.
What are y'all talking about?
You walk around with 2 pairs of shoes?
No, I've been had these in my purse.
Is your name Boyd? That sounds familiar.
Wait, hold on. So this she stole shoes too? Wait, hold on. She like what's going on right now? I'm kind of confused.
Right? That sounds kind of like your name, huh?
Boyd.
Yeah, Boyd.
What the fuck is Boyd?
Miss Boyd.
No.
What the fuck's Boyd? That's your name.
No, the fuck that's not.
Oh, whose car then? Dog shoes, like dog shoes. We triple check.
Okay, you can put my wallet back in my purse.
Okay, hey, my bad. I'm not gonna take your money, bro.
I'm just saying.
You sure are sassy for a thief.
I'm always sassy.
What's your consistency?
Yeah.
The receipt, no, it's back in.
I give it to you, but it had 4 things on it.
Okay.
It had the two country times.
That outfit.
So one of these is ours. Can you ask which Auden they should scan?
No, I'm paid with that.
And tell them to bring the camera down because we gotta take a picture. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna be trespassed from this store for a year. You cannot come back.
Okay.
If you're gonna come back, you gotta call them again, okay? You cannot step foot in here, you can't piss in here, anything.
She had a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be over.
Not a lot of stuff.
One of the shorts and one of the panties.
So this is ours, right?
Yep.
The shorts is hers. And then
So
one of
these
the
two
panties.
and one of the panties.
What color? Ask her what color.
Hey, do you know what color it was? Like the colorful one or the brown one? I'll tell you panties.
So I guess the colorful one should.
Cool. We'll take that with us. She paid for that.
Yep.
That was already in my bag.
Oh, this is all that's paid for?
Yep.
Oh.
This is her.
Quite a bit. Was this the self-checkout?
She concealed everything like on the floor, and then so checkout she only bought this. She didn't even present the other stuff to the people.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
Oh, she a thief. See, I like myself. See, that's how I like my woman. You know what I'm saying? Stealing. And that's why I'm in the predicament that I am in right now.
I put the scanner out there and I scanned it.
All right. It wasn't on the receipt you gave me. Oh, it wasn't on the receipt.
Right here, okay?
I don't have to look nowhere.
You're famous. I mean, not Instagram famous. But
I'm definitely Instagram famous.
You're definitely Instagram famous? I don't know you.
Wait, she said, yeah, I'm definitely am. Like, yo, bro, Shorty probably got fucking 1,500 followers.
You're famous. I mean, not Instagram famous. But
I'm definitely Instagram famous.
You're definitely Instagram famous? I don't know.
Oh, she said she is Instagram famous. Chat, find her profile right now. I swear for God, I'll flip this table. Find her profile now.
Young David versus Shay.
Actually, I can get all our information from you later, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do what you guys do.
Here's those shoes.
Put me in a car.
Yeah, you're coming to jail.
For what?
For retail theft.
I just said that I was gonna turn around and
No,
take
I
my
just
things.
said that you weren't feeling to turn around.
Okay, well then,
Yo, the cop is stupid. She said, I just said. The cop said, well, I just said. Yeah, the cop's stupid. Y'all peep that?
Here's those shoes.
put me in a car.
Yeah, you're coming to jail.
For what?
For retail theft.
I just said that I was gonna turn around and
No,
take
I
my
just
things.
said.
No, I just
Okay, well
said.
then, no, wait, because y'all finna leave.
Stop.
Okay,
I just
that's the
said.
person in the car.
No, they don't get it. Let's go.
No, they can't. They need my things.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
How come they don't?
Because I don't know who they are.
I know who they are. They're my
No,
cousins.
you said that. You said that you didn't know them originally today. Because just because I came with them doesn't mean I know them.
I didn't say I said I didn't walk in with them.
Okay, well, that still means you didn't know them. So your stuff's coming with me because I don't want anyone to take it from you.
They're not gonna take it from me if you just give it to them. I'm giving you permission to give it to them.
No, it's okay.
I'm just saying, like, I really want my things with them.
It's okay. It's coming with me. Watch your head.
It's safer this way. That way you'll get it back when you go.
No, I just want it with them.
Female come over here.
You don't need a female. I just know.
Stop it.
No, I'm just asking you. Can you give that to them? That's it. That's all.
What? Can wait either for the station or right here. I don't know. Could be safe.
Can I text it just like that? Ain't nothing in my head.
Okay.
Put my hat back on.
Turn around.
For what?
Turn around.
Why?
Because.
I have on whole dress.
All right.
There's nothing. Can I put my hat back on?
No, it's with me. We're going in your bag. We're going in your bag. Don't worry.
Can a lady come and grab my bag? I'm just letting
sit
you know.
down.
Why not?
No, because
okay, I'm
said
sitting
so.
down, but
Get in.
I just know
Get in.
because I want her
Get
to.
in.
I just want her to grab my
No,
things.
it's all coming with me. Let's go. Let's go.
I didn't do all that. I'm just
This
saying.
ain't a fucking. This ain't a
I
fucking
know it's not no
negotiation. Turn around. Let's go.
game. I tried to turn around and y'all just instantly handcuffed me. And I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to get my stuff to the lady.
You shot from the teeth, like from the teeth, and like you know what I'm saying, and like you know what I'm saying, like rate the head. Rate the head from 1 to 10. Rate the head. What's wrong with me? Like what? What's wrong with me? Why do I do things like this?
We're gonna pull you in the car if you don't turn around.
Y'all don't have to pull me in the car.
Well,
I
then
just want
turn.
things with her.
Oh, you about to, yo, when they open up the other side, you about to get pulled, bitch. You about to get pulled, bitch. Put the feet up in the car, bitch.
Let's go.
It's gonna happen.
Let's go.
You about to get
Let's
pulled,
go.
bitch.
Can I get my things
Let's
with
go.
her?
No, here. Seatbelt, safety first.
Why my things can't be with her?
Because they're coming with you, so nobody takes them.
No, but I'm trying to get in contact with her so she knows.
Too late.
It's not too late.
It is
I've
too
been
late.
trying to do. That's what I was already
Put
doing.
your leg in.
That's what I was
Put
already
your
doing when
leg
you tried to
in.
handcuff me and I was trying to turn around.
The woman was charged with retail theft and obstructing identification. Additionally, it was discovered that she had an active warrant for identity deception out of a neighboring county.
Shorty a scammer. All right. Identity theft. You know, my type.
The stolen merchandise was approximately $700. Share your thoughts below.
$700. You know what I'm saying? It be like that sometimes. All right. Let's watch this real quick. And then this is the last video and I'm out of here, all right? I'm out of here after this one. I'm out of here. And this should take us into 5 o'clock in the morning. And then I reached my goal. I reached my goal at that point. I reached my goal. That's how I talk to my
Looks
kid.
like you cold.
I'd be like, that's how I also speak to Spec. They both don't understand what I'm talking about. They both don't get it.
Bloodedly murdered somebody.
And now she can do nothing but sit back and watch as her life falls apart.
The honesty is probably the most important thing for you and going forward with your life.
What do you mean going forward with my life? You just told me I'm going to jail anyway, right?
I agree with the family. I hope you die in prison as well.
Oh, shit!
Living in their Jackson, Michigan.
Nah, bro. Nah. Yo, bro, if the judge is saying, I hope you die in prison as well, what did this bitch do, bro?
Thing for you and going forward with your life.
What do you mean going forward with my life? You just told me I'm going to jail anyway, right?
I agree with the family. I hope you die in prison as well.
Oh, shit!
Living in a Jackson, Michigan apartment, 31-year-old Camilla Gamet and 38-year-old Marcel Hill were a mismatched couple. Marcel was a high school graduate and fast food worker, but life had dealt him a rough hand. He suffered from scoliosis and meningitis.
Wait, he suffered from fetal alcohol. Damn, that means his mother was drinking while she was pregnant with him. Damn. Which made him walk differently. Oh, wow. Damn, that's sad.
Had physical abnormalities and was cognitively impaired because of fetal alcohol syndrome. These conditions were so debilitating that even managing basic tasks...
See, me, honestly, I was born with SIDS. I hope some of you people know what SIDS is to understand that joke. I ain't gonna front.
Like paying bills was a monumental challenge. On the other hand, Camilla had issues too, but of a completely different nature. She lived in 13 different foster homes, had a history of domestic violence, and was known to abuse substances frequently.
This nigga sat there and... Wait, hold on. You talking about SIDS? Hold on. Mark, you talking about SIDS? He sat there and said, not even joking, that's what I have. Bro, you talking about SIDS? You know what SIDS is, bro? It's sudden infant death syndrome. So how the fuck can I have SIDS if I'm alive? You missed the mark. Mark. You missed the joke. God damn it, I hate when I gotta explain jokes.
Although it seems she found peace with Marcel during their relationship, it was for reasons far more sinister. In August of 2012, Camilla became Marcel's chore provider. In return, she received a portion of his SSI benefits, estimated between $1,000 and $3,000, and gained partial control over his finances.
Oh!
Over time, however, the relationship very quickly deteriorated as the two frequently got into physical altercations. By the end of 2013, Marcel was at his wit's end and wanted more control over his finances. But this is when everything began to go wrong. On March 3rd, 2013, Marcel reported to a hospital with a collapsed lung and sutures to his chest. 5 days later, on March 8th, Camilla hit him in the back of the head with a hammer.
Oh!
At the time, Marcel survived and decided not to press charges, despite warnings from his loved ones. This would prove to be a grave mistake. 2 months later, at 3 a.m. on May 18th, several 911 calls were made from the same number to report a man bleeding in an apartment in Lansing Avenue. When officers arrived, they discovered a horrific scene. The apartment was completely ransacked, and on a deflated mattress lay Marcel Hill, bludgeoned and stabbed to death. But where was the 911 caller? To find them, dispatchers pinged the phone the call was made from, and officers soon discovered Camilla covered in blood right outside the apartment. She was immediately brought in for questioning, though detectives had no idea just how unhinged she truly was. The following footage has been provided to us by the Jackson Police Department. After realizing that breaking out of
That's the most workout that she's ever done in her life, right there. I can guarantee it.
handcuffs in a secure police station interview room is futile, Camilla does what any normal human accused of homicide would in this situation: nap for the next several hours until a detective walks in.
Camilla? Hi, my name's Gary Shooting. I'm a detective here with the police department. You mind sitting up for me for a minute?
When can I leave? I want to go home and sleep.
Okay. Where do you live at?
When can I leave? I want to go home. You killed somebody.
Not far.
Not far? You don't know your address?
Over Mason.
Mason Street?
Yes.
Okay. I need to talk to you a little bit.
Oh shit! Wait! I meant to ask y'all. I meant to. Hold on. My bad. Yeah, right here. Look, chat. Yo, chat. 1 through 10. Cast your votes.
For the next several hours.
1 through 10, chat. 1 through 10. Cast your votes, chat. Cast your votes.
Until a detective walks in.
Camilla? Hi, my name's Gary Shooting. I'm a detective here with the police department. You mind sitting up for me for a minute?
When can I leave? I want to go home and sleep.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
What's that?
Not far.
Not far? You don't know your address?
Over
Yeah, my boy says 7. Big girls need love too. That's a fact. You take a big bitch down and bust her ass all crazy. Man, listen. Food stamps galore.
Mason
Street?
Yes.
Okay. I need to talk to you a little bit.
Okay.
Right now you're in the police department and everything,
I know.
so you know that, right? And I think I dropped my pen. Hold on just 2 seconds. Okay? Slipped out here. You from Jackson?
Kinda.
Kinda?
Am I gonna be able to leave after this?
Well, I don't know.
Why?
I'll be honest with you. Because it's a pretty serious incident.
Yeah, you killed the motherfucker, bitch.
You're right. We just do need to talk to you. You know, I don't understand. I want to understand exactly what's going on. Okay? How do you spell your name with a C?
C-A-M-A.
That's a fact. She gonna keep you warm in the winter. That's a fact.
Tiffany.
Tiffany's your middle? How do you spell that?
T-I-F-F-A-Y.
And how do you spell your last name?
Man, I took a few hold on, let me think to myself. 1, 2, in recent times I'll say 3. I took like a good 3 to 4 big bitches down. That's a fact.
M-E-G.
G-A-M-E-T. How far have you gone through school?
10.
What was the last school you went to?
Herbert Hoover.
What's it called?
Herbert Hoover.
Where's that at?
Iowa.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, it wasn't that bad, y'all. It wasn't that
You read,
bad.
right?
Yes.
It wasn't that bad.
Have you taken any drugs today?
No.
Any prescription drugs or anything like that?
No.
Okay. What about alcohol?
Yeah, I had some alcohol earlier.
How much have you had?
A couple beers at the bar.
Oh,
What bar did you
damn.
go to?
Wait. Shorty? Yo, bro, I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. If your female was drinking a couple of beers, yeah.
Jack's.
Where's that at?
Over by Manhattan's.
Okay.
I should be your only beer drinker in this house, bitch.
What time is it now?
It's about 6 in the morning. Something like that. 6:30.
Maybe 12. I don't know exact.
You feel like you're drunk right now?
No.
Yo, some nigga in the comment section sat there and said he's 6'3". Bro, I'm 3'6", but I am 7'1" when I put the Timbs on. That's a fact.
Just cold. And tired.
You tired?
Yes, don't want to go to sleep.
Are you too tired to talk to me right now?
No, I'd like to talk to you so I could leave.
Okay. I have to read you your rights. Okay? Have you ever had your rights read to you before?
It depends. Just go ahead.
I'm sorry, you have or no?
I don't know. It depends on what.
Oh, you don't know what I'm doing?
All right, please.
Okay. Before you answer questions or make a statement, you must fully understand your rights. 1, you have a right to remain silent. 2, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. 3, you have a right to consult with a lawyer before you answer questions or make a statement, and to have him present during questioning while making a statement. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before questioning or any time during questioning if you so desire. If you answer questions or make a statement without consulting a lawyer, having a lawyer present, you still have the absolute right to stop at any time you wish, answer no further questions, or make no further statement. Or you may at any time you wish stop answering questions or making a statement until you consult a lawyer or have a lawyer present during questioning. These are your rights, and what they say pretty much here is like on number 1, you don't have to speak with me if you don't want to. If you say something, it can be used against you in court. If you want a lawyer, you can have one at any point. If you can't afford one, they'll give you one and it won't cost you anything, so that doesn't have to be anything that you need to worry about, okay? And if at any point you want to stop, you can stop, and that can't be used against you.
Not the quarter point
Yeah,
lawyer.
so if that's the case, then I don't have to talk to you and I can have a lawyer, where can I go?
Well, at this point, we're investigating a homicide.
You are investigating a homicide.
A homicide. Okay? So at this point, we're looking at this, and we're trying to figure out
So
exactly
you're
what
saying
happened.
that somebody is dead.
Somebody is dead.
And who is dead?
Marcel. Okay, does that make sense to you?
Marcel is dead.
Yes. Does that make sense to you that I said what I said, that Marcel is dead?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay.
If the lights are on but nobody's home was a person, it would be Camilla. Even though she has been dating Marcel for a year very publicly, she thinks she can get away with pretending not to know him. In part, however, this knee-jerk reaction could be because of the state she's in. When officers initially found her, she was inebriated and very clearly drunk. But exactly how drunk she is something that a breathalyzer test can answer.
What I would like you to do is take a preliminary breath test for me. Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah.
See where your alcohol level is?
Yeah.
Nigga said she bigger than a detective. I ain't gonna front. She looked like one of those like Somalian motherfucker, like you know what I'm saying? Like type shit. Shut out, bro. Come here. Yes, that's what I meant. I meant Samoan. My bad. I meant Samoan. Yeah, absolutely right. That's the word I was looking for. Yo, what did I say? Somalian? What is a Somalian?
Okay, just need to take a deep breath and blow in there as hard as you can.
Nigga says. Nigga says Somalian. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now that I think the Somalian pirates. Yes, you're right. You guys are right. You guys are right. Yes. Somalian pirates. How did I mix up Samoan with Somalian? I guess it was the SO. That SO is tricky, man.
One more time. Thank you.
Wait, what are they beeping? What's going on right now? What did I miss?
Okay.
Spec. Yo, bro. Dead ass?
0.18.
Move, bro, move.
So you drink more than a couple of beers,
Please, move.
No, I didn't.
No?
It was a pitcher of beer. I had a couple glasses.
Move.
Did you drink any other drinks?
No.
Do you feel alright to talk with me?
Yeah, what are you going to talk about?
Let me go through this real quick,
Ain't no
alright?
fucking way.
This just says, the
Serious?
above statement of my rights has been read and explained to me. I've had an opportunity to ask questions concerning my rights, and I know I understand what my rights are. I wish to answer questions or to make a statement without consulting with a lawyer, have a lawyer present during questioning. Waive my rights to remain silent in the presence of a lawyer at this time. I wish to state no promises or threats have been made to me, against me, or any others. Okay, just need your signature there.
What am I signing for?
This says that I've read your rights to you, and that I haven't promised you anything. Okay. Can you date it too, please? Date 5/18/13. Thank you.
Despite her boyfriend having been brutally murdered just hours ago, Camilla is completely zoned out, unaware that she might even be a suspect. However, that is about to change very soon.
What I wanted to talk to you about was the last time you saw Marcel.
I was at a friend's house, okay?
Uh-huh.
Yo, bro.
She wanted to go over and see Marcel.
Okay.
Bro, you should be sleeping.
When we got over there, it was dark. The door was open.
Go to your bed.
I went in there.
Get out my face.
We went in there. Marcel was laying
Go to
there
bed.
with a lot of blood. She called the ambulance. Then she panicked and she left. Then I tried to wake Marcel up. He wasn't responding. I panicked and I left. That's it.
Yo, this nigga in the comment section trying to sit there and show off, talking about he's 7'1". Bro, I'm 7'2", alright? So what we talking about right now?
Okay. About what time did you get there?
I don't know. I didn't look at the clock.
Was it before the police got there? Just before?
It was before she called them, yes.
Okay. Who is your friend?
Her name is Ashley. That's all I know.
Ashley?
Yes, just Ashley.
What, do you know what her last name is?
No.
Is she a white girl, a black girl, Hispanic?
She's mixed.
Mixed white and
Black
black?
and white.
Yo, she couldn't come up with a race. Motherfucker say she a white girl, a black girl. She's both of them. Both of them.
How old is she?
She's about 25.
25? Can you describe her to me?
She's about 135 pounds, light skin. That's all I can really describe me. About 5'3". Short blonde hair right here.
Short what?
Short blonde hair right here. About right here.
Okay.
Ashley sounds like a pretty convincing character until you realize that's all it is, a character, as Ashley doesn't exist at all. When Camilla attacked Marcel with a hammer, Marcel ran off to his cousin's house. While he was there, he stated that Ashley was an alias Camilla often used to call 911 after starting false arguments that she would leverage to assault Marcel. In a similar instance, Camilla stabbed Marcel in the chest with a knife and then stitched up his wounds herself.
What?
This incident was never reported to authorities. Even with such a well-documented history...
Wait, this bitch is stitching up wounds also? With her friend? Who's Ashley?
...of abuse, this is only the beginning of Camilla's terrible,
Does Ashley got the wet poons?
When was the last time you saw Marcel?
When we went over there, before she called the ambulance.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Before then, when was the last time you saw him?
Earlier today. I don't remember what time.
Okay. Ashley called the ambulance, not you?
Yes. I don't have a phone.
Okay. Is he a boyfriend of yours?
No.
Has he been a boyfriend of yours?
No, not exactly.
Can you explain to me what your relationship with him has been?
Just casual friends.
Do you have a sexual relationship?
We had before.
When's the last time you had a sexual relationship with him?
Ah, shit. See, he getting deep into it. Pause. All of the gooners out there, get it together. Get all of your things that you need together right now. This man is literally doing some sexual erotic ass conversation and interrogation that we're dealing with right now. All right? Get your jergens. Do what you gotta do. We only got a few minutes.
Do you have a sexual relationship?
We had before.
When's the last time you had a sexual relationship with him?
About 3 months ago.
Does Ashley have a sexual relationship with him?
Nothing I know.
Not that you know of?
No.
How long have you known Marcel?
10 years.
What'd you meet him at?
Downtown when he lived, he used to live at the Adams Motel.
Okay. What's your address right now?
I'm kind of here and there.
Okay. Do you live there with Marcel?
No.
Your name's on the mailbox. Do you get mail there?
That name just got put in the mailbox like yesterday. Or something.
Who put it on there?
Wait, so you killed him the day before yesterday?
Why'd you do that?
To get a piece of mail.
For your mail?
Yeah, because I'm in between places. I didn't have an address.
Okay. How did you get all the blood all over you?
I was trying to wake him up. And there was glass. I stepped in glass. There was broken glass. I stepped in glass. I don't know nothing else.
Okay. Did you have an argument with him tonight at all?
No.
Yo, King Yella
Nothing
is
like that?
crazy.
Yeah.
Niggas called her King Yella.
I know that you've been in some arguments with him in the past.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like you guys have had a kind of a difficult relationship.
Well, we haven't had a relationship exactly, but yes, sometimes in the past we have. Okay.
It looks like, you know, judging from some of the stuff that maybe he's been to you. Is that true?
Yes, sometimes yes.
Was he to you tonight?
No.
It is tragic to see Camilla put all the blame on Marcel for the issues in their relationship. According to Marcel's case manager, Lorenz, the only thing he craved in life was normalcy, and his best shot at this was having someone he loved. Even in the face of all the violence he suffered, he still believed and told Lorenz that Camilla loved him. But for Camilla, it was never about love in the first place. Marcel's aunt went on to testify that she practically raised Marcel. For his entire life, he never had trouble with his money. But after he met Camilla, he started to be overdrawn on his bank accounts. She strongly believed that Marcel was being controlled by Camilla. Even besides these statements, detectives have a crucial piece of information that can verify if Marcel really was violent or not.
Some people heard you guys arguing tonight. What was your argument about?
I don't know about an argument, sir.
What's that?
I don't know about an argument.
I'm just trying to understand.
You know what? I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I know a lot. I don't know, but like, bro, like just growing up within a hood or whatever have you, like there's a lot of situations that's like this. I ain't gonna hold you. Like with a nigga that's like, you know what I'm saying, probably a little slow and things of that nature. And then you have like some chick, you know what I'm saying, that's built like Drewski. You know what I'm saying? A Drewski body built ass bitch sit there and like, you know what I'm saying, start fucking with the nigga. And like taking advantage of him because he's a little slow. Like I've seen that before. Like I've seen that shit. I could believe that that's what's going on right now.
Understanding.
Okay. I don't know about that.
I don't mean to upset you.
No, you're not upsetting me. I'm upset that Marcel's dead.
Okay. What upsets you about that?
I've known him for years.
Okay.
Can you tell me what he died from?
Well, it looks like somebody killed him.
Are you sure that he's dead?
Yeah.
But you don't know exactly what made him die?
Well, right now it looks like somebody beat him up pretty bad.
Yo, she basically just snitched on herself just now, gang. I ain't gonna hold you. Did you guys, like, bitch, what, bitch?
Tell me what he died from.
Well, it looks like... What upsets you about that?
I've known him for years.
Okay.
Can you tell me what he died from?
Well, it looks like somebody killed him.
Okay.
Are you sure that he's dead?
Are you guys hearing this right now? This bitch sat there and said, well, what exactly did he die from? Meaning that she has this acknowledgement that he's dead. The detective sits there and says, well, it seems like somebody murdered him. She sits there and says, are you guys sure that he's dead? Well, didn't you confirm that he's dead with your first questioning? What the fuck are we talking about right now, gang? I ain't got time for this. I could be gooning right now.
Yeah.
To Thames. Oh, Thames. Oh, Thames. Ride my wave, can you ride my mind? 'Cause you been giving it this time. And I make iced tea and I make it with yellow minds. Let me chill.
But you don't know exactly what.
Who said Tim's is a virgin?
Well, right now it looks like somebody beat him up pretty bad.
Nigga said Tim's a virgin, nigga. You lying, gang.
I saw him.
You saw him? Okay.
Ride my wave. In
his apartment.
Okay, well, did he go? Does he go to the hospital?
He will eventually.
What do you mean he will eventually? If
When they
he's
move
dead?
you from there, they will.
So he was already dead.
dead.
This nigga say y'all are different.
Yeah,
Bro, you want to take down Tim's?
Inside the house.
See, y'all niggas be sitting there playing on Tim's, gang. I don't know what y'all niggas is into. I don't know what y'all into, bro. I don't know what y'all into. I don't know what y'all into. Whatever y'all into is what y'all into. Whatever. And that's the thing with Tim's, bro. She barely shows it. It's always the ones who have it that barely shows it. It's always the ones who have it, god damn it. It's always the ones who have it that barely shows it. They barely show it. God damn it. Ah! I'm about to flip a table, bro. It's always the ones who, it's always the ones who have it. I want to see what all of this got going on. All right, let me chill.
The important thing here, Camille, is for me to understand exactly what happened. One of the things here that I'm looking at, and I'm going to be completely honest with you here, is really the only way I like to do things. I've gone through a little bit of yours and Marcel's history here, and Ashley is a name that you've used in the...
I ain't gonna front. I'll put my face between Tim's cheeks, and if she farts a little bit, I'll be alright with that. I'm sure her farts smell like Mother Africa. And the booty cheeks smell like cocoa butter. Cocoa butter.
The past to call it complaints on Marcel.
No, that was an accusation. I do have a friend named Ashley.
Ashley Jones was the name that I was told.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you guys handcuff me and take me to where he is?
I can't do that.
What? What type of weird request is this bitch talking about right now?
Camila, the most important thing at this point is just to do some damage control here and let me know exactly what happened tonight. Sounds like you guys were arguing pretty good.
Facts.
According to the neighbors, they heard you. And they said that an argument was going on pretty...
Yo. Facts. I'm sure Tim's farts smell like lavender. Ride my wave. You ride my mind. Cause you been giving me time. And I make iced tea and I make it with your lemons. Oh. She could sit on my face.
good between you and he. And then it stopped.
On the day of the murder and leading up to it, several neighbors were first-hand witnesses to Marcel and Camilla's relationship. Michelle, a neighbor who moved into the area 2 weeks before Marcel's murder, reported that she heard Camilla say to Marcel, "Go ahead and hit me," but never saw Marcel actually strike or assault Camilla. Another individual living across from the couple's home also stated that on the day Marcel was killed, she woke up at 1:30 a.m. to see Camilla throwing dishes at Marcel as he was slouched on the floor.
And then, of course, we see...
How the fuck the neighbor seen that? That shit was going on outside?
you around the corner and you have all his blood on you.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm trying to understand what happened. I'm
just
asking you questions.
I told you what happened.
But Camilla, that doesn't make sense.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I would hope that you'd be honest with me.
I am being honest with you. You're assuming that I'm not telling you what happened.
Do you understand why I'm assuming that you're not being honest?
Yeah, I watched the first 48. This is what you guys do. You try to use the psychology, and guess what?
I watched the first 48. Well, bitch, if you watch the first 48, you would understand that you ain't gonna get away with this murder. We ain't gonna get away with it, bitch. The fuck? The fuck is wrong with her? Wait, hold on. Somebody sat there and said, My little shit right here. I gooned on her face. Now she sleep. Hey, man. Congratulations. You feel me? Congratulations, man. Little goon on a bitch face. You know what I'm saying? Ain't never hurt nobody.
It's not gonna work. I told you what happened.
What happened?
I'm not gonna repeat myself. Is this your notes right here?
Mm-hmm.
I said we went over there. It was dark. We went in there. You know what I'm saying? He was not.
If you a real nigga, you'll goon on her face, right? And tell her to rub it in. Tell her that it's gonna make her eyebrows more fuller. Yo, bro, if you sit there and you put your nut into a capsule, and you be like, look, if you sit there and pop these, at least, like, you know what I'm saying, twice a day. If you just want to do it once a day, it's cool. But if you pop it twice a day, your edges is gonna grow. Your eyebrows is gonna be more fuller. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have to add on no eyelashes. Them shits is about to flourish. I bet you they'll do it. They'll do it. They'll do it.
Responsive. She called the ambulance. She panicked and left. I panicked and left. That was it.
Did you run away from the police?
No, I did not run away from the police. I just.
Did you throw your cell phone?
I don't. No, I don't have a cell phone.
You had a cell phone tucked up underneath your bra.
Yeah, it goes to my old cell phone.
Yo, this goofy bitch just sat there and said, no, I don't got a... Bro, are we looking at the same thing? She sat there and said, no, I don't have a cell phone. He said, well, you had a cell phone tucked up under your bra. She said, no, that connects to my old cell phone. You can't make shit like this up.
I have a cell phone.
You had a cell phone tucked up underneath your bra.
Yeah, it goes to my old cell phone.
That we found in the backyard that the 911 call was made on. That's why I'm asking you these questions. I'm not trying to be a wise guy here. I mean, here's what I think. I think that you've had a very difficult relationship with Marcel. I think that there's been a lot of things that have occurred between you and him. And I think ultimately it got to a point tonight where it just exploded.
Pause.
And I don't know if this was self-defense.
How do you know that he's dead? How do you know that he's dead?
Listen, I've been a cop for 22
Just
years.
because you've seen him doesn't mean he was dead.
He's dead. He's not breathing. He has no pulse. He's cold. He's dead.
That was what you said they did.
Like, what the bitch needs? Like, she needs the nigga to be, like, in a casket. You know what I'm saying? Like, being buried, and then she be like, okay, he's officially dead. Like, like, what the fuck you need, bitch? Bitch, you killed him.
Tried to CPR him, nothing.
It won't work. He's dead.
How do you know it won't work? If you saw him, how do you know he was dead? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah. I know dead. He's dead.
I know dead, and he's dead.
Okay? I know what dead is, and he's dead. What you gotta think about right now is what happened with you.
The nigga said, I know what dead is, and I can guarantee you, he's dead. Yo, that's a crazy line right there.
You gotta start thinking about you.
Yeah.
What's going on with you? Okay? And I need to understand what happened to you tonight.
Yeah.
And what was going on.
Oh, shit.
You have a small cut on your hand there. How did that happen?
I don't know.
The cuts the detective refers to here are the injuries that Camilla was covered in after Marcel's murder. When she was arrested, her feet were bleeding from cuts sustained in the apartment, and her extremities were also covered in similar injuries.
Some people heard you talking about him using cocaine tonight. Was he using?
I don't know. I told you, I just got there. I don't know.
Camilla, this story is not going to work for you. This doesn't work.
Mhm.
None of this makes sense.
Was it good cocaine?
Ask them.
The people at the bar weren't at your house.
Yeah, well, somebody gave me a
People
ride.
at the bar weren't over at Marcel's. Who was the person that gave you a
I don't
ride?
know. It was a stranger. He asked me if I need the ride.
Did he give just you a ride?
Yes.
Mm.
I walked to Ashley's house.
Where does Ashley live?
I don't know. She just moved. She was down to.
Bro, this bitch is stupid. I just walked to Ashley's house. All right, so where does Ashley live? I don't know. She just moved. Like, I just walk to places that I don't know what the address is.
Somewhere down by Lansing Avenue.
Camilla, see, that doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Okay, look, you're starting to get on my nerves with this psychology shit, telling me that everything I'm saying to you doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense. It's just the truth.
Listen, I don't know if you think I got a magic wand or what. I'm not a psychologist.
I mean,
I'm
you
here
keep
telling
saying
you,
that everything
listen,
doesn't make sense.
Here, listen. Let me make perfect sense to you. Okay? Marcel is in there. There's blood everywhere, and he's dead. Okay? You were in there beforehand, and you had an argument with him. Okay? There was no one else there, and he's dead. You ran away from the scene. The cops caught you. You got his blood on you. That's not psychology. Those are facts. The stuff that you're telling me doesn't add up. And what I'm trying to do is find out why you're telling me this shit when I already know the rest of the stuff. That's what I'm trying to understand. And what I'm worried about here, and I'm not playing psychologist with you, and I watched too much TV, but what I'm worried about here is that we have a situation that looks like you cold-bloodedly murdered somebody and then tried to escape the scene, when in actuality, maybe there was a domestic fight going on and you were protecting yourself. That's what I'm...
That right there is an old tactic. Make you admit to something as long as, you know what I'm saying, like sit there and present a certain scenario where it makes you seem like more of the victim even though you killed the person. That's an old tactic right there. That's an old tactic, and it works majority of the times. I wouldn't say every single time. It works majority of the times.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of here. And right now you're giving me this clouded bullshit because you're worried. But this ain't gonna work. And that's what I'm telling you.
No.
There's too many other people.
No, I'm not worried. I'm upset because he's sad.
Well, I would be upset if I were in your shoes too. Because this is very important stuff. And this stuff doesn't go away. And it won't end. That's why I'm asking you for the truth about what happened tonight.
What are my options right now? Are you guys keeping me regardless or what? Can you just tell me?
Well, Camille, I haven't completely made a decision about that yet. But right now, when I listen to this story, this does not make any sense. No sense at all.
But I don't have a lawyer, so if I talk to you the next day, I know you're going to be hitting me with some serious charge. I want to know if I can leave.
Well, here's the thing, all right? Do you want to tell me what's going on? Or am I wasting my time?
No, what I'm telling you is that I don't have a lawyer here, and I know...
You don't. You don't have a lawyer here.
And I know that things can be used against me. I want to know
absolutely
if I can leave. That's what I want to know. They told me they were just going to talk to me and let me leave.
Right now, you cannot leave. No.
I don't want to leave you, baby.
Now, do you want to talk to me? Do Do you want a lawyer?
But I gotta go right now.
What do you want to do?
If I want a lawyer, then what am I going to jail?
If you want a lawyer, regardless of whether or not you want a lawyer, that doesn't matter. Okay? That's not going to be used against you.
What do you mean?
If you want a lawyer, I'm not going to be vindictive and say you're going to jail. All right? You're going to go to jail either way.
Yeah, you're going to jail either way, gang. It's over for you.
What I want to know is whether or not you want to tell me what really happened.
Can you please? You can't take me to him.
No.
Big back, big back. Big
Yeah,
back,
obviously,
big back.
You're very upset about this. Okay? And I
If I
understand
go to
that.
jail, I'm not going to be able to see him. I just need to see him, please.
I know you're very upset. I know this is really hard for you.
This bitch killed the nigga. She wanted to go see the nigga after
I'm very
she killed
sorry
him.
for that.
It's important to note that not once has Camilla shown even a hint of emotion at Marcel's death. The only reason she is bawling her eyes out is because she's been caught, and not because she lost the love of her life.
Exactly.
And this is building up to one of the most extreme
Oh!
nightmares you will ever
Oh,
see.
she wildin'.
Can I have a cigarette? Is it like on TV? Can I smoke a cigarette?
Oh
At this point,
shit!
no,
When they
we
asked
don't
for the
have any
cigarette, yeah. The worst part of it is that like there's no one to snitch on. Bitch, you did it. Give that girl a cigarette, man. Give her a cigarette and a cup of water. A cup of water from the faucet.
The important thing here is just for us to understand what's going on. All right? This thing got pretty serious. The most important thing right now, Camilla, is for you to be honest with me about what is going on here, about what happened tonight.
Big back, big back. Big back,
honesty
big back.
Probably the most important thing for you and going forward with your life.
What do you mean going forward with my life? You just told me I'm going to jail anyway, right?
Yeah,
I can't go see him.
you can.
So what do
But
I...
life doesn't end today, okay? For you, it doesn't end today. So it's important for you to be honest about what's happening.
I want to see him.
Well, I'm sorry, that's just not possible. You can't see him. But what I want to understand is what
Oh
happened
my
between
God,
you
I'm
and
never going to see him again. Oh my God.
Is he your boyfriend?
No. He's just somebody I care about. I'm never going to see him again.
You killed him.
Uh,
Of course you're not gonna see him again. Am I missing something right now?
I mean, it's really important at this point that we focus about what's and talk about what happened.
Can I have some Kleenex, please? My nose is terrible.
Yeah, we'll get some Kleenex. Hold on just a second.
Oh, God.
Here you go, come here. Listen, I know this was a bad situation for
Oh God.
you, and I know that you and he have had a hard time with one another here recently. Okay? I know that. I've seen some reports. I've seen some other incidents. Nice shot. All right? I've seen some other
Nice shot.
incidents.
Yeah, the
What I
detective
think
got me
happened
weak.
is that you guys had a falling out. Okay?
Nigga said nice shot.
You thought this is just another domestic situation, just a bad thing. It's going bad again.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't think you intended to kill him at all. I don't. But I need to understand.
I think she did.
Okay? I need you to be honest with me about what happened. All right?
I want a lawyer. I want a lawyer. Please just take me to jail. Just take me. I don't want to
Okay.
talk to you.
All right. Just relax.
shit, y'all. Oh, shit. I think this is where things are about to go crazy. Lock in, chat. Lock in, chat.
Since Camilla has requested an attorney, detectives are legally bound to cease any and all questioning.
Yeah, ain't no
now only
questioning
one
after
thing
that.
remains, Camilla's anger. And if she can't take it out on another human, pieces of furniture will be her next victim.
Lock in, chat. Big back. What the fuck the table do to you? Lock in, chat. Big back action.
Oh my God.
Lock in, chat. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Oh, she wildin'. Oh, big back, big back, big back, big back.
Stand up, Camille. Hands behind your back.
Damn, yo, she bigger than both of them niggas. Yo, she probably could take both of them niggas on. I ain't gonna hold you. She'll probably fuck these niggas up. I ain't gonna hold you.
After being arrested, Camilla continued to lie, even in court. Her defense argued that after the two of them smoked marijuana and cocaine, they went to sleep. During this time,
how the fuck you sit there and do cocaine and go to sleep? Nobody does cocaine and goes to sleep. Like, come on.
Camilla allegedly felt there was an intruder in the dead of night. In response, she grabbed a lamp, started swinging it, and after feeling like she knocked the attacker down, she just happened to grab a knife and stab him repeatedly. But after realizing that this was Marcel, she panicked and ran away.
Seriously? That's the story that she went with? Like, honestly? Like, seriously?
Went to sleep. During this time, Camilla allegedly felt there was an intruder in the dead of night. In response, she grabbed a lamp, started swinging it, and after feeling like she knocked the attacker down, she just happened to grab a knife and stab him.
So she sat there, swung or whatever have you around, knocked the guy out, then went out her way to go get a knife from the kitchen drawer, and then stabbed him. And then at that point, once she repeatedly stabbed him and killed him, then she realized, like, oh, that's my boyfriend. Like she had one of these type of situations. She had one of these moments. Hold on. She had one of these moments. This goofy bitch. She said they had one of these moments. She's like, oh. What? Wait, hold on. Where's it at? Wait, hold on. Nah. It don't take me that long to get it. Go. You know, I probably fucked the whole joke up at this point. This was her, though. This was her.
What? Little man seen them bogged out, let a couple go. Savino didn't tip you off to that bitch? Wasn't no time for that. He get up out the car, we see him go up the block like we said, right? After that, he out of sight. We bring it home like we planned, baby. But Shorty was a cop.
Right here. she stabbed the nigga and said, oh, word. Wait, hold up. That was my... Wait, hold up. That you telling me that wasn't no intruder? That was my boyfriend? Word? Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
Him repeatedly, but after realizing that this was Marcel, she panicked and ran away. We'll let the judge explain why exactly that story doesn't work out for her.
Go ahead, Judge.
And you end up probably in some kind of domestic, ultimately hit him in the head so hard with a pan that you actually cave in the front of his... And then
Damn.
you no less than 12 times. You know what? I was the only one in the courtroom that knew what kind of knife that was. And it was a big old long fillet knife. Because I used it to fillet pike and muskie and salmon. And I'll tell you, you gutted him like a fish in that apartment too. You were relentless. You stabbed until he was dead.
Oh,
You
shit.
didn't think he was an intruder. You know, maybe one stab wound. Okay, maybe that's 7 defense. But you put in 11 more to make sure he was good and dead.
Shit.
So I agree with the family. I hope you die in prison as well.
Oh,
you know, if this was
shit.
a death penalty state, you'd be getting the chair. You got 40.
Yo, the judge went crazy on her. The judge went crazy.
Story doesn't work out for her.
And you end up probably in some kind of domestic, ultimately hit him in the head so hard with a pan that you actually cave in the front of his... And then you no less than 12 times. You know what? I was the only one in the courtroom that knew what kind of knife that was. And it was a big old long fillet knife. Because I used it to fillet pike and muskie and salmon. And I'll tell you, you gutted him like a fish in that apartment too. You were relentless. You stabbed until he was dead. You didn't think he was an intruder. You know, maybe one stab wound. Okay, maybe that's 7 defense. But you put in 11 more to make sure he was good and dead. So I agree with the family. I hope you die in prison as well. You know, if this was a death penalty state, you'd be getting the chair.
Yo, son said if this was a death penalty state, you'd be getting a chair. He said, I agree with the family. I think you should die in jail. Yo, this nigga, W Judge, man.
You put in 11 more to make sure he was good and dead. So I agree with the family. I hope you die in prison as well. You know, if this was a death penalty state, you'd be getting the chair.
Yeah, Shorty deserves everything.
2 days to appeal my sentence. Think I've legally erred anyway.
On April 16th, 2014, Camilla was sentenced to life in prison with...
Oh, shit, Shorty caught like... Yo, chat. This is one of those very few times where the judicial system did the right thing. This is those anomalies, I believe they call it, right? This is those once in a lifetime type of situations. W Judge, bro. W Judge.
You have 42 days to appeal my sentence. Think I've legally erred anyway.
On April 16th, 2014, Camilla was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility for parole.
Nice.
Along with the not-so-subtle well wishes from the judge.
Nice. I'm keeping it a buck with you. Nice. Yo, Judge did his big one on that one. Ain't that what the bitches be saying? He did his big one. He did his big one on that one. Well, yeah, man. Look, I'm out of here. It's 5:30 at this point. I'm about to lay down. You know, I'm about to lay down, things of that nature. But I appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys for pulling up, all right? Oh, yeah, and again, look, hold on. Hold on, I got y'all right now. Hold up. Give me a second. Here we go. Guys, do you want me to end up like this? Do you want me to end up like this? Is this what you want from me? Is this what you want from me? If that's not what you want from me, find it in your hearts, man. Just find it in your hearts to donate to the endless bacon, egg, and cheese bliss. All a nigga want is bacon, egg, and cheese every morning. That's it. Is that too much to ask for? Am I asking for too much? I don't think so. So if you can find it in your heart, you know. Majority of you niggas, payday was yesterday. Keep it a buck. Payday was yesterday. Niggas get paid on Friday. The least you can do is shoot $1 or $2 towards the endless bacon, egg, and cheese. I couldn't even be. I tried to be serious. Seriously though, right? I appreciate you. Oh yeah, we was on 10s, wasn't we? Oh God. It's always the females with the assets that don't show it. Like they hide it from the world, bro. Like they hide it from the world. Oh, look at that thigh. Alright, let me chill. Let me get up out of here. Yo, shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. You feel me? You already know. This is Swayze. Yeah, we're back. We're back doing the lives. I just had a little, you know what I'm saying? Misunderstanding and things of that nature that went down, but we're back now, alright? So that's a good thing. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna see y'all in the next live, alright? And always remember, La Familia. La Familia. Hold on. Let me just go to Tim's one more time, bro. One more time. Oh my God. All right. I'll be back. I'll let you, all right? Be safe out there. Be safe.
Them niggas is wearing Puma. The cat, nigga. No wonder why they would kill me. Start crying, bitch.
Nigga said he'll flip the table if he stands up. That's a fact.
I'm important, we can't link, She give brain, but don't think, We pour the green down the sink, The yellow mommies don't do banks, Cause saying you 50, what's your bank, Hit a nigga with the, She said she love me, I just said, That's her her time, I was thrown right in the trunk. Idiot cookie store for some man in my blunt. That's your man in my blunt,
That's your bitch in my
Fuck these niggas that see up with our truck. We turned the victim cause that boy he was up. He talking hot, this glip make him hush. He a buster, put that boy on a bus. Huck the trap, only bitch that I love. Won't drop it down cause I only sell dope. OG picture white, he should play for the cup. We send bullets, we don't send suck. With the host 42 got a pint in the club. They don't wanna book us, bring us to the club. Hugging the tray, yeah, I give it a hug. All of my ops, they bugs. Give it a boo cause she Uggs. Grinch needs to give mother not hugs. And douche in her boots, not Uggs.
Why they label us thugs? Why do they label us thugs?
And I split the shit on the rug. All this young shit came for drugs. Sluts, cuts, sluts, truck, flunks. $500 cut. 2,000 for Mary, it came with cuts. It was a head tap, you know it's us. Pay my shooter, not the thing. My trap code need a mink. Block hot, need a icy Cuban lane. Mom's house, get you whacked off a blank. Cost you 450 to drink what I drink. I'm important, we can link. She give brain, but don't think. We pour the green down the sink.
But yeah, like I told you guys, I appreciate y'all. One more time for Tim's. Just one more time. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even know she had this pic right here. I gotta save this one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, Tim's. Oh. And she make iced tea and she makes it with your lemons. Oh God. All right. Chill. Yo, y'all niggas is wildin', yo. Y'all niggas need to chill, bro. I'm out of here, all right? I love y'all. Be safe, all right? Be safe. Be safe.